Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome in, welcome in. We always start a little bit early before the show gets started to give you all a little sneak preview. Welcome in. My name's Dean. Welcome to Delios. Welcome in, Barb, Judy. Welcome back. R. Keppert, Tony. Let's go. Chef Brad. Let's go. Let's go. What's on the menu, Chef? Let's go. Let's go. Again, my name's Dean. Welcome to Delios. We got Michelle's going to be in the background. We got Amy, our mod, visiting us today. She's going to be here in the background helping. And we'll get started. We got one of our best shows we've had in a long time. Not only do we have thousands and thousands of pieces of vintage jewelry from the 1960s to the early 2000s, we have antiques and collectibles out of the Hoarders Estate, and we have a special collection of items from the late 1700s to the early 1800s. A lot of fun stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and do like a little preview for you guys and just kind of show everything. I got a really nice collection of marbles, late 1800s, early 1900s. There's a lot of really cool ones in there. We'll go through those. A lot of fun stuff, interesting items. Of course, we always have tons of vintage jewelry. Michelle's little area right here is filled with jewelry all around her. She can at any time grab just about anything and everything that you're all interested in. I got all kinds of documents from the late 1700s, early 1800s to the late 1800s. I've got an amazing collection of leather bound books from early 1800s, like 1812 forward. We got all kinds of unusual stuff. There's a little display of Indian turquoise rings from the 1960s, over 60 years old. Display with the product there. More books, more things, all kinds of great ephemera, tons and tons of ephemera. Like this whole binder's full, all kinds of great ephemera. The whole flat's full. I got ephemera all over the place. Got some great documents. Really cool box. It's some kind of Civil War general um, um, glass daguerreotype. Bunch of 1800s photos, pocket watches, and the likes. Just a lot of great fun stuff. We'll be selling all kinds of everything. Um, Irregardless of what the item is, all of our auctions are $2 starts. Everything starts at $2, irregardless of what the item is. Everything starts at $2. We also offer reduced shipping. You'll get reduced shipping. You'll pay no more than $9.21 for shipping. So the way the shipping breaks down, if you buy one item, it's going to get shipped ground shipping. If you buy one item, it'll get shipped ground shipping. But if you buy two to seven items, we're going to pick up the extra cost and it's going to get shipped priority mail. We'll ship it priority mail for you guys. If you buy eight or more items, everything's based on each item coming in at 11 ounces. If you buy eight or more items that'll go back to ground shipping, we're still going to pick up and you'll pay reduced shipping. You only pay $9.21, but it'll go down to ground shipping. There is a way you can set it up in your settings where everything you buy, I get shipped priority mail. A lot of people like that. So there is a way. I'm not sure how to do it. I see a lot of our customers do that though. They set their shipping where everything is shipped priority mail, and that's a really good idea. Not only will it come to you faster, but those seven items in that package are insured through the postal service, insured up to $100. So definitely read our show notes. It kind of goes over a lot of this. Read our show notes. We thank you guys highly for being part of our show. We've got an amazing show come. What's going on, Susie? I'm not even looking at the chat. Legacy Pickers, let's go. Demount, B, Jeff, Pip Nine Kids, welcome back. Elgal, let's go. No, I really don't have any gourds. Those are Michelle's, part of Michelle's collection, decorating our place. Christopher, Sam, Sandy, Red Dog, Pickle Puss, welcome back. Slideaholics. Hey, boy, isn't that the truth? Slideaholics. Lemons Fam, Panda Man, Judy Day, let's go. Welcome back. Elm Troy, let's go, guys. So we got a really fun show. So this is where Michelle will set. And she is surrounded by vintage jewelry. That's all filled with vintage jewelry. All these cabinets are filled with vintage jewelry. So she'll pull all kinds of vintage jewelry out for you guys during the show. So while I'm doing antiques and collectibles, she's getting the next piece of vintage jewelry ready for you guys. So it's going to be a really, really fun show. There's all kinds of really cool stuff. Can you show pottery again? Pottery again. I've got some pottery. I don't really have a lot of pottery. I got those two crocks, two smaller crocks right there. I've got that, which is Volksgraf. I've got a lot of these, which is German advertising mugs. I got a bunch of those hidden all over the place. German advertising mugs. There's kind of that little crockery there, pottery. I don't really have a lot of pottery per se. This is all pewterware. This is all pewterware. This is early American pewterware, like colonial era pewterware. Late 1700s to the early 1800s, all colonial pewterware is what all that is. This is really cool. Neat old shaving mirror. You would screw that in, and it would stay like that on a rail or something, and then it's got that little part there for your razor, and then it's got a little mirror. That's a very rare piece, pre-Civil War item. Tool there is pre-Civil War. So yeah, we got a lot of fun stuff. Some really neat pipes. This one's all hand carved at a very specific type of material that comes from animals. This one's really cool. And these are all really old 1700s to early 1800s. Most of these are pre-Civil War as well. And I got a bunch of tollware. I got a bunch of really cool tollware. These are all pre-Civil War tollware trays. We've got books. I've got books from 1812 forward. I think I got a Bible in here from 1813, something like that. Tons of vintage jewelry. Tons of vintage jewelry. All kinds of fun stuff. Old advertising. Everything. More jewelry. Yeah, all those flats of jewelry if y'all want to bring in here. There's Michelle. What are you eating, Michelle? Chipotle, guys. I need to eat because they're gonna make me look 20 hours today. I need to eat Chipotle. Yeah, this might be a world record. I'm prepared to do a 24-hour show. I don't know if Michelle's prepared. Amy's gonna help you here. And then we got Amy here. Amy's here. Let's go. Amy's here. Her daughter. Let's go. So yeah, we have a fun show in store for you guys. Yeah, we have fun. So they're processing heavy processing jewelry, tangled, mangled messes. And then another surprise I was going to do. Well, we also have some stuff in here in the warehouse to sell. And some more tools, autographs. There's all kinds of watches down there we haven't even touched yet. Tons of watches. There's 3 more tubs and trays full of watches. I got over 1,000 watches in the building. Over 1,000 watches in the building that we can get to. We're going to do that. And then this, look how weird that is. It's some kind of voodoo diorama. Very weird. But we were going to get in this pile. I was going to do live unboxing. This is all out of the hoarder's estate. Bless you. This is all out of the hoarder's estate. So we were going to do maybe some live unboxing out of here as well. So let's go ahead and get started. We're going to go ahead and go to the front here now and go ahead and get started. Let's go, honey. Huh? The one on the left. This one? Yeah. You show that first, and then you show pendants. Yes, boss. Yes, boss. And then your bag's ready for you? No, I do not. You need to get your butt in here and let's go. Lunch break's over. Lunch break is over. All right, let me get everybody hooked up and we'll get started. Oops. All right, welcome, welcome. Get us adjusted here. It's set for wet warehouse setting. Let's go, let's go. Welcome, welcome, guys, welcome. All right. You coming, or are you just still gonna just talk about how great Chipotle is? You can do it for yourself. No, I cannot do it for myself. You said yes. This show is so, I am Superman. This show is so fast. We don't have time for Mickey Mouse activities. We don't have time for Mickey Mouse activities. You tell me. I got a really cool vintage bracelet. Nearly all the jewelry's out of the doctor's estate. Husband and wife doctors lived into their late 80s. They traveled all over the world multiple times, of course, all over the U.S. Yeah, Chipotle's is good. And they bought. The estate, the rest of the living estate was basically telling us that they literally were, their goal was to spend every penny they had to their name, all of it, before they stopped their traveling and before they passed away. And so that's the story. And it's running. We have reduced our auctions. Our auctions end a lot faster now. You got a nice vintage bracelet. It's running. We're going to go ahead and start working. We're going to also start working in antiques and collectibles right off the get. Right off the get. That's a beautiful one. It is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. It's got a nice weight to it. Really nice look. Really nice weight. It's dainty, yet it has a nice weight to it. Harley Mess, let's go. Let's go. I got a Santa. This is like celluloid, hard plastic. It's called a roly-poly. Probably 1940s. It is marked Kitty Products out of Avon, Massachusetts. Avon, Massachusetts. And it's called a roly-poly. Roly-poly. And it's running. Really cool collectible little Santa roly-poly. Again, it is marked. Made in Avon, Massachusetts. Called a roly-poly, and it makes sounds and stuff. Really cool. Hard plastic, 1940s to 50s. Let's go. Trader Mark. Trader Mark. Great buy there. That was a really good buy. Really, really good buy. These are really cool. These are drawing leads. This is some vintage leads you would put in your mechanical pencils. Two original hard plastic uh, little case slots of those. Vintage. I love really cool vintage advertising still in the original box. These are pencil leads for your mechanical pencils. Two vintage cartridges. You get both of those for one money. I just think stuff like that is so cool. No love in the club for those. This is a really neat vintage bracelet. Make sure it's complete. Getting right out of the doctor's estate, and it's running. Really nice look. God only knows what country this came out of. So they bought, obviously, from all kinds of different countries in their travels. Nice vintage bracelet right out of the doctor's estate. No love in the club. That's okay. This is called French ivory. It's a little trinket box, a little trinket box. Ladies would set on the dresser. This is from early 1900s, probably around 1920, and it's called French ivory. The material is called French ivory, and it's running. Nice little trinket box. 1920s French ivory trinket box. 1920s. Here's the size of it. Really good buy right now. No, it's been here for a while. Nice buy. Let's go, Susie. Let's go. I got a really cool vintage bracelet. These are handmade glass beads. Handmade glass beads. Technically, it's kind of a unisex bracelet. Right out of the doctor's estate. It's got a nice weight to it, and it's running. Queen of the Dead's here. Let's go. Cajun Thrifter, welcome in. Hey, Des, welcome back. Pickle Puss, Pickle Puss. Pickle Puss for the win. These are really cool. These are unused postcards, prepaid postcards, unused, prepaid, from the United States Postal Service. And they prepaid, what was that? 2 cents each. 2 cents each, and you got a whole stack of them are prepaid postcards. Nice early 1900s prepaid postal postcards, prepaid postage for these postcards, unused. Early 1900s. You got a whole stack of them. That's for all of them. There's quite a bit there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know, there's probably close to 20 of them. Let's go, Pickle Puss, Pickle Puss. Let's go, let's go. I got a nice Indian, again, 1960s, unsold store stock, Indian turquoise jewelry. You're going to buy a choice ring. You're going to buy a choice ring, and it's running. High bidder gets to choose whichever ring they want off this display. It's over 60 years old, from the 1960s. Native American Indian turquoise rings. High bidder gets to choose whichever one they want. High bidder gets to choose whichever one they want. Let's go. R. Kafart. R. Kafart. Which one would you like? Any one you want. You want this style, you want this style, you want this style. These are the three biggest ones. Second from the left, up top. Second from the left. You're either wanting this one or this one. Not sure which one your left is. Second from left up top. This one, the elegant one. This one? This one here? Perfect. Thank you so much. See, that wasn't so hard. We just narrow that down. Let's do it one more time. This will be the last time we do this. We'll probably bring it out later tonight, but we're going to do it one more time. You're buying choice Native American Indian turquoise ring. This is an unsold store stock from the 1960s, over 60 years old. We're going to do it one more time. One more time. We'll move on to another category. Last time. Let's go. Pickle Puss. Which one would you like? These are the two biggest ones. What's going on, Graham? I got a document from the 1700s from England. I have some Victorian era 1800s scrapbook pages. Which one would you like, Pickle Puss? Middle. Oh, you said it. Middle down. Middle four down. Middle. This one. One of these. Four down. Middle four down. This one. Nice. I like that one. Correct? Perfect. See, that's easy. That's easy. That's a really beautiful. Yeah, that really is. Here's what I have. These are hand colored, the Victorian era, late 1800s, and this would have been a page out of a scrapbook. This would have been a page out of a scrapbook. They were designed to be hand colored, and then they would put them in their own scrapbook. It's double sided, double sided. You're buying that page. Late 1800s, double-sided scrapbook page. Late 1800s, double-sided scrapbook page, hand-colored. These are could be beautifully framed for art. Beautifully framed for art. Late 1800s, Victorian scrapbook page. Victorian scrapbook page. These is on cardstock. Hand-colored. Nobody likes that? Okay, that's okay. That's okay. I got what was that, Franklin Delano Roosevelt? Looks like a 1920s frame. Franklin Delano Roosevelt. I believe that's who that is. And it's running. Nice, beautiful 1920s frame. One of our past presidents. And it's running. What a buy, what a buy, what a buy. This empty frame is worth 20 bucks. The empty frame is worth 20 bucks out of the 20s. Nice. Nash 574. What a takedown. Nash 574. What a takedown. This is a really cool document. This is from 1845, all handwritten, and it's a list of items from an old general store. And again, it's dated 1845. It's dated 1845, and it shows the cost of all these different items that they purchased from the general store and then turned into a paid receipt. Then turned into a paid receipt from 1845, 1845, 1845 handwritten document. There's like a tobacco seed on here. Coffee. There's something I can read. Coffee, ball shoe, muslin, whitefish, a set of plates. A set of plates for 63 cents. Wow, you guys are not ready for the documents. You guys are not ready for the 1800s documents. Oh my God. That was a $50 bill that just sold for $2. $50 bill that just sold for $2. Let's go. I can't get excited about that, legacy pickers. I cannot get excited about that. Cannot get excited. That was an incredible buy. A document from 1845. 180-year-old document, handwritten 180-year-old document went for $2. Wow. Let's go. You got a gorgeous, gorgeous vintage pendant. Nice slider. It's almost kind of like a I'm not sure what kind of stone that is. It's a nice slider. The chain looks like sterling silver. The chain is completely non-magnetic. Non-magnetic. I still love you, Legacy. I just can't get excited over that buy. That was like a smack in the face to everything historical. Only so, I mean, you and I like it. You're the only one that bid, but everybody in the chat, oh my God. That was a smack in the face to historical collectibles. A smack in the face to historical collectibles. I got a gorgeous The Deborah won that. I think that might have been her first purchase. Was that right? I got a nice vintage bracelet right out of the doctor's estate, and it's running. These are also all sliders. Really cool. Nice heavy sliders. It is adjustable. Nice vintage bracelet. Let's go, Matt 35. Bought him some vintage shoes and vintage clothing last thing. I think that's what they bought. Yeah, I'm not touching documents and books right now. I am not touching documents and books. When that 1845 document only brought $2, I'm not doing it right now. Later on, I will. Yeah, later on, I will. What's going on, KK Julian? Some more art? I can run art. This is a Courier Knives. This was originally done in the late 1800s. This print is from 1947. 1947 Courier Knives. This is from 1940. Originally, this Courier Knives was done in the late 1800s. But this example is from 1947, and it's running. Courier Knives. The the old the old inn. An old inn during wintertime. The old inn during wintertime. Originally done in the late 1800s. This particular example is from 1947. Let's go, catty cat cat. All right, I'll try another document. I'll try some old ephemera and we'll see what happens. This is Ayer's American Almanac from 1884. Ayer's Almanac from 1884. I have a ton of 1800s documents. I have a ton of 1800s documents. All kinds of 1800s ephemera. I got a lot of stuff for you guys today. A lot of stuff. 1884 American Almanac. 131 years old. 131 years old. Let's go, Legacy Pickers. Now we're getting there. You finally had you a little competition there, Legacy. You finally had you a little competition. Let's go, Legacy Pickers. See, we're slowly ramping up to the excitement. Uh-oh, thanks for the follow. I got a gorgeous vintage bracelet right out of the doctor's estate, and it's running. It's lightweight. It's dainty. I like these metal beads right here. These are really cool, and it's running. Paperboy Vintage, welcome back. All right, the enthusiasm will ramp up. The enthusiasm will ramp up as we get going. As we get going. I got a really cool tintype. Beautiful, beautiful tintype. 1800s tintype. Little baby in the old Victorian air buggy, the Victorian era carriage. Beautiful tintype. Again, a tintype is a metal photograph, a metal photograph where they had to set still for, I don't know how they got that baby to set still that long. Victorian era tintype, metal photography. Let's go. Harley Mass, great buy there. Great buy. Great buy. This is from 1875. 1875. I got a gorgeous document. It's from the state of New Jersey. From the state of New Jersey. 1875. Multiple pages with stamps, a lot of signatures on here, a lot of pages. Gorgeous. From 1875. From 1875. 1875, and it's running. 1875 from New Jersey. 1875 from New Jersey. Nice. Legacy pickers. Still can't get excited about that. Another $50 document. $50 document went for $5. We're slowly making our way there. We're slowly making our way there. I got a nice newspaper from 1829. Newspaper from 1829. 110% the real deal, guaranteed. Newspaper from 1829. 1829. From 1829. Newspaper from 1829. Almost 200 years old. Almost 200 years old. And it's from Eaton, Ohio. Eaton, Ohio. Almost 200 years old. 1829. 1829. Almost 200-year-old newspaper. Almost 200 years old. There you go, Legacy. There you go. That's kind of getting me excited there. Uh-oh, let's go. What a great buy that was. Uh-oh. Thank you so much for that. Honey, where'd you go? I'm giving you more juicy. You getting me more juicy stuff? We got a new buyer. Uh-oh, just bought their first item from us. Oh, I think he'd been in here before, isn't it? No, that was uh-huh. Uh-huh. This is oh. 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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I got a nice vintage bracelet right out of the doctor's estate, and it's running. River Spirit, love that name. Thanks for the follow. I will look. I might have some dog stuff. I will look. I know I've sold a bunch of old antique dog tags. I know I sold a bunch of stuff like that. I don't have any. I don't have any basketball. I don't have any sports cards. Normally, I have quite a bit. I just don't have any this go around. That Eamon Mama. I think they bought from us before. Eamon Mama. Yeah. This is really cool. It's got a nice look. It's got a an S stamp in it. It's got an S stamp. It might be silver, guys. It's also designer marked Leah Sophia. It is designer mark Leah Sophia, and it's got an S mark. It is completely non-magnetic and hand enameled. It's got a nice weight to it, and it's running. Any police law related stuff. Some of these documents might be police and law related, and I have an amazing book that's called The Blue Laws. The Blue Laws, which when I describe it and get it out, it's this book here, but I'm not ready to sell it yet. It's an extremely rare book. It's called the Blue Laws. Extremely rare book. Yeah, that sold to Pickle Puss. This is from 1836. This is 1836, but the laws, the code of 1650, the code of 16 from the code from 1650, and it's out of Connecticut. It's out of Connecticut, but it talks about all the way the law will handle you if you did this or do that. Almost everything says, and you're executed. If you do this, and you're executed. If you do this, and you're executed. I mean, it's an incredible read. It's an incredible read. It is an incredible read. But the book itself is copyright 1836, and it goes over all the laws and the code, the blue laws of 1650. And it's out of Connecticut, So that's coming up. That is a super, super, super rare book that is coming up. I got a gorgeous vintage necklace. You got some hematite in here. I'm not sure what that stone is, but these are all hand carved hematite hearts. Hematite hearts. A vintage necklace right out of the doctor's estate, and it's running. It's got a nice weight to it. Beautiful hematite hand carved hearts, and it's running. Let's go. Nice buy. Pickle Puss. Pickle Puss. All right, guys, let's try something here. I think it's still a little early. I think it's still a little early for this. I got Scottish Chiefs. Scottish Chiefs. This is from 1827. Beautiful, small leather bound book. It's from 1827. 1827, almost 200 years old. Almost 200 years old. And it's the Scottish Chiefs, a romance by Miss Jane Porter. Miss Jane Porter, printed and published by J&B Williams, 1827. Got some beautiful, beautiful lithographs in here. And again, it's copyright 1827, almost 200-year-old leather-bound book. Almost 200-year-old leather-bound book. That's the size of it. It's small. It's got a nice thickness to it. Really nice condition. Almost 200 years old. Almost 200 years old. Guys, we got a lot of stuff coming. I'll get to your comments as quick as I can. Amy, I need somebody going over those comments. That was an incredible steal. This should have went for over $100 and it went for 17 bucks. It should have went for over $100 and it just sold for 17 bucks. Maston 21. What an incredible buy. These are beautiful glass seed beads. Beautiful glass seed beads. You got a nice, nice slider on here. Gorgeous. I'm not even paying attention to the comments, so I don't know what they're saying or what they're asking. So if you don't mind, you know how you do where you put the question in front of me via you. Yep. Yeah. I wanted to tell you that Kat said that she found a locker that had a lot of different like playbills from the 80s. Oh, very cool. That's really cool. Yeah, that's some neat stuff. A lot of those are probably autographs. She needs to check for autographs. Gorgeous two-tone slider. It is open back, right out of the doctor's estate. You got all these glass seed beads. These might be stone, but I'm just going to call them glass seed beads. That is a gorgeous vintage necklace right out of the doctor's estate. Does have the adjuster. You can make that a little bit longer. Let's go, Kathy Poor. Kathy Poor. This is in, I got two letters. I've got two letters, handwritten letters um, from 1856. Two handwritten letters from 1856. Two handwritten letters from 1856 and something something Boston, 1856. They're both from 1856. You're buying both letters from 1856, and they're running. Almost 170 years old. Almost 170 years old, and you get both of them. 1856. Almost 170 years old, and you get both letters. Almost 170 years old, and you get both of them. 1856, handwritten. These would be beautiful framed. Beautiful framed. Let's go, legacy pickers. Let's go. Let's go. Really good buy there. Really, really good buy. I got a nice clapper. No, that's not a clapper. Fully articulated and as far as in half goes. Nice vintage bracelet right out of the doctor's estate. And it's running. Beautifully hand enameled. Got a nice weight to it. Whatever it's made of is completely non-magnetic. Eamon, let's go. Nice spot. I got a nice bank book out of New Albany, Indiana. 1920, from the 1920s. And an organ recital that was taking place in 1921, Salt Lake City, Utah, out of Salt Lake City, Utah, 1921, and the bank book from 1920s. You get both of that, both of those ephemera pieces. You get them both. Bank book from 1920, and there was an organ recital that happened in 1921 in Salt Lake City, Utah. You get both those. And all kinds of entries. Legacy pickers, let's go, let's go. Yeah, I'm not digging that, honey. I got a gorgeous ring. Do you know anything about this ring?
What did you get it? No, I put it away to check. I think it maybe some good.
Size 6. Nice ring. We're on the first jewelry box, size 6. I don't see any markings in it. It is completely non-magnetic. Size 6. Size 6. That's what's called a halo set, a halo setting. Size 6. It is completely non-magnetic. I don't see any marks on it. It looks like it could be white gold. It looks like a platinum, maybe silver. It is completely non-magnetic. What's going on, Daddy DePout? What's up? Size 6. Let's go, Pickle Puss, Pickle Puss. Nice buy there. I got two really old English marbles, late 1800s. You're buying both the late 1800s marbles. They're from England, from the 1800s. Clay marbles, old. Some of the oldest marbles I've ever had, and they are from the late 1800s. Actually, it might even be pre-Civil War, but I'm just going to call them late 1800s. They're clay marbles. They might be called Benningtons. I'm not positive. I do know they're 1800s and they're from England. You get both of them. What a great buy that was. That was an incredible buy. Incredible buy. I got a whole flat of buttons, all my antique to vintage buttons. And Mary Yahweh, once again, thank you for lunch. We even had Chipotle again today, but thank you so much for lunch.
I had my lunch. I still haven't finished yet. He told me time's over, so I can't finish my lunch. I will keep eating. Thank you, Mary Yahweh, for my lunch.
Guys, I tell you what, we're not playing this game. Somebody just rolled in here, they bought something, and they immediately put in for cancellation. We're not playing this game. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. Read my show notes. We're not doing it. I don't know what kind of games people like to play, but you're not rolling in here, bidding everybody up, and then putting in a cancellation. You're not doing it. You're just not doing it. I don't know what kind of Mickey Mouse activity, what kind of special ed best just rolled in and let off some people to, but you're not doing the cancellations. We're not playing that game. We are not playing that game, guys. You got a whole flat of vintage buttons. You're buying them all. You're buying them all. What do you know, Cat Daddy? What's happening? All my antique to vintage buttons, whole flat full. What a steal. Oh my gosh. Woo! I'm glad you got it, but that was, oh my gosh, what a steal, what a steal, what a steal.
Somebody was asked for earlier. That's why I put it out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we just have a bunch of we don't have competition in certain categories, so take advantage of us because right now there's a lot of categories. It just doesn't have any competition. I got a really cool vintage bracelet, and it's running right out of the doctor's state. It's got some nice little charms on there. Let's go, Mary Yahweh. Absolutely. Put some extra stuff in her bag. I got a really neat document here. This is an indenture. This is 128 from 1828. 1828, almost 200 years old. Almost 200 years old. Out of the city of New York. The city of New York. An indenture from 1828. 1828. 2 pages, all handwritten indenture, 1828, almost 200 years old, out of New York. It's running. Out of New York, it's running. Almost 200 years old, out of New York, dated 1828. 1828, an indenture. 1828, almost 200 years old, out of New York, an indenture. What a buy. Let's go, Legacy Pickers. We are slowly climbing there. Slowly climbing where this stuff should even wholesale be. Guys, again, most of this stuff, not most of it, it's all one of a kind items. It's Americana, American history, colonial history, pre Civil War, a lot of it. And most of this stuff don't survive. It just simply doesn't survive. Legacy Pickers, let's go. Let's go. I got a beautiful vintage bracelet with owls. With owls. Beautiful vintage bracelet with owls. Laura Lee, thank you for the follow. Laura Lee, thank you for the follow. I might have some stamps. I've already sold all my coins. I will have more coins out of the hoarder's estate in about 2 weeks. All my coins are gone. I've sold most of my stamps also out of the hoarder's estate. I had stamps going back early 1800s, and I think I've sold most of them. I might still have some. Cat McSee, what a buy, what a buy, what a buy, what a buy. This is really cool. It got a nice weight to it. And it's running right out of the doctor's estate. We're still on the first jewelry box out of the doctor's estate. Yes, I have over 1,000 watches in the building. We'll be working those in as well. The size on that bracelet is 7 inches. 7 inches on the bracelet. 7 inches. 7 inches on this bracelet. 7 inches.
You go slower, too fast, too slow. Yeah, like
Let's go. Kathy Pure. Kathy Pure. Yeah, a lot of times by the time I see the question, answer the question, or do the act to measure or answer the question, normally it sells by then. I got 2 documents. These are handwritten letters from 1856. They're both from 1856. 1856. You get 2 handwritten letters, 1856. right around 170 years old, and you're buying both of them. You're buying both of them.
I guess I have to put your light back here, right?
Huh?
I guess I have to put the light back here because you never told me where you want to stay.
Yeah, yeah. If you don't mind.
Because they don't.
Two letters, handwritten letters from 1856. No love in the club on those. That's okay. That's okay. I got a delineator. This is from 1891. Gorgeous, gorgeous delineator from 1891. 1891. It is the real deal. It's got all kind. It's a journal of fashion, culture, and fine arts. You got all kinds of Gaudi prints, the Victorian Gaudi prints in here, showing you the fashions of 1891. All kinds of fashions from 1891, even children's clothes, accessory, how to like make different dolls. Let's go, Legacy Pickers. That was a really good buy. A really good buy. Hmm? Okay. Honey.
Too much the morning.
Chill. Chill, my mama. Chill, my mama.
See, I have to put the light on.
I know, you're doing awesome.
Why you tell me to chill?
Because you're making comments about things. Two more marbles, late 1800s. Guys, these could be a lot older than that. These could be a lot older than that. They're all from this particular chest, this trunk. Everything in it was from the late 1800s at the newest. You get both the 1800s marbles. I got another book coming up. I got more ephemera. Yes, I got more ephemera coming up. These marbles, both from the 1800s, guys, from the 1800s. These are really good. This one is off the chart. That could be $100 bill right there, guys. That could be $100 bill right there. Marble collectors go nuts over certain marbles. I don't know enough about marbles. I just know that these are 1800s. They came in with all kinds of other 1800 stuff. Mary Yahweh, Mary Yahweh, let's go. This is a great, great document here, guys. This one is off the chart. This is from 1837. This is a bond from 1837. It is, I mean, beautifully scripted, all hand scripted. Look at the handwriting. Look at the handwriting on that. It's really thick parchment paper. You got that, and then the back side, and then that. You've got the nice ink seals. Nice ink seals on that. You got the nice back of the bond. And again, it's dated 1837. 1837. Yeah, I probably should be wearing gloves handling this stuff, but it's just too hard for me to manipulate. Beautiful, beautiful handwritten bond. 1837. Court of Chancery, Accountant General of the Court of Chancery, indemnity payment. I'm not sure where it's from. The 5th Regiment of something. This is just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. One of a kind, guys. 1837, almost 200 years old. One of a kind. Let's go, Legacy Pickers. A phenomenal buy. Phenomenal buy. Phenomenal buy. Really good buy there. Really, really good buy. Got another leather bound book. This one's gorgeous. It's talking about 3 wars of William. It's got some dates in it: 1699, 1756. I don't see a date on. This one might be 1870s, 1860s. Got some kind of little newspaper insert there that says 1874. I don't see a date on this one. The newest, absolute newest this is 1874, but I think it's a lot earlier than that. I think it's a lot earlier than that. Okay, yeah, it is. You got a hand entry in here from 1834. You got a hand entry in here from 1834, which means the book has to be older than 1834, which means this leather-bound book has an entry in it from 1834. It has to be older than 1834. It's talking about some kind of wars in the 1600s and 1700s. This might be one of the oldest books I have. And again, it's got a hand entry in it from 1834, which obviously it's got to be older than that. This book is easily 200 plus years old, over 200 years old. Let's go. Faraday, Faraday. Thank you so much. First purchase. Faraday, first purchase. This one's called Pilgrim's Progress, a little bit better condition. It has some entries in it. Let's see if I can see a date. Really neat illustration. Just a lot of these books back then, I guess they just didn't have dates. This again, I don't see a date on this one either. I don't see a date on this one either. I don't see any clues to give me an age on this one either. I don't see any clues to give me a date on this one either. But this has got to be 1850s. Yes, we've had all kind. I've got notes and all kinds of things. I don't see any indication on this one. I don't see any entries. There's like a name in here. It's running now, guys. This has got to be this is way before the Civil War. This has got to be pretty much same period of time, 1830s, 1840s, or way older. 1830s, 1840s, way older. Pilgrim's Progress. It's in really good shape considering its age. Hawaii 980. Hawaii 980. All right, guys. Again, I wasn't going to sell it this soon. I was not going to sell it this soon. This is called the Blue Laws. The Blue Laws. It is the code of laws established in 1650. This is out of Connecticut. And basically, when you read this book, it basically says to just, if you do something wrong in Connecticut or in 1650, if you do something wrong, you just get executed. They just execute you. They just execute you. You do this, you just kill them, execute them. It is a crazy read. I mean, a crazy read. The book itself is from 1836. 1836, extremely rare. Extreme. I can't express how rare this book is. I cannot express. I almost kept this one. Um, I and I don't even really collect books. I collect historical artifacts, and I almost kept this one. Uh, yeah, Harley Mess. Let's go. Extremely rare. Extremely rare. Again, this book does have an entry, somebody's name right there. Let me show you some other thing. It's from the code from 1650, established in 1650. It's called the Blue Laws or the Blue Law Book. It's out of Connecticut, and it's first edition from 1836. 1836. Extremely rare book, almost 200 years old. Almost 200 years old. It's running right now. Extremely rare. Extremely rare. I will be sad. I literally will be sad if this brings less than 250 $300. I'm literally going to be sad if this brings less than 250 $300. I'm literally going to be sad. You will never find this book ever again. You will never ever ever find this book. This is a killer book, a killer book. Literally inside, it talks about whatever you do wrong, you're to be executed. It is a crazy read. Hawaii, you got an absolute stunner of a steal. And I will take meticulous care of sending that to you. I got this animal made a jewelry box. It's made out of animal byproducts. Animal byproducts. Absolutely glorious. Extremely old. I believe this is also from the 1800s, and it's running. I got more books coming. More books coming up next, and documents. And it's running. Very, very early. Very early. Very early. You can even put a lock on that one if you wanted. Very early. Very early. Made out of animal byproducts. What a great buy, Lunachick. Lunachick. That was an incredible buy. Incredible buy. I got a gorgeous 1800s photograph. Uh, it is separated here. It should not be. It does have the original clasp, does have the locking clasp, but it should be connected here, and it's not. Beautiful. That is the original cover. That pattern matches this pattern, and that's what you're buying. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. 1800s, could be somebody famous. I know only the wealthy could afford to get these type of photos made. Only the very, very wealthy. More documents coming and more books coming. Yes. More documents and books, everything, all the categories coming. Yes. We are way under the money on this one. Way under the money. Let's go. Rain Sand Relics. Rain Sand Relics. I love the little latches and stuff on these. First time buyer, honey. Rain Sand Relics. I got another indenture. This indenture is from 1836. 1836. Beautiful indenture from 1836. Um, just meticulous. It's really just got all kinds of documentation all over. It's got the red seal right there. Beautiful indenture. 1836. And it's running. 1836 indenture. I'll try to see where it's from. And it's running. 1836 indenture out of New York, state of New York. State of New York indenture. 1836 state of New York indenture. 1836. 1836. 1836 out of the state of New York. Incredible buy, Legacy Pickers. Incredible buy. Incredible buy. I got another book. This is the Palmist supplement called the Palmist supplement. Skip past the indexes. Skip past the indexes. They got a lengthy index in here. I'm having a hard time on a lot of these guys. I just simply don't see the dates on them. They just don't have dates. They do not have dates. Let me look one more time. This is definitely pre-Civil War. Let me look one more time. So you got this lengthy index in front of it. You got this lengthy index. So I follow the index to the end. It's got all the different index of scriptures. Follow that to the end, and still no date, no date. Gorgeous condition, gorgeous condition. It is pre-Civil War. Oh, there's a bookmark in here. Maybe that'll give us a clue. Some kind of, it's just a string. Somebody just had a little string in there on a particular page. I don't see any. There is some handwritten notes in here. Very few, but they don't really show any dates. This is definitely pre-Civil War. Probably 1830s, 1840s. And it's running. Gorgeous, gorgeous book. Almost 200 years old. Almost 200 years old. Absolutely phenomenal shape. Gorgeous condition. Almost 200 years old. Almost 200 years old. Tight binding. Almost 200 years old. Gorgeous book. Again, you're not going to find these guys. You're just simply not going to find them. You are not going to find these books. Almost 200 years old. 200 years old. You're not going to find them. Just not going to do it. What a great buy, Legacy Pickers. Let's go, Legacy Pickers. You're getting there. That was a $150 book, but you're getting there. You're getting there. I got a documents case. I believe it's mainly for maps. Pre-Civil War documents case. Mainly for maps. Lid. It even breaks down. I think it breaks down in two. A map document case. A map document case. Pre-Civil War. Original lid. Everything about it. Really nice size. You're buying the map document case. Again, pre-Civil War, closing in on 200 years old, and it's running. And it's running. Metal map document case. Metal map document case. This would have been on your sailing vessels, all on your sailing vessels. Extremely rare, very rare. Even this condition is museum quality, guys. You're just not going to find this stuff. You're just not going to find it. You're not going to find this stuff. Map document case. You can put anything here, but I think it was mainly for like nautical maps and things like that. Let's go. Faraday. Faraday. Honey. I got another indenture. This is 1825, also out of New York. 1825, also out of New York. 1825 indenture, also out of New York. 1825. Indenture out of New York, 1825. 1825 indenture out of New York, the state of New York, 1825. Gorgeous. 1825 indenture out of the state of New York. 1825 indenture. Eight. Now that's 200 years old. 200 years old to the date. It didn't click with me just then. But that's a 200-year-old document right there. $10. Let's go.
Honey, we need to switch pan for pan for.
Okay.
I think we need to do that.
I got a gorgeous, might be coral, nice vintage bracelet. We're going to jump back and forth between the vintage jewelry and the historical documents and the historical books. We're going to jump back and forth. Yes, I'll do a book right after this one, Harley Mess. I'll do another book right after this. Right out of the doctor's estate. Very heavy. It's got a really nice weight to it. Let's go. Faraday. Faraday. I'm going to jump to one of my favorites, guys. This is what I consider one of the highlights. I got a Holy Bible, leather bound Bible. Look at the size. Look at the thickness. Faraday. And this has some handwritten entries in here. And it's dated 1844. It is dated 1844. Gorgeous 1844 Bible. And it's running. I love the size on this one. Love the size. 1844 Bible. 1844. Absolutely gorgeous. Over 180 years old. Over 180 years old. 1844. Over 180 years old. What a great size. What a great size. Beautiful travel Bible from 1844, pre-Civil War. 180 years old. 180 years old. Gorgeous, gorgeous Bible. I sold one from 1865 and it brought over $200 and it was massive. That was a great buy, Time Warren. Great, great buy. This is a Christian hymn book. Christian hymn book with early handwritten entries coming in at 1869. 1869. Early hymn book. Early hymn book. 1869. Phenomenal condition. Phenomenal condition. 1869. Christian hymn book, 1869. A couple, some nice little entries in this one.
Going to sell all this pretty fast.
1869. That was a steal. Harley Mess. You stole that one. Absolutely stole that one. Here. These are just mid to basic. Thank you for the cloth. I got an old metal rotary sewing box. Bless you. Old metal rotary sewing box with all the different accessories to the old sewing machines. And it's running. Goodness, where's all that coming from? This is no sneeze zone, honey. You're in a no sneeze zone.
Since this morning.
Metal box is worth that. Just throw everything inside it away.
Wow, what are those?
Treasures, baby, treasures.
Ventures.
Let's go. Ugly Box Deals. Nice name. Love the name. Love the name. All right, guys, I've got this document. This is from New London County. 1829. 1829 document. 1829. To all people in these present shall come greeting now that of city of loan of New County in consideration She paid $25. Some kind of note where she paid $25 for something. She paid $25 for something. And 1829, dated 1829, almost 200 years old. Almost 200 years old. I love the handwriting on this. She paid $25 for something, and it says, I don't have any, I don't have French language. I'm sorry. Some love. Let's go. First purchase. Thank you so much. And it folds up just so beautifully. Folds up just so beautifully. I love that. Some love. Some love. First purchase.
It's a beautiful bracelet.
I got a gorgeous, gorgeous bracelet right out of the doctor's estate. We're going to jump between vintage jewelry and the old books and the old documents and old artwork. Old books, old documents, and old artwork and other great, great ephemera.
That's a good one.
We're going to
Faith,
jump. It's fully fully articulated.
faith,
Beautiful. Faith,
hope.
hope, faith, hope. Nice one. The size, it is 8 inches. 8 inches. Sorry, I couldn't answer that quick enough. Ben Kahi, Ben Kahi, first time purchase. Ben Kahi, first time purchase. I got another gorgeous leather bound book. This is the Dyer's Companion. It says a general plan of dyeing wool and woolen, cotton and linen clothes, yarn and thread. Also directions for milling and finishing, stamping and bleaching cloths. Many useful receipts on dyeing, staining, and painting by Elijah Bemis, New York, 1815. 210-year-old book. 210-year-old book. Copyright 1815. 1815. The Dyer's Companion. It teaches you how to dye and mill different cloths and fabrics. It's how to deal with fabrics, do different things to fabrics. At 1815, 210 years old. 210 years old. If you know anybody into vintage clothing, this is just a killer book for anybody into vintage clothing. Wanted to know early America. Oh my God, what a steal. Time Worn. You guys, the prices of these books are plummeting. The prices of these books are plummeting. Go try to find these out in the wild. You're not going to. These are probably the only editions of these books left. They're probably the only editions of these books left. And you can't find these out in the wild, guys. Let's go. I got another gorgeous, gorgeous Victorian photograph. This is probably pre-Civil War. It is loose. It is not attached. It does, the front does match the back. It is the original case. Again, only the very wealthy could afford these pictures. Only the very wealthy could afford these. That could be somebody very prominent. Could be somebody very, very prominent. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's go. Chili Fanatics. Let's go. Great, great buy. Great, great buy. All right, I'm going to try one more book for right now. If the books are still soft, we'll sell them, but we'll come back later tonight and sell them. This is Confession of Faith of the Christians known by the name of Mennonites. In 33 articles, 1837. 1837. 1837. Beautiful leather bound book, almost 200 years old. Almost 200 years old. And it's running. Great size, little small travel size. Almost 200 years old. Copyright 1837, leather bound. Leather bound. 1837, leather bound. Almost 200 years old. Guys, you're not going to find these in the wild. You're not going to find, and very few people are brave enough to sell this shit on Whatnot. Very few people are brave enough to sell this type of stuff on Whatnot. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Fair day, fair day. Great, great buy. Great, great buy. Yeah, not good enough, honey. I got a gorgeous 1800s Lodge badge. Gorgeous 1800s Lodge badge. Absolutely beautiful 1800s Lodge badge. And it's running. Absolutely gorgeous Lodge badge. 1800s Lodge badge. Look at the size of that. That is a monster. Compared to my big head, that is a monster. Beautiful, vibrant colors. Early Americana. Gorgeous Lodge badge. Let's go, guys. What a steal. Mary Yahweh, that was a really good buy. A really, really good buy. Gorgeous. No, see. This needs a new band. It's just missing this, the little thing right there. It's just missing that. You can easily get that replaced, get a new one of there. And beautiful original leather band. Oversized men's watch, and it's running. Super thick, beautiful vintage men's watch. It is a folio. It is a folio. Huge size, huge size. Let's go. Ugly box deals. Ugly box deals. Nice, nice buy. I got the Chinita. This is from 1898. Chinita, the story of the Mexican mines. The story of the Mexican mines. Copyright 1898. 1898. Right there. 1898. Chonita, the story of the Mexican mines. The story of the Mexican mines, 1898. Beautiful illustrations. Great advertising in there. 1898. Let's go. Mary Yahweh. Mary Yahweh. Beautiful buy. Beautiful buy. Gorgeous vintage necklace. Absolutely a stunner. Right out of the doctor's estate. We're on the very first jewelry box. And it's running. Does have the adjuster. You can make that a little bit bigger. Got more leather bound books coming up. I got a lot of leather bound books, guys. A lot of leather bound books. All kinds of documents, ephemera, late 1700s all the way, early 1800s. S. Schaus. S. Schaus. First purchase. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is Thompson's Conspectus. Thompson's Conspectus. A conspectus of the pharmacopoeia, boy, I can't say that word, of the London, Edinburgh, and Dublin Colleges of Physicians and the United States pharmacopoeia. It has something to do with pharmaceuticals and the pharmacy industry. A practical compendium of materia medica and pharmacy. Medical and pharmacy book, published in New York in 1849. 1849, first edition, 1849. Pre-Civil War, pharmacy and medical book. Pharmacy and medical book. Pharmacy and medical book. Leather bound, 1849. Medical and pharmacy book, 1849, leather bound. 1849, leather bound. Pharmacy and medical book. Pharmacy and medical book. Almost 180 years old. Almost 180 years old. Let's go, guys. Swipe right on this one. Probably the only copy of it left on the planet. Probably the only copy of this one left on the planet. Harley Mess. Let's go. Harley Mess. I got a gorgeous, gorgeous necklace here. Right out of the doctor's estate. Still on the first jewelry box. Beautiful spring, summer colors. Beautiful summer colors. And it's running. Gorgeous. Beautiful vintage necklace. Marine Vet, welcome back. Welcome back. Let's go. This one is our first larger size book. Our first larger size book. This is a leather bound, really nice size on this one. And this is the life of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, containing a full and accurate from taking upon himself out and after the crucifixion, resurrection, and an ascension, together with the lives, transactions, and sufferings of the holy evangelists, apostles. I just love these very descriptive titles. They just keep going. And other primitive martyrs, and a history of the Jews brought down to the destruction of Jerusalem by Reverend John Fleetwood, D.D. Also, continuation of the history of the Jews, and it keeps on going. Introduction preface, Cincinnati, published in 1834. Another first edition, 1834. 1834. Almost 200 years old. 1834. 191 years old, almost 200-year-old, gorgeous, leather bound, the life of Jesus Christ, the history of the Jews, 1834. 1834. Almost 200 years old. Nice size, beautifully leather bound, gorgeous leather bound, 1834.
That's the biggest one.
Yeah, the biggest book, guys. It is a nice size. It's a home edition. It's a basically you kept this at your house. Time worn. What a killer buy. Time worn. I got three gorgeous marbles out of the 1800s. Three gorgeous marbles out of the 1800s. This one could be very rare and extremely collectible. They are guaranteed to be out of the 1800s, and you get all three of them for one money. I believe these are English. It might be called Benningtons. I believe these are English. You get all three of them. 1800s, guys. Found out of a trunk. Everything in it was from the 1800s, going back pre-Civil War era as well. That's for all three of them. Let's go. Fair day. Fair day. All right, guys, raise your sights. This is a treasure here. I have a Union soldier. I don't know if he was a general. You can tell by his markings. He was up in the ranks. He was up in the ranks. I don't know if he was a Civil War general. I don't know his name. He was definitely up in the ranks. This does have damage. You can see this is a glass daguerreotype. This is made of glass. There's a crack right there, and there's a crack right there. You all see that? But that is a Civil War officer. Civil War. I don't have a name. I should have Googled. If somebody wants to Google lens his face, Maybe you can get his name. If somebody wants to Google lens his face, maybe you can get a name. Yeah, it looks like he's got weapons on him. If somebody wants to Google lens that real fast, you might be able to get a name on him. You might be able to get a name on him. I did not do that. I just now thought of that for some reason. It's running, guys. It's running. Right out of this collection, guys. Right out of this collection. Civil War Union soldier. Nobody sells this shit on Whatnot. Nobody is selling this kind of stuff on Whatnot, guys. Let's go. Union soldier, guys. Civil War Union soldier in full attire. Union soldier, Civil War in full attire. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. A phenomenal piece of history. A phenomenal piece of history. There you go, guys. They got it. Get a screenshot of that. Somebody Google lens. That's Lucius B. Marsh of the Union Army as depicted in a portrait photograph from 1863. Levon, Levi John, you fucking rock, Levi John. Thank you for doing that. You went way out of your way. Guys, if you want to get a screenshot of what Levi John just did, he Google lens that image, and there's the information. I would double check that for accuracy, but that seems pretty specific and looks like he probably pulled that off flawlessly. Let's go, guys. Let's go. You all rock. Chat, you guys rock. You just do. You guys just rock. Hunt. Hunter 122. Hunter 122. Great buy. Great buy. Also out of the same chest, I got a gorgeous antique pocket watch. This is American Heritage 17 jewels. American Heritage 17 jewels. Shock resistant. Beautiful hunter's case in a canoe. Gorgeous, gorgeous watch. I've got possibly the original box it came in. And you got the nice little chain. Again, 17 jewel pocket watch. 17 jewel pocket watch. Gorgeous hunter's case. And it's running. 17 jewels, guys. 17 jewels. 17 jewels. 17 jewels. Did I mention 17 jewels? Absolutely a stunner. Possibly the original box for it. Absolutely a stunner. No, you don't add batteries to this, Amy. You don't. There's no batteries on this one. This is just, you just wind it up. You just wind it up. American Heritage was the name. 17 jewels. 17 jewels. I'll show you again. 17 jewels. Yeah, you just wind this one up. This one is just, you wind it up. Great buy. That was a phenomenal buy. It's even better, guys. This is a Waltham Railroaders pocket watch, 1800s. A Waltham Railroaders pocket watch from the 1800s. Railroaders pocket watch from the 1800s. And this is a very well-known brand called Waltham. Massive size, super thickness. It's running now. Super thickness. Absolutely gorgeous. That is a beautiful railroad pocket watch, Waltham. Waltham Railroad pocket watch, Waltham. Again, next to impossible to find, guys. Next to impossible to find, especially in this condition. Especially in this condition. Railroaders pocket watch, Waltham. Off the chart, guys. Off the chart. Let's go. Ugly box deals. Ugly box deals. Great buy. My last pocket watch, Waltham, early 1900s. But here's what's cool about this one. It's got the train on the back. It's got the train on the back. That's the train the railroad man would was in. Early 1900s, this might be late 1800s, but I know it's no newer than the early 1900s, and I'm just going to be safe and call it that way. There's the actual train, and it is also a Waltham. It is also a Waltham. That is so cool, especially with the actual train engraved that he was on the back of it. There's the train that he was on. Railroad pocket watch. Railroad pocket watch. Possibly 1800s. No newer than early 1900s. That is a gorgeous, and it is a Waltham. It is a Waltham. That is absolutely a stunner. Beautiful condition. Beautiful condition. And it has the train that he worked on right on the back, guys. Look at that. Look at that. Let's go. Time worn. Time worn. This one's really cool. Normally, it's only a setting for one. This is a glass daguerreotype. This is a glass photograph. It is separated, but it is the actual, that is the front and the back. The patterns match. The patterns match. You got a beautiful glass daguerreotype. You got a beautiful glass daguerreotype. Victorian period. Victorian period. Request for lockets, honey. Any lockets? Any lockets we might have. Mother daughter. Mother daughter. Beautiful Victorian period. Mother daughter. And again, guys, I can't emphasize enough. Only the very wealthy could afford these photographs. The very wealthy. This was quite a an expense. A salmon's great buy. A salmon's great buy. And it still forgot to show that it still has the original double latch on this one. Still has the original double latch. That was definitely an upgrade one there. This is the last of the old photos. Gorgeous. No, I do not have the cover, but a gorgeous young lady. Civil War era. I do not have any comics. Thanks for asking. Civil War era. And this is the, no, I'm sorry. This is not the last one. This is not the last one. I got some other really cool ones coming up. No, this is not, this is the last one that's on this display right behind me. Victorian era, Civil War, actually Civil War era, not Victorian. This is Civil War era, Civil War era, Civil War era. Beautiful young lady, Civil War era. And again, only the wealthy could afford these guys. So these could be some prominent families or prominent people. Let's go. K Guide. First purchase, K Guide. Let's go back to the books. Let's go back to the books. Well, hang on. Let me, before I do that, this is really cool. This is pre-colonial. This is way before the Civil War. This would be colonial era. This early to mid 1800s. Candle makers, candle makers for candle making. Old tinware for candle making. Old tinware for candle making. You would hold this. They would pour the hot wax in there, and then you would pull the wick through there. But it's for candle making. Candle making. Pre-colonial era. Pre-colonial. Nice size compared to my big head for candle making. For making that shape of tapered candle. For making that shape tapered candle with the wick coming out there. Candle making, guys. Beautiful. Uh, colonial era. K-Guide. K-Guide. What a takedown. Gorgeous vintage necklace right out of the doctor's estate. And it's running. And it's running. I will look for military items. I will look for more military items. I don't have any playing. I don't have any playing cards, especially any antique decks of playing cards. But thanks for asking, guys. We love your requests coming in. We love your requests coming in. Please, please, please.
Antique necklace.
Yeah, this is a gorgeous vintage necklace right out of the doctor's estate. We're still in the first jewelry box. Absolutely gorgeous. But keep the requests coming, guys. Keep the requests coming, and definitely keep doing what you're doing with the question marks so they show up in yellow. Gorgeous necklace. Gorgeous necklace. Let's go. Eamon. Eamon Mama. Great buy. I do not have any knight or medieval items. I sold some framed items with that subject matter a couple of shows ago. This one's entitled Kempton's History. Kempton's History. This is a new and complete universal history of the Holy Bible from the creation of the world to the full establishment of Christianity by our blessed Lord and Savior Jesus Christ and his holy evangelists and apostles, disciples. Copyright 1812. Copyright 1812. 1812. Gorgeous leather bound home study book. Leather bound 1812. This is the oldest book I have. I'm pretty sure this is, other than the ones that aren't dated. Other than the ones that aren't dated. This, I believe, is the oldest book I have. 1812. 1812. 213 years old. Look at the condition of it. You're not going to find this in the wild. 213 years old, possibly the only one of its kind left on the planet. Possibly the only one of its kind left on the planet. 213 years old. 213 years old.
Wow, look at that.
Time worn. What a buy. What a buy. What a buy. Flint's Survey. Flint's Survey. It's got like a little um, entry in here, handwritten entry there.
What does it mean, Jen?
This is a system of geometry and trigonometry together with a treatise on surveying, teaching various ways of taking the survey of a field, also to protract the same and find the area. Likewise, rectangular surveying or an accurate method of calculating the area of any field arithmetically without the necessity of plotting it. To the whole are added several mathematical tables necessary for solving questions in trigonometry and surveying, with a particular explanation of those tables and the manner of using them. 1813. 1813. 1813. 1813. Beautiful leather bound on surveying. On surveying. Surveying. I'm sorry I'm missing your all's questions. All in surveying. All in surveying.
It's running.
Yeah, it's running, guys. Leather bound. 1813.
1813.
212 years old. 212 years old. Probably the only one left on the planet. 213 years old. Oh, this is a fold, like a fold out thing. That's why it's stuck out like that. It completely folds out. That page completely folds out. That's a fold out document, a fold out document within the book. Eamon, what a stealio of a dealio. What a stealio of a dealio. Looks like a documents case. It probably was a documents case, but pre-colonial people were storing pre-colonial candles in it. I believe this is a documents case. There's no reason to store candles in something like this. This is metal. This is this is like colonial, early Americana. This is way before the Civil War. This would be about 1813, same period a lot of the books are, 1813 to about 1840s. It's a document case, and they have original 1813, 1840 candles in it. It's running right now. It has candles in it. Metal documents case. Colonial Americana documents case. with bonus candles, and they are period candles. They are period candles. They are period candles. 1830, roughly 1830s, but it could be anywhere from 1810 to about 1840. K God, let's go. K God. This is early tinware. Early tinware. Again, colonial time. Um, if it was hand painted, it'd be called tollware. Tollware. I don't see any hand painting on it. Looks like it might have been painted at one time. This would have held like matches in it, or and again, this would have been like in like the log cabins of the pre-colonial homes. This is old tinware. This is the real deal. This is not a reproduction. This is not a reproduction. This is early tinware. Early tinware. But it held candles or matches, or it'd be near the fireplace. Early tinware. There's the size of it compared to my big head. Wow. Way low, guys. Swipe right on this one. Yeah, maybe for tapers. Yeah, you're right, Faraday. Taper candles. Let's go. Ugly box. Ugly box. Got some more books, more cards, more advertising. This is early gas, late 1800s. Gas lantern light fixture. Gas lantern light fixture. Late 1800s. Gas lantern light fixture, late 1800s. Gas lantern light fixture. Gas lantern light fixture, late 1800s. This would be a good decorative. You can hang plants from it. Absolutely gorgeous. Let's go, Javier. Welcome back, Javier. Welcome back. This is ephemera. This is Lion King coffee. Late 1800s advertising, Lion King coffee. Late 1800s advertising, Lion King coffee. And then you've got Alden fruit vinegar advertising on the back. These would have been out of a Victorian scrapbook, And you get all three of them. They are connected together on cardstock. You get all three of them. You get all three of them. These would be great to frame up. I do not have fishing reels. Can you end that? Whoever's calling that doesn't know that we have shows every Sunday. Faraday, let's go. And I got some more leather bound, a lot of leather bound books coming. This one's fully articulated. Nice vintage bracelet right out of the doctor's estate. And it's running. Yeah, I don't think I have any fishing stuff. Thanks for asking though. Make sure you put a question mark at the end of those comments. Even you, Amy. So it shows up in yellow. Laura Pre, thank you so much. This is Captain Smith. Captain Smith. The book is entitled Captain Smith. Great lithograph of Captain Smith. And that is Captain John Smith. Captain John Smith. And the artwork is behind really nice old rice paper, which is usually indicative of quality. Roman numerals. 18. Is that 1844 or 54? 1844 or 54? Roman numerals. Is that 1844 or 54? 44. Thank you, Joanne's. Joanne's Collections is back. 1844, guys. 1844. The Adventures of Captain John Smith. The Adventures of Captain John Smith. Copyright 1844. Beautiful leather bound, gorgeous leather bound book. Copyright 1844. This was issued to the Ohio School Library, 1844, guys. Gorgeous leather bound book. Beautiful leather bound book. That was a steal. James Bedward. That was an incredible steal. Yeah, that's just not. This is Christian advice. It's got some entries in there. And looks like it's got a date on it, 1828. 1828. And I think that entry, tell what that says. Somebody has stitched this leather back, leather bound, 1820. What did I say? 1828. 1828. Almost 200 years old. Almost 200 years old. 1828. Almost 200 years old. 1828. Leather bound. Almost 200 years old. Almost 200 years old. 1828. Yes, I have still over 1,000 watches. Well, maybe 800 plus by now. Over 800 watches. 1828, almost 200 years old, guys. Almost 200 years old. Nice buy, K-Guide, K-Guide. Beautiful mother of pearl clapper. Gorgeous mother of pearl clapper. Single hinge right out of the doctor's estate. And it's running. Open back on the mother of pearl. Absolutely beautiful. Almost looks like opal. Will you go get me some watches, honey? Give me a tub of watches. Ugly box, ugly box. Let's go. Gorgeous book. This is a history of the American Revolution. Copyright 1830. A history of the American Revolution. Copyright 1830. 1830. Gorgeous, gorgeous. 1830, guys. 195-year-old book. 195-year-old book. 195 years old. A History of the American Revolution, copyright 1830. Yes, we have sterling silver. We have 925. They're also requesting sterling silver jewelry, honey. Sterling silver jewelry. A History of the American Revolution, copyright 1830. 1830. That was a great buy. Great buy, Time Worn. Great buy. Beautiful, fully articulated vintage bracelet right out of the doctor's estate. And it's running. I don't have any coins. I will in about 2 weeks. I'll have another shitload of coins coming out of the Hoarders Estate out of Indianapolis. Yes, we're in Ohio. Yes, we are north of Cincinnati, about 20 minutes north of Cincinnati. Yes, James, north of Cincinnati. Oh, you're in Chillicothe. I got a good buddy of mine that lives in Chillicothe. His name's Gary Charles. He's in the auction business. Gary Charles in the auction business. Marine vet, Marine vet. Let's go. This is a nice one, guys. This is a life of Ollie P. Morton. I'm not for sure who Ollie P. Morton is. I do not know who he is. The life of Oliver P. Morton, including his important speeches by William Dudley Folk, 1899. Copyright 1899. 1899. Oliver P. Morton. Beautiful leather book, 1899. 1899. Oh, you live in that's Amy saying that. 1899, guys, 126-year-old leather-bound book. 126-year-old leather-bound book. The Life of Oliver Morton. What a great book. What a great book. Beautiful. Beautiful condition for its age. 126-year-old leather-bound book. 126-year-old leather-bound book. I love this color leather too. That's got a nice decorator look, decorating it in your house. Nice leather-bound. What a buy. Let's go, Faraday. That was a great buy. Let's go, Faraday. A lot more books and documents coming, guys. Gorgeous vintage necklace. Does have the extender, weighted extender in back. You can make that a lot bigger. They're requesting sterling silver, honey. Yeah, we just have a warehouse. We got about a 15. Oh, I'm a bird's back. Welcome back. We have
You want to sell some of my coins, but you have to replace it. I let you
okay.
sell some of my coins.
Oh, I take it back, guys. Is the coin guy still here? This is shit Michelle's been setting back for months. I didn't even know she had this. I do have coins. I have a whole bunch of coins. This is stuff Michelle's been setting back for several months. I do have coins. I didn't realize I have them. She just decided to dump them on me. If somebody could send Amy, if you could send Beck's coins and collectibles that we found coins. You see that right there, Amy? If you scroll down a little bit, Beck's coins and collectibles, and let them know that we have coins.
But you have to replace the back one.
I will replace them, honey.
Since you and let you sell mine.
That was very nice of you, honey. Here.
That's my habit.
I got a really cool document. This is from 1878. This is from the United States of America, Department of the Interior, from the Pension Bureau. This is a widow's pension. Probably right after maybe she lost a loved one due to the Civil War. I've got the original envelope that this came in, and this is from 1878. 1878. Official document from the United States Department of the Interior. And this is widow's pension. The widow's pension does come with the original envelope, and it's running now. It is multi-paged, folds out. Really cool document. 1878, guys. 1878 widow's pension. 1878. It might have been. I don't know. You might. That's a that's a good question. That's a good question. Is that Oliver P. Morton's wife? Yeah, what's the odds? What's the odds? It probably is. Oh, it says Thomas. It says Thomas. Okay. Well, you all solved that. But what's the odds of that? And again, it comes with the envelope too. Gorgeous vintage necklace. Oh, he was a senator. Thanks for that. Thank you for that. And it's running right out of the doctor's estate. We're still in the first jewelry box. Does have the weighted extension. Let's go. Keith C. First purchase. Keith C. Let's go. Amy, was you able to send a message? Thank you, dear. All right, guys, are you all ready? Are you all ready? I know I'd seen it on here. This is the oldest document I have. This is the oldest one. It's dated 1772. What's up, Red Barn? What's up? It reads right down here at the bottom. It reads right down here at the bottom. It says, domain to this Majesty's in the year of His Majesty's King somebody 1775. 1775. 1775. Oldest document I got. It is dated 1775. Something about His Majesty in the year 1775, and it's running now. No, 1775. I misspoke, Amy. Thank you, Amy. 1775. It says it right there. 1775. 1775 handwritten document. 1775 handwritten document. 1775.
So old. Wow.
250 years old. 250 years old. 250 years old. Let's go, Time Warren. That was an encapsulation of history. An encapsulation of history. Absolutely gorgeous buy on that one. That was the oldest document. Nothing even comes close to it. It's the only one I found. I thought, based on everything that's coming out of this house, this estate, that I was going to find a lot of late 1700s items. Now, the items like the tollware and some of the pewter very well could be late 1700s. I have no way of verifying the age. I know it's colonial Americana. I know it's old, way older than the Civil War. Um, I'm not for sure. It was really hard for me to read, but if you take your time, you can read it. Some kind of document. I don't know, guys. I'm bad. I'm bad. We've been on about 7 months. This is the first time I had this killer historical stuff. So I'll try to get better as we go along and try to read a little bit more of the documents. You got a gorgeous vintage necklace. We're still in the first jewelry box. Let's go, Graham. Let's go, Graham. We're all fish swimming in the same fish pond. We're all fish just swimming in the same fish pond, Graham. Let's go, Keith C. Keith C. Let's go. $18.99 in league with the powerful by Eugenia Bingham. Bigham. Um, Inspirational stories. Inspirational stories. 1899. Inspirational stories. 1899. Dated 1899. Really cool magazine. 126-year-old magazine. 1899. Great advertising. 1899. Yes, I'm going to run the coins. Every one of them. Every one of them. Guys, please be patient with us. We have thousands and thousands of items. We're planning on selling all of them in this show. So please be patient with us. We've got a lot of categories to cover. Rainson. Gorgeous vintage necklace. This is multi-toned all metal vintage necklace. We're still in the first jewelry box out of the doctor's estate, and it's running. And yes, we're going to run some watches. I got a bunch of watches. I got all kinds of vintage Timex watches, all kinds of watches. We're heavy in women's watches, heavy in women's watches. I got tons. We got thousands and thousands of pieces of vintage jewelry. I got a whole pile of coins and stamps. Somebody was asking about stamps. We found coins and stamps, coins and stamps. I still have tons of 1800s books, colonial era Americana, colonial Americana, pre-Civil War. Some of this stuff might be late 1700s. I've got pewterware, tollware, really cool 1800s documents and more. Let's go, Keith C. Keith C. I got another leather-bound travel Bible. It has an entry from 1848 on the inside of it, and it is copyright 1838. 1838. Absolutely beautiful leather-bound 1838 Bible. Leather-bound 1838 Bible. Absolutely gorgeous. 187-year-old Bible. 187-year-old Bible. Gorgeous condition. Beautiful leather bound. I don't see any genealogy. I didn't go all the way through it. I don't see any. There's a couple little small entries. Time worn. You stole that. You absolutely stole that. What are you doing here? Give it to me. Beautiful vintage necklace, still on the first jewelry box. It does have the adjuster in back. You can make it a lot bigger, and it's running. These are double-sided. You got it, Amy. You got it. I'll start working that card category in as well. I might have, yeah, I have some hand carved items. I got a beautiful hand carved pipe. It's not carved out of wood. It's carved out of animal stuff. Joanne's Collections. Let's go. Joanne's Collections. Let's go. Gorgeous. I got Psalms and Hymns, leather-bound travel. No date. No date. This should be 1815s to 1830s. 1815 to 1830s. Leather bound. 18. It might be older than 1815. Looking at it, it might be older than 1815. Leather bound. The bottom is loose. The bottom is loose. It's hanging by a thread. Hanging by a thread. That is an old one, guys. More than likely, this is at least 200 years old. More than likely, this is at least 200 years old. 200-year-old Bible. Psalms and Hymns book. Over 200 years old. Should easily be over 200 years old. Joanne's Collections. What a stealio of a dealio. What a stealio of a dealio. I got a nice coin here. We still got a ton more books to go. This is from the Republic of the Marshall Islands. It's now called the U.S. Marshall Islands. It's now called the U.S. Marshall Islands. It looks like a 1 ounce 1 ounce silver coin. It's a $5 coin from the U.S. Marshall Islands commemorating the heroes of Desert Storm, dated 1991. Dated 1991. I, I, I can't confirm that it is, but it looks like a 1 ounce silver round coin. It is a $5 coin from the Republic of the Marshall Islands. It's now called the U.S. Marshall Islands, and it does commemorate the heroes of Desert Storm 1991. 34-year-old $5 coin. 34-year-old $5 coin. Proof uncirculated condition. Proof uncirculated condition. Yeah, I just sold a killer Civil War soldier, an officer. I sold a Civil War officer a glass photograph of a Civil War officer. I got a gorgeous leather bound book. It has some entries in here. Something about some county in Michigan. Some county in Michigan. It has some other entries in here as well. Possibly genealogy. Um, Possibly some other genealogy. I don't see a date. I see 1883. I see an 1883 entry in here, but book is way older than 1880s. Way older than 1880s. I do not see a copyright date. I see entries going back to 1883, some other genealogy entries. I do not see a date. This has got to be pre-Civil War. Again, it has a hand entry of 1883 in it, but this has got to be pre-Civil War. Bible pre-Civil War. It is a Bible. Bible pre-Civil War, leather bound pre-Civil War. I cannot find a date. There's some handwritten genealogy in there, or what looks to be genealogy. There's some entries going back to 1883. This is way older than that. This is definitely pre-Civil War, possibly up to 200 years old. It's not showing me a time. The first book of Moses, called Genesis, is the only indication I get of a title. The name and order. Here we go. The names and order of all the books. No, that's not the title of it either. It's not really sure. Oh, here we go. It's just the Holy Bible. Holy Bible. And there's the date. I missed that. 1811. 1841. 1841. Sorry, guys. I missed that. I missed that whole page. I completely skipped over that whole page. But my information was accurate. I said it was pre-Civil War based on its look. It is 1841. I did say it was the Holy Bible. There we go. You got a really good buy, Time Warren, on that one. Gorgeous vintage necklace right out of the doctor's estate, and it's running. These are all open back. Open back. Beautiful. You move, it moves. Hey, sir, my eyes are up here. Hey, sir, my eyes are up here. Nice buy, Joanne. Joanne, really good buy. This is really cool. This is colonial era humidor. Humidor. All hand carved out of wood. All hand carved out of wood. I believe it's a humidor. It does have a crack right here, but maybe they used it for something else. Maybe herbs, spices. Kind of looks like I can say hardly say the word humidor, but it might have been used early Americana herbs and spices, and it's running.
Look at my favorite corns here.
There's the size of it. Really, really old, guys. Pre-Civil War. Really, really early. Yeah, might have hold pipe tobacco. Yep. Looks like a honey pot, but I don't think it would have held honey. It would have been like tobacco or herbs or tea. It'd be like stuff like that. Pickle puss, pickle puss. Nice buy. Gorgeous vintage necklace right out of the doctor's estate. We're still on the first jewelry box. I got a lot more books, guys. Leather bound books, 1800s, pre colonial, pre Civil War items, all kinds of old stuff. I've got items that are 200 years old, a lot of that stuff, documents, all kinds of stuff coming. Tons of vintage jewelry, 1800s marbles, old coins, stamps. We just found coins and stamps. I sold a couple of those. I could sell those too. Those rings are Native American or Indian turquoise rings from the 1960s, unsold store stock. Levy John, let's go. I got a nice quarter set, presidential quarters. These are all dollar coins, U.S. dollar coins, featuring John Adams, Thomas Jefferson, another Thomas Jefferson, and another John Adams. You get four $1 gold presidential coins. You're buying four $1 gold presidential coins. They're uncirculated condition from the U.S. Mint. $4 worth of U.S. coins, uncirculated from the U.S. Mint. John Adams and Thomas Jefferson, two of each. Let's go. Joanne. Nice takedown. This is fun. You're going to like this. This is Preston's interest tables. This is a ledger from 1856, I believe. And it's basically how to calculate interest rates. How to calculate interest rates. It's actually from 1834. 1834, almost 200 years old, and it's Preston's complete timetable showing the number of days from any date in a given month, any date in any other month, embracing upwards of 130,000 combinations of dates. Some kind of like interest table. It shows these charts and the different money amounts from the different dates. Very interesting. Way before calculators, way before computers. 1834 uh, interest timetable ledger. 1834, showing you all the different dates and time frames on how much different on the money. And again, it's copyright 1834. Preston's table of interests. Interest as in money. No, it's like calculating interest on money. Like calculating interest on money. Again, from 1834. I can't open up the page fast enough. 1834. 1834. Wow. Almost 200 years old. Wow, you fucking stole that. I might as well just give that book away to the museum. Woo! That was a great buy. Maybe you're all done with old books. I hope not, because I've got some killer old books, killer old books coming up. Hopefully you're all not done with them. I got a multi-toned vintage necklace right out of the doctor's jewelry box. We're on the first jewelry box, and it's running. Let's go, Joanne. Joanne, what a great buy. What a great buy. I got a nice coin here. Donald Trump coin. Donald Trump coin from 2019. 2019 Donald Trump coin. 2019 Donald Trump coin.
Wow, that's
It's a big coin, guys. It's a really big coin. Really big coin.
museum piece. Museum piece.
Nice hard plastic case. I don't have any taxidermy. I had a wild boar's head and a twisted horned antelope.
Wow.
And a really nice deer. I sold all them already. I'm a bird. I'm a bird. What a great buy. Hang on, let me get some of that hand carved items for you guys. Let me get some of that hand carved stuff for you and grab some other things along my path. You're all gonna love this. I got some hand carved pipes. Hand carved pipes. I got some more glass daguerreotype, some more 1700s, some more 1700s. Beautiful, beautiful early stuff. Some early tankards. I'll just grab a little assortment for you guys. Something just dropped. This is all hand carved out of the stuff that comes out of the big mammals, that kind of stuff. All hand carved. Look at that. This is late 1700s. Late 1700s. Pipe. Late 1700s. Anybody interested in anything like that? Yes, Mark. Something like that. All right, guys. Late 1700s pipe off the fucking chart, guys. We got some killer stuff today, and it's running. There's the size of it compared to my big head. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. Late 1700s, guys. All hand carved.
Wow, look at that.
Late
So
1700s, all hand carved.
that's so cool.
That is very cool. Very cool. Off the fucking chart cool.
I believe.
Yeah, you can't say that. I didn't want to put that word in there, Susie. Let's go, Hunter. Hunter, what a great buy. This is a clay mold. Uh, Late 1700s, early 1800s clay mold. With the bamboo pipe, with the bamboo pipe, all original. Late 1700s to early 1800s.
Wow.
Late 1700s to early 1800s. Clay face pipe. Possibly Irish. Yeah, it is a great song. I love that song. Late 1700s to early 1800s clay mold. Faraday, Faraday, what a great buy. This one's really cool. This is also, I love that song, Ebony and Ivory. I love that song, Ebony and Ivory. Very rare. Again, late 1700s, early 1800s. Beautiful, beautiful. You're just not going to find this stuff in this condition. You are not going to find it. Guys, don't you all love that song, Ebony and Ivory? Gorgeous. Way under the money on this one, guys. Way under the money. Way under the money. Look at the size of that. Way under the money. What a buy. Maryland, Maryland. Great buy there. Pre-Civil War, no cover. I got a nice, beautiful tin type, framed, pre-Civil War on the smaller size. Again, this was very expensive to do. You had to be very wealthy to get these photos taken. This could be somebody very prominent. You all can Google lens him. You can Google lens him right now. You got it, Catherine Mill. I'll keep looking for more weird shit. Honey, there's a hand-carved eagle over there. Will you grab that for me? Hand-carved eagle right there by them books right there.
Oh, that one.
Red Barn, great buy, Red Barn, great buy. Red Barn resale. Remember Red Barn resale?
Yeah. Haven't seen him for a while. Where you go, Red Barn?
This is carved out of some kind of stone. This is carved out of some kind of stone. And it's running. It's got a nice weight to it. Guys, we offer reduced shipping. Don't worry about the weight of items. We'll bundle all your items together. We'll give you the best deal on shipping. After you buy 2 items, everything gets shipped priority mail. 2 to 7 items get shipped priority mail. After that, it'll go to ground shipping. If you buy 8 or more items,
Look at that.
8 or more items, it'll go to ground shipping. But you'll pay no more than $9.21 for shipping. This is very heavy, whatever it's carved out of. Some type of stone.
I thought you said you're gonna keep it.
I was going to keep this. Yes, I was going to keep it. But since they asked for hand carved stuff.
That's the only hand carved we got.
Let's go. Faraday, Faraday. This is my favorite, guys. This is 1700s. 1700s, late 1700s. Absolutely. And it's really small, really small. Late, yes, I got a ton of documents coming. A ton of documents. I've got tons of old leather bound books going back to the 1810, 1811, 1812. A ton of leather bound books. This is a tiny one. Rare form, rare size, guys. Late 1700s. Rare form, rare size. What a buy, Faraday. I got a nice tankard. This is pre-colonial. And guys, again, I don't know if you all know this stuff, but once you start seeing shit like this all over it, once you start seeing shit like this all over it, very early, very early. This more than likely is late 1700s, early 1900s. Solid, very heavy, pewter tankard, very heavy, solid, pre-colonial, early Americana. I don't know if it's Americana or if it's English, but this is late 1700s, early 1800s. Late 1700s, early 1800s, early Americana, tankard, pewter, solid, heavy. I don't have any harmonicas. Thanks for asking. I've got a lot of pewterware, a lot of early pewterware, a lot of early pewterware. Let's go. Hunter, Hunter. What a phenomenal buy. Beautiful vintage necklace. I got coins coming up, stamps coming up. I'm going to work all these categories in.
Hold on 1 second.
I'm already going, honey. It's too late.
What's that one?
I don't know. Hunter, something like that. Always do that first and do your whatever you're doing there.
I can't just get out.
Well, you got to. You got to do this first and then everything else
I can't get out.
later.
Just sell.
Beautiful, beautiful. Hunter got this.
Hunter what?
Hunter.
This it?
He bought some stuff. You got it?
Hunter 3R122?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Junes. Thanks. Michelle's yes, we got you. We just don't like guessing. And Michelle's doing all kinds. She's multitasking in the back. So she wasn't positive who bought that tankard. And I knew it was you, but I'm glad you clarified it because we don't have to. Now Duke's Cards got this one, honey. Duke's Cards. Duke's Cards. I got an early redware. Redware is a type of pottery that they would use again pre-Civil War, colonial American times. This is redware, and that is an authentic pre-Civil War, early Americana, early colonial inkwell, early colonial inkwell, late 1700s, early 1800s redware pottery. Oh, no way. I was born in Louisville, Kentucky. I was born in Louisville, and you can tell because I say Louisville the right way. Yeah, Brookville is a great, great market. A great, great market. This is the oldest inkwell you're going to ever find on Whatnot. You will never find an inkwell older than this one. It just won't happen. You'll never find. Nobody on Whatnot is going to be selling shit like this. I'll tell you that right now. They're not going to. Hunter, let's go.
Oh my God, that's so cute.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah. Wow.
I got a nice Indian head penny. Let's see the date on this one. Phenomenal shape. Civil War era Indian head penny. 1863 Indian head penny. Phenomenal condition. Yeah, I was yeah. Oh, you were born in Louisville too? Let's go. I graduated in 1982. I was going to Bishop David, an all boys Catholic high school. And my before my senior year, I got kicked out of Bishop David because I was telling my teachers too much stuff. And I enrolled in Western High School, went to Western High School, and graduated in Western High School. Let's go, Faraday. Great bye.
I know why you talk too much. That's why they kick you out. You talk too much.
I was telling the teachers things they should be saying and should be teaching. And when you're young like that, you just think you know everything. Beautiful, beautiful. Beaded necklace. Kind of has a Native American vibe right out of the doctor's estate. Again, husband and wife, both doctors, lived into their late 80s. They traveled all over the U.S., all over the world, multiple times. Their goal was to spend every penny they had. They traveled everywhere and just bought everywhere, all over the U.S., all over the world, everywhere. Sorry, guys. I normally show the clasp. I normally show that first. Catty cat. Catty cat.
You're a catty cat. You're a catty cat.
I got some Japanese money, I believe, from World War II. Japanese money from World War II. You're buying them both for one money. Japanese money, I believe it's from World War II. You get them both. Japanese money from World War II. You get them both. Really great shape. Really, really good shape. SS Hoss. S Sauce. S Hoss. S Sauce. I got a nice little handwritten payment, 1826. Handwritten paid in full, 1826. 1826, receipt, paid in full, 1826. Almost 200 years old. Almost 200 years old. Just a simple little document, paid in full, 1826. Beautiful to frame this one. Yeah. Let's go. Time worn, time worn. Yeah, all my family came over from England way back in the day, and they created a tavern called Ball Tavern. My last name's Ball, like basketball, football. And then the tavern turned into a town called Balltown. It's down there around like Bardstown, Kentucky. It's about an hour or so south of Louisville, Kentucky. And then eventually, over time, probably because of jobs and things like that, a lot of my family moved up to Louisville. My grandfather worked at Seagram's distillery for a number of years until he retired. And my dad, uh, my uncle, and my grandfather started buying up apartment communities, buying apartment buildings and apartment communities all over Louisville. And kind of that's my history. And you're buying the vintage necklace. We did tuck it back because it is so big. It wouldn't fit on our dress form. Here, I'm just going to hold it. It's really got a nice length to it. Beautiful colors. There's the clasp right out of the doctor's estate. Love these colors together. Beautiful vintage necklace right out of the doctor's estate. And again, they lived into their late 80s. They traveled all over the place, traveled all over the world. Let's go. Keith C. Keith C. This one's cool. This is Officer's Guide. Officer's Guide. Uh, Pay attention, guys. Raise your sights on this one. The Officer's Guide and Farmer's Manual, to which have been a concise treatise on the law of evidence and partnership and tables of interest calculated at 6% per annum, published in Indianapolis, 1841. I'm not sure why it's called the Officer's Guide, a comprehensive collection of judicial and business forms. The Officer's Guide and Farmer's Manual. That's a really weird title. The Officer's Guide and Farmer's Manual, copyright 1841. 1841. Leather bound 1841. Absolutely beautiful condition. 1841, guys. 180 years old. 180 years old. Officer's Guide. 180 years old. 180 years old. Guys, you're not going to find this shit in the wild. Most people would not sell this shit on Whatnot. Your boy Uncle Dean does. Everything I get always goes through Whatnot. I don't hold anything back. I don't look up the values of anything. I don't research anything. I don't test anything. I don't do anything. I buy it, I acquire it, I find it, I buy it, acquire it, and I sell every bit of it on Whatnot. Guys, you're going to find some killer stuff over the months to come. I have just scratched the surface. Guys, I've been in the live auction business over 30 years, and I basically was in a retirement mode. Somebody started talking to me about Whatnot. I looked at it, analyzed it. I told my honey bunny, I said, baby, we can either retire now or I'm going all in on Whatnot because this fucking app was written for Uncle Dean. Absolutely love Whatnot. And you guys in the chat, you guys are what it's all about. If it wasn't for your all's family attitude, your camaraderie, and the love that I get so much from you guys in the chat, the knowledge, everything I get from you guys in the chat, you make it even more worth it. Absolutely love Whatnot. I'll help anybody, anybody and everybody. I'll help all you guys. You guys want to sell on whatnot? You want any advice? Anything? You come to over your boy Uncle Dean. Uncle Dean will help you. You got a show? You want to start selling, or you're currently selling? You want to advertise your show? No problem. Come to your boy Uncle Dean. I will help you advertise your show. We'll do it right here, right now in the chat.
What you sold last time, you sold for $20 or $30, and then they sell in eBay for $400. What was it? The little glass?
Yeah. She's talking about something I sold on whatnot for $20, $30, and
It's
some
ice cream.
somebody resold it for like $400.
No.
I sold a necklace here is probably around $20, and somebody took it to the pawn shop and got it appraised at $1,300. We sold a pearl necklace that got appraised at $450, and we sold it for I think like $9. Guys, let's go. The goal, I want you to tell me your stories about how much you made. My goal is for you guys to keep coming back. Just keep showing up. Just keep coming back. Whether you just watch the show or if you buy $5, it don't matter. I just want you to keep coming back. Let's go, guys. I got a nice little gorgeous, beautiful. It has like a 1920s vibe, like a Flapper Girls vibe. It is definitely not that old. It is vintage, right out of the doctor's estate. It's more made to kind of be spread out like this when you're wearing it. It's kind of hard. It's not translating well on this dress form, but that is a gorgeous vintage necklace, and it's running. Let's go. Rob's big and tall.
Hey,
Let's go. Let's go.
my Fifth Avenue is here.
Right there, guys. Like there. You got a really unique category. Rob's big and tall. He just started selling, and he sells big and tall stuff for men's fashion, workwear, and things like that. What a great, very specific category. And that's how you win, guys. That's a great category. Hard to find big and tall stuff, especially at a reasonable cost. And there you go, guys. Rob, put when your next show is, and make sure you put the what time frame that is too, Eastern Standard Time or whatever the case may be. I got a nice silver Mercury dime, kind of a booked set, book collection, 1942 Mercury dime, 1942 Mercury dime. I've never seen it displayed in like a case like this. And it also has the see-through peekaboo back. 1942 Mercury dime, a beautiful presentation booklet. Really cool. It tells all about the history of the Mercury dime, everything about the Mercury dime in a little book, everything about the Mercury dime. That is very clever. I've never seen anything like that before. Very clever. World War II Mercury dime, World War II Mercury dime. I will look, Cliff Moore, but I've sold 3 of those items, Cliff Moore, 3 of those items. Jack Witt. Jack Witt, welcome back. And I don't know if I have any more of that particular type of material. I will look. I'm not positive. Let's do some of these. These is 1960s unsold store stock. 1960s unsold store stock. Indian turquoise rings, 1960s unsold store stock, over 60 years old. You're buying choice ring. You're buying choice ring. Any ring you want, you're buying choice ring. High bidder gets to choose. Over 60 years old. Over 60 years old. Native American Indian turquoise jewelry rings from the 1960s. Unsold store stock. High bidder chooses. Let's go, Key C. Describe it as best you can, and we will narrow it down for you. Describe, I don't believe it's silver. Might have some silver in it, but I don't believe it's technically silver. Sorry, I didn't see that fast enough. Key C, which one would you like, my friend? Here's the biggest one. Here's the second biggest. This one's real popular, and that one's cool. Those are the most popular 4 out of the ones I've been selling. Which one would you like, Keith? Any one you want. Any ring you want. Which one would you like, Keith? Which ring would you like? Oh, Rob just tipped $5. All the tips go to Honey Bunny. It was part of her union contract she negotiated. So we were both excited about it, but Michelle's even more excited about it. Let's go.
Thank you, Rob.
Top left. This one? This one? Perfect. Thank you so much, Keith. Thank you so much.
Wow, that's the biggest. That's the biggest one.
All right, let's go to. We'll bring these back later. I don't want to bore you with the same things over and over again. This is really cool. Early 1900s, possibly 1800s glass funnel. Glass funnel. Yes, I do have some artwork. I don't know if I have any paintings. Nice size glass funnel. Again, the hoarder's estate was 3 generations of doctors. 3 generations of doctors. This looks like it's all been hand blown, all been hand formed. You can see the bubbles in the glass. Scratch the 1900s. This is late 1800s, guys. This is late 1800s hand formed glassware. Late 1800s hand formed glassware as a funnel, Probably more than likely pharmaceutical from the doctor's estate. Joanne's Collectibles, Joanne's Collections. Joanne, when's your next show? When's your next show, Joanne? I got a gorgeous leather-bound book, gorgeous antique leather-bound book. This is a concise dictionary of the Holy Bible. Concise dictionary of the Holy Bible. 1839. 1839. 1839. Loose top cover, loose bottom cover. They're hanging on by threads. They're hanging on by threads. But again, almost 200-year-old concise dictionary of the Holy Bible. Concise dictionary of the Holy Bible. Almost 200 years old. Almost 200 years old. Almost 200 years old. Almost 200 years old. Leather bound, leather bound, leather bound. Let's go, Joanne. Let's go. Guys, you're not even close on this one. You will not find this anywhere in the wild. Almost 200-year-old concise dictionary of the Holy Bible. You're not going to find it anywhere on the planet. Might be the only one in existence. You're not going to find this in the wild. Very few people sell this stuff on eBay, if any, if any. Let's go, Time Worn. What a treasure, what a treasure, what a treasure. Look at how cool this is. No, there's something missing on this one, honey.
What's missing? No, that's a
No.
they can do it.
No. That's
What is this anyway?
I got a gorgeous bracelet right out of the doctor's estate. It is a clapper. It is a single hinge. Very heavy. Very, very heavy. And it's running. Yeah, I have a book from Louise May Alcott, but you wouldn't believe me if I told you it's right at my feet. It's isn't that the author of Uncle Tom's Cabin, Louise May Alcott? Isn't she the author of Uncle Tom's Cabin? Is that correct? Oh, the Little Woman author. Oh, I'm thinking of Harriet Beecher Stowe. I'm thinking of Harriet Beecher Stowe. Yeah, there you go. Right there. Yeah, Harriet Beecher Stowe. I do not have anything that I know of from Louise May Alcott. The book I have, which I was thinking was Louise May Alcott, because I guess maybe three names, but it's actually Harriet Beecher Stowe. I have that book at my feet, and it's got an inscription from Abraham Lincoln in it.
What time one got this one?
It has a real inscription from Abraham Lincoln. It says, to the author of this great war, to the author of this great war, because Uncle Tom's Cabin was kind of, they said, was kind of like the spark that lit the flame, having to do with the Civil War. Yeah, I've got that's the stuff I collect. I've got a killer historical collection, photographs and all. I got a tintype right at my feet, a tintype of of um of oh my gosh, my brain's going uh I can't. Oh my gosh, my brain just went. Uh,
Belong to the museum.
yeah, I can't think of. My God, how come I can't think of that name? Um,
No, he showed a lot of his.
yeah, I had a show and tell of it a couple of months ago. I had a show and tell. I showed everybody everything on it. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, my brain is. He rode with Tom McCarthy. Butch Cassidy. Butch Cassidy. I have an authenticated Butch Cassidy tintype with three prostitutes, pictured with three prostitutes. I have an authenticated Butch Cassidy tintype of three prostitutes. I have well, there's some other things I have you wouldn't believe, so I'm not even going to go. I'm not even going to go into that. I've got I got a photograph of John Wilkes Booth, and I have some other signed Abraham Lincoln documents. I might show you all later tonight. I might show you all later tonight. We might do show and tell on that stuff, since y'all like the historical stuff. I got a gorgeous vintage necklace right out of the doctor's estate. These are all articulated. These you can move these all kinds of different ways, but this is how it's supposed to be displayed and shown. It's all metal, all different types of metal types of beads. Like this one goes over here. It's hurting my brain. It goes over here. Almost kind of has like a South American vibe, like a South American uh, royalty, South American princess vibe. It's kind of what kind of vibes it's giving me. And it's running. Yeah, even an Art Deco look. Yep, yeah, I see that too. I do see that too. Multi-stranded. Let's go, Keith C. Keith C. Michelle gets so excited selling her vintage jewelry. So like I'll sell something and she'll immediately hand me something else. She doesn't even give me a chance to get to the historical stuff. I just like selling antiques, collectibles, and the historical stuff. And Michelle, oh, she can't stand it. She just wants to nonstop sell vintage jewelry.
I said when at 11 a.m. you can sell all your historical stuff. I can go home, so you can sell. I can leave, but why?
I don't think it doesn't work that way, honey. You can't do that.
They like my jewelry. Whatever I pick up, they love it.
They are loving your stuff.
Yeah, so that's all matters, right?
I got four gorgeous 1800s marbles. These are clay 1800s marbles. You get all four of them for one money. All four of them for one money. Guys, even this shit is extremely hard to find. You cannot find this shit. I would love her to do a show, but
I'm too busy. I can't.
She has like four different jobs. She has like four different jobs. She has her own hair salon. She runs our massage studio, which is in another city, different than the hair salon. She day trades. Guys, you stole those. You stole those marbles. Key C, what an incredible takedown. What an incredible takedown. I got a gorgeous leather bound book.
I only volunteer for him. I hope his business take off so I can get paid. Right now, I'm just helping him out.
This is the Female American or the Adventures of Unca Eliza Winkfield, done in London. Oh, we're doing some more Roman numerals. 17. No way. Does that say 1700s and something? Is that 67? Is that 1767? Wait a second. Does that say 1767? What does that translate to? Does that not say 1767? 17. I did not know I had one this old. 1767. Whatever you said, they said, oops, sorry, you're not his wife? So you're not his wife? I'm so sorry. Right. Now the cover is loose on this one. The cover is loose on this one. Um, Again, there's the title. I want to show that it is loose. 1767. I don't think I've ever had a book this old. 1767, guys, from London. 1767. Older than our Revolutionary War, older than our independence. 1767. 1767.
OMG, that's old.
1767, guys.
Oh my
1767.
goodness.
The author is Francis Noble and a circulating library, John French of Unca Eliza Winkfield, compiled by herself. I don't know. Hopefully that helped. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Read something? My father, being again fettled with his dear Unca in his own habitation, they were now married, according to the rites of the Church of England, by an English chaplain belonging to one of the men of war that then lay in the harbor. Now they began to examine the prefects that the king and had made them, and found them to be very valuable, consisting to a great quantity of gold, duft, and precious stones. I think they're using other, yeah, like the F is actually an S. I don't know why they do that. And many curiosities, which is supposed to be curiosities, but they use the F, peculiar to the Indians. However, my father thought it prudent to conceal the greater part of his riches from the knowledge of his neighbors, not knowing how strong a temptation of display of them might prove, as many of the colony were not only persons of desperate fortune, but most of them, and so it goes. Anyway, there's a little thing. Whoa, we got a raid. Let's go. Let's go. Recycled nudes. Let's go. I want some recycled nudes. How do you recycle nudes? Is that like a human harvesting farm? Recycled nudes. Hey, we've already used what we could use on this nude. Let's recycle the next one. Let's go recycle nudes. Put in the show. Put in the show. Uh-oh, got that book, honey. Put in the show when your next show is recycled nudes. Put in the chat recycled nudes when your next show is. And I'm going to do a givey raid. We always do a raid every time. We always do a givey every time we get a raid. We always do a givey every time we get a raid. and this will be open to everybody. All you simply got to do is follow us, and this is going to be for some vintage to antique items, plural. Vintage and antique items, plural. Get in the givey. All you got to do is follow us. Get in the givey, guys. Get in the givey. I got a gorgeous vintage necklace. Beautiful. It is articulated in three different sections. And we're still in the first jewelry box out of the doctor's estate, and it's running. Let's go, Robs. Entertainment is key. You got to throw in entertainment for free, Key. Let's go, Key C. Rob, you got to throw in entertainment for free. You got to throw in entertainment for free. I've got some modernistic art plates. They are signed modernistic art plates. They did come out of a art museum on the outskirts of Indianapolis. Um, modernistic art plates. If anybody's interested in anything like this is a completely different category from what we've been selling. I am just testing different categories to see if anybody's interested in anything about anything. Yeah, get them, Rob. Yeah, anything and everything. Anything and everything, Rob. Absolutely. Let's go. Do viva. Do viva. Do viva. I got another really cool couple of documents here. From 1870 with stamped letterhead. 1870 with stamped letterhead. Um, June 3rd, 1870. My dear Skoda, thank you for the tokens of kind remembrance which came in hand in its form of a necktie. And it goes on. And then another document from, it's a recipe. It's a recipe. It's a recipe from 1853. From 1853. You get the letter from 1870 and a recipe from 1853. You get both of those. And that is a stamped letterhead. Stamped letterhead. Usually, again, that is a sign of wealth. You get both of those. And if this recipe turns out to be something really yummy, let us know about it. If you can follow the recipe, if it turns out to be something really yummy, maybe it's $1 million idea recipe. You get them both. 1853 recipe and 1870 correspondence. Time worn. Time worn. Gorgeous necklace. It looks like red coral intertwined with a metal link chain. Looks like a bunch of snakes breeding. I don't have any sports cards. Thanks for asking. I've got coins. I've got stamps. I've got a lot of old ephemera, historical documents, and things from the 1800s. I got a bunch of 1800s books. I got pre-Civil War and colonial Americana stuff from the 1700s. I've got about 800 watches. I do have a lot of watches. We will work those in a little bit later. I got too many categories that I'm mixing in right now. Too many categories I'm mixing in right now. So you're just gonna have to bear with me on that, but they are coming. 1972 Kennedy half uncirculated. Yes, I have a ton of art. Most of my art is from the 40s and 50s. Most of my art is from the 40s and 50s. 1972 uncirculated Kennedy half. Phenomenal condition from the U.S. Mint. Uncirculated Kennedy half from the U.S. Mint. Over 50 years old. Over 50 years old. One of our great American presidents. Let's go. S. South. S. South. This one's really, really rough. This is the English Reader, pieces in prose and poetry from the best writers. Okay, you know, like the little kids walking to school to a one-room schoolhouse. This is what they would be carrying. This is what they would be carrying. This is from 1818. This is early historic Americana at its finest. This would be an early a school book from 1880. This is the English Reader, pieces in prose and poetry, 1818. 1818. Really, really well worn, very rough, but it is complete. It is complete. It is complete. Really worn back. 1818, guys. 1818. 1818. Gorgeous book. Over 200 years old. Over 200 years old. Over 200 years old. Over 200 years old. 207 years old to be exact. 207-year-old book. 207 years old. 1818. 207 years old. 1818. It's a book on English prose and poetry. Guys, I love you all jumping in the show and buying things, but under no circumstances is there any cancellations for any reason. I don't work this hard, busting my ass. I do over 40 hours a week just in shipping alone because I'm extremely OCD in shipping. Extremely OCD in shipping. Guess what? I told you. He wake up at 5:30 a.m. in the morning. He tell me, please help me set the alarm 5:36, 6 a.m. I got to get up. And then he drove 2 hours away to get all the stuff. And then he will stay there all day. And then he will come back here at 6 p.m. And he said, please help me unload. I cannot walk anymore because I walked to the entire showroom to get all this cool stuff for you guys. Voodoo Vixens. Yeah, we will love the raid. Well, at least you tried. But anyway, guys, having said that, there's some people that'll drop into people's show, they get caught up and they bid, and then they think and then they put in a cancellation. I'm sorry, I am not canceling for anything for any reason. Read my show notes. I'm sorry to be this blunt, but just because now I've had two, I do not cancel for any reason. I work too hard to put these shows together, and under no circumstances can you roll up into somebody's auction, bid, outbid everybody, and then put in for a cancellation. It's not happening. It's going to be declined every time. Just to give you, I'm just straight up. I'm just straight up, guys. I'm just straight up. Uh, I love you guys. Thank you, Hunter, for that. Thank you. But again, I just want to clarify that because normally I'll get one of those every so often. I've already had two. And one of them, they only bought something for $2. And somebody bought, I think, a book for like 20 bucks. And they're already wanting to cancel. I'm sorry, guys, but even at a $2 set, I am not canceling anything for anybody. Let's go, Voodoo Vixens. Voodoo Vixen. Who won the giveaway? Anybody? I was talking too much. Who won the giveaway, Amy? Amy, who won the giveaway? I didn't even pay attention who won. James Bedwards. Write that down. Sorry, guys. I'm getting ready to do another giveaway. That's why it made me think about it. I'm going in a lot of different directions on now. Thank you, guys. James Bed. Yeah. They're all really good books. I don't even know what he bought, but I don't. I just see a notification that flashes up at the top, and my brain says, "Oh, he bought some kind of book or something." I'm sure it was a good one. But I'm not going to go through and cancel, and then them thinking that it's okay to come into my show and cancel, and then so whatever it was, I got a great deal on it. But anyways, thank you, James Bedwards. You're going to get some to antique items, plural, vintage antique items. Now let's do another. And Voodoo Vixen, uh, put your information for your next show. Put your information about your next show while I put this raid givey together. While I put this raid givey together for you guys. Yeah, I don't mean that be that blunt about no cancellations. It's just I'd rather you all know everything on how we operate. I want you all as a long-term buyer, but again, under no circumstances do we ever cancel anything for anybody. I've done it before. I'm just not going to do it again. We bust our ass. Yes, you can use the $15 credit to get things. Absolutely, you can, Legend. Absolutely, you can. Absolutely. I got a gorgeous leather bound book. Beautiful, beautiful leather bound book. Um, oh my. This one is English from England. Just by the spellings that they use. Oh my gosh. This one's really old. This one's possibly 1700s. I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's got the introduction page, really early font. I mean, really early font, but I don't see a date on it anywhere. I don't see a date in it anywhere. A new universal collection of the voyages and travels. It starts talking about the year 1486. And again, when they replace the S's with like those F's, that's an English version from England. Um, this is late 1700s to early 1800s. No date found. No date found. The Thank you for the follow. The cover is loose. The cover is loose. No date to be found, but based on the font and the look, this is late 1700s. Late 1700s to early 1800s. Absolutely beautiful. Look at the font, guys. Look at the font and the pages. Again, they replaced the S's with F's. Time worn. Nice buy. Gorgeous vintage necklace. I've got some kind of cubes. Uh, it ebony and looks like ebony and God bless you, legend. Thank you for that. I'll accept that. Yeah, every now and then there's errors that occur. I've had somebody that accidentally, and I read what the reasons are. Somebody got caught up in swiping. They thought they were bidding like $5, and by the time they swipe right, their bid was at $25. So there's things I understand, but for the most part, I'm just being straight up. I do not. I just don't answer. I do not honor cancellations. And again, there's unique scenarios that happen to all of us. And it's got the nice spring ring clasp, nice vintage clasp right out of the doctor's estate. We're still in the first jewelry box. I even had somebody come in and said, "Hey, I didn't authorize any of these purchases." I'm like, "What the hell? Somebody logged into your whatnot, used your account to swipe right and buy like 10, 12 items that were all getting shipped to your house, all getting shipped to your house, and somehow you did not authorize those purchases. Joanne's Collections. I'm like, come on, you got to get a better excuse than that. She's like, I didn't authorize those purchases. I'm like, somebody just logged into your account, bought 12 items, all getting shipped to your address, and like, what? They just got to come up with some better concepts, some better ideas. Beautiful leather bound. This has got all kinds of different entries and notes on the inside of it. Um, This is elementary algebra. Elementary algebra. So this is a school book published in New York in 1845. 1845 algebra school book. 1845 algebra school book. You want to blow somebody's effing mind? Like if you have a math teacher or something like that, and you want to make sure your kid gets all A's in their class. Oh, the winner! I saw that one. I said won antiques and collectibles, vintage to antiques items. Honey, I said get on it, honey, honey, honey.
It's okay. I got it.
You got a beautiful leather bound book. Again, math book from 1845, copyright 1845, guys. You will not find this out in the wild. 1845 math book, school math book from 1845. 180 years old. 180-year-old leather bound book. 180-year-old leather bound book. Yeah, the dog pawed right 10 times. Right, Pickle Puss, exactly. Yes, I'll show you all some art. That was a really good buy, Joanne. Really, really good buy. Let's get some more artwork out for you guys.
She wants to cook.
Let me you put this somewhere because I need to make. This is Farm and Winter by Caldwell James. Really nice, a 1950s art print on art lithographed, a nice art lithograph um, on art paper. 1950s, 1950s, Farm in Winter, 1950s. That size, I'll get the measurements. I'll start getting some of the measurements for you guys here. That's about 10 by 8, roughly 10 by 8. Let's go. Eamon Mama. Eamon Mama. This is on photographic paper. This is on photographic paper. This is an actual photograph of the San Francisco harbor in the late 1800s. An actual photograph on photographic paper, not original to 1800s, but it is a real photograph of the 1800s harbor, San Francisco harbor, late 1800s. This is on 5x7 photographic paper. It is a reproduction that I did. I did this way back in the early, late 18, late 18, late 1990s. I did a lot of these reproductions on photographs that I own. I didn't want to sell my original photographs, so I made copies of them. And I was really big on eBay way back in the day. Way back in the day. This is a Civil War encampment. This is Civil War. It's in German. Cincinnati, Ohio, Civil War. This is reprinted in the 19. This is from the 1960s, but it's a Civil War representing 1860s, 1860s Civil War lithographic print on art paper. Civil War soldiers in Cincinnati, and this is all in German. This is all in German, but it's from Cincinnati, Ohio, and it's a parade of Civil War soldiers downtown Cincinnati. Downtown Cincinnati. That is a 12, roughly 18, right around 18 by 12. 18 by 12. Let's go. I said. Nice, nice. Excuse me. Trying to find subject matter you all will like. Oh, this one's cool. This is a Fort Mitchell, Kentucky. It's across the river from Cincinnati. A Civil War encampment, and again, it's also written in Germany, but it is Fort Mitchell, which is across the river in Kentucky. Fort Mitchell, Kentucky. Civil War encampment. Civil War encampment. Again, this is from the a reproduction dated 1960s of 1800s lithograph on art paper. Art paper, roughly 20 by 18 by 12. Roughly 18 by 12. I don't have any. I don't have any digital cameras. I do not. I have a digital video camera. Digital video camera. Digital video camera. I got a beautiful document here, handwritten. I love the hand writing. 1845. This is dated 1845. Dated 1845. 1845. All beautifully handwritten document. 1845. 1845. While it's running, I'll try to read what it says. And it's running. Know all men by these, uh, something that Jackson Gropsky and Elizabeth Ann Gropsky's wife of the said that they county of Harrison in the state of Ohio, in consideration of the sum of $225 paid by Aaron Baker for the county of I don't know, something in the document. They paid $225 for something. Time worn. What a steelio of a dealio. What a steelio of a dealio. Gorgeous vintage necklace. We're still on the first jewelry box out of the doctor's estate, and it's running. Barbarella, welcome back. Can you grab me that video camera in the black case? It's right there. See it? Beautiful, beautiful necklace. Go ahead and bring me some of those trays up. Yeah, thank you. Joanne's Collections. Let's go. Joanne's Collections. Let's go.
Wow, what are those plates? Why so old?
They're very old.
Yeah, we'll put it there.
Okay. I got another coin. I found another one of those. Again, it might be this very well could be 1 ounce of silver. It's from the Republic of the Marshall Islands, which is now called the U.S. Marshall Islands. This is a $5 coin. It is a $5 coin from 1991, commemorating the heroes of Desert Storm. 1991, $5 coin. It looks like a 1 ounce round. It looks like a 1 ounce round. Again, as stated, from the Republic of the Marshall Islands, which is now the U.S. Marshall Islands. It's under U.S. control. and it's running. Nice size. And again, it looks like I'm not 100% certain, but it does look like a 1 ounce round of silver from 1991. It's a $5 coin from the Republic of the Marshall Islands, which is now the U.S. Marshall Islands. Let's go. Daniel Bill. Welcome back, Daniel Bill. I got that nice digital camera somebody was asking for. Are they still in the chat? It's got a nice case. Oh, it's got a Kenneth Cole reaction case. Kenneth Cole reaction camera case.
Wow, that's a brand name on it.
It's got all your cords, all your different cords and chargers, cords and chargers all in there.
I need to get some more back.
Again, that is a nice, nice camera case. Kenneth Cole reaction camera case. Kenneth Cole. And the camera is a Sony hybrid handycam. Sony hybrid handycam with the gorgeous case. And it's running. Just phenomenal condition. Phenomenal condition. I guess it records on DVDs. You can make your own DVD movies. You can make your own DVD movies. I will look for Niagara Falls stuff. I've sold a ton of Niagara Falls stuff. Got all the cords and everything in here. All the cords and everything in there. It records on DVDs. You can make your own DVD movies. Nice buy. Cardellona. Cardellona. Really nice buy. Cardellona. All right, guys, I got some. This is called tollware. This is Colonial Americana. This is pre-Civil War tollware. It's made of tin. A lot of it is hand painted. Most of it is hand painted. This is a nice little serving tray. Nice little serving tray. Serving tray. Pre-colonial Americana. Pre-Civil War. Early 1800s. Early 1800s. The real deal, not a reproduction, and it's running. Pre-Civil War colonial Americana tollware. Tollware. Serving tray. Tollware. Early 1800s, early 1800s, tollware, early 1800s tollware, made of tin. Yes, I sold an early 1800s medical book just a little while ago. Guys, you stole that. This should have went for well over 50 bucks, and it just brought $6. And I've got several pieces of tollware, several pieces of tollware. I got a gorgeous. What the fuck was that? Ghost in the machine, guys. Ghost in the machine. None shall pass. This has entries going back to 1870 in it. The book is obviously. Oh my shit. Oh my god. What the hell? All right, check this out. I don't even know if I want to sell this now that I've seen this. This is 1839. 1839. But when I opened it up to find the date, look at the lithograph in here. Do you all recognize that lithograph? Does anybody recognize that lithograph? This one here on top. Anybody recognize that? That is on the 1976 back of the $2 bill. That is the same art print that they used on the back of the 1976 $2 bill. That exact artwork. And this one's from 1830 fucking 9. 1839. And this print is entitled The Declaration of Independence, July 4, 1776. And then look across the page from it. Look at that. These two art prints, which are authentic from 1839, These two art prints, and I've sold a ton of this shit. If you cannibalize this book, both this one and that one are worth a minimum of $50 framed, plus the cost of the frame. They're worth a minimum of $50 if you just cut them out of this book. Of course, you would never want to do that. But guys, I have taken a shit ton of old books and cannibalized the hell out of them. I used to own a live auction gallery for over 30 years. I know what this shit brings. And this is the universal history of the United States of America, copyright 1839. This is a glorious book. And more than likely, it has these lithographs throughout it. And it's running. Here's an entry in here, some more entries. Yeah, it's got lithographs all throughout it, guys, all throughout it. The History of the United States, 1839, leather bound. Leather bound.
Huge and big.
1839. The two front lithographs in there are worth $50 each, guys. You haven't even bought 2 pages inside it if you were to cannibalize this book. You think this is hyperbole? It is not. I've done it. I know you are not going to find this book in the wild. You're not. Time worn. This is one of my favorites. One of my favorites. Just a little bit of backstory. George Washington married Martha Ball. Martha Ball is a relative of mine, traced back in genealogy. And the funny thing is they asked George Washington, "Do you want to be king? Do you want to be king of this new land?" And he was, "No, I'm not going to overthrow a king to be a king." So he opted to be, start this thing of presidents. But had he voted to be king, I'd be part of the royal family. Could you imagine Uncle Dean being a part of the royal family? This is so cool, guys. I almost kept this too. The cover is loose. The cover is loose. The cover is loose. But this is an actual ledger, a ledger from 1872. Let's set this down. This is an actual ledger from 1872. Entries all the way through it, entries all the way through it. It's all kinds of different people's names. And it is a court, it is a court book. It is a court book showing all the different jurors, the names of the jurors, different people that came in for different things, what they came in for, the names, who they were, it was the state versus this person, or this person versus this person, and all the different jurors. I mean, just beautiful entry, and it goes from 1872, and the last entry goes all the way through 18. Looks like 1894 is the last one. 1894 is the last one. So the cover is loose. But that does not hurt the value of something like this. It is oversized. It is oversized, like a ledger should be. All the court entries from 1872 to 1896. Super thick. It's running now. It's running. Beautiful penmanship. Absolutely gorgeous. Original ledger from 1872 to 1896. I'm a royal, all right. Guys, we are not even close on this one. You're not even close. This should be a $200 bill all day, every day. 1872 to 1896, and we're not even at 20 bucks. Come on, guys. Where's my buyers at? Where's the swipe riders? Where's the swipe riders, guys? We are way low on this one. Way low. 1872 ledger, 1872 to 1896. All the different signatures and names, the jurors, way under the money, guys. Way under the money on this one. Way under the money. You will never find this. Guys, this is a one-of-a-kind document. That's why I know you'll never find it. It's the only one that exists in the entire planet. The only one like it. The only one like it. Only one in the world. Only one in the world. Only one they made. Let's go, P-Man. What a buy, what a buy, what a buy.
Wow, that's the biggest one so far.
Yeah,
we
that's
sold
huge.
today.
That's huge. I got a gorgeous leather-bound book. The cover is loose.
Wow, that's heavy. P-Man.
Oh, how many pages do they? Oh, wow. This is the life of William Penn, the settler of Pennsylvania. Guys, any of you fuckers in Pennsylvania, you just need to do whatever you can to get this book. You could literally set the price, anything you want to sell this for, if you're from Pennsylvania. If you sell on eBay, even better, because Pennsylvania, anything that's very specific, like this book, you can basically ask what you want. This is the life of William Penn. Again, Penn, settler of Pennsylvania. Absolutely glorious book, 1829. 1829. Again, the top cover is loose. It is almost 200 years old. The story of William Penn, one of the settlers and founders of Pennsylvania. You probably do run this country. You probably people of Pennsylvania probably do. Let's go, Pennsylvania represented, guys. You will not find this book. 1829, almost 200 years old. Almost 200-year-old book. Almost 200 years old. Almost 200 years old. Almost 200 years old. What a buy. What a buy. Time Worn. That was a really good buy. I mean, a really good buy. Let me finish up with some of these that are on this shelf. Oh, that goes together. I thought it was two books. It's not, it's one. All right, I don't have a date on this one, but this is by far the oldest Bible I have in the building. This has got to be late 1700s. Just kind of handwritten entry in the back of this one. This has got to be late 1700s, early 1800s. Again, I don't see any kind of dates on this one. I don't see any kind of dates on this one.
Yes, it is signed by Jesus. That's the only one.
It probably is. Oh, it does. It says right here, signed by Jesus, keep on trucking. It says signed by Jesus, keep on trucking, he says. It is, there is some kind of signature, some kind of something there. My eyes can't see it. But this is the oldest Bible I have. It does appear to be complete. It might be missing a page or two in the back. Revelation. It ends with Revelation. It could very well be complete. But I do believe this is late 1700s. The newest this is 1820s. The newest this is 1820s. Leather bound Bible. The newest it is 1820s. Over 200-year-old Bible selling now. 200-year-old Bible selling now.
Never seen one like that.
200-year-old Bible selling now. You will not find these in the wild, guys. 200 plus year old Bible. 200 plus year old Bible. Wow.
Never seen one like that. What?
Yeah, I'd like to meet your dad's friend. 200-year-old Bible, guys.
Wow. That is all.
Let's go. Time Worn. Time Worn. Thank you so much for that.
That's so old. Look at the leather. Look at the
Yeah,
leather.
very
Just
old.
rip off.
I got some old Japanese and Chinese money. I think it's World War II era. Is that Chinese?
Yeah, you should sell separate. Those are expensive one. 101. I let you. Remember my great 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 father owns those.
Okay, I'll sell it separately.
Those are expensive one. I let you sell it.
Michelle wants me to sell that separately, so I'm just going to sell the Japanese money, just the Japanese money. World War II era Japanese money. World War II era Japanese money.
You don't see those.
No, very hard, especially in this condition. Especially in this condition. That's just folded over, guys. That's just folded over. I don't think I have any Japanese art. I will check. I'm not positive, but I don't think I do. Let's go, Dex Cat. Dex Cat. This is really cool. Chinese, right?
Let me see. Yeah, $100. Those are really, really old. I let you sell it.
Old Chinese money, guys. Don't know the date, but really old Chinese money in really good condition. Old Chinese money.
My great father owns those. Those are really old, guys. You should keep those one. I keep it for a long time.
Let's go. Love my coins. Thank you so much for your first purchase. Love my coins. Thank you so much. Old Mexican money. Old Mexican money. With the looks like the Aztec calendar. I will see. I will see. I've got some $50 bills in my pocket we could sell. Mary Yahweh. Mary Yahweh. All right, guys, I haven't done this in a while. Haven't done this in a while. Let's see what happens. $50 bill, US money. $50 bill, US money. All right.
You didn't have any cash. No, you pulled the cash from your pocket. I asked you.
$50 bill, US money. All right, give me 20 bucks for it. I haven't done this. Is how I used to do giveaways, guys. This is how I used to do giveaways. I used to do giveaways this way. $50 US bill, $50. Guys, you don't supposed to pay for it. You're supposed to get a deal on it. Mary Yahweh, let's go.
Yahweh, he told me he does not have any cash. And then now he pulled out the $50 cash on his pocket. You pay tax for it. That's all you do.
That's how you launder money, guys. Right there. That's how you launder money, guys.
No, but you pay for what, $15 tax.
I got a $2 bill, 1976 $2 bill. Remember the print I just showed you? Remember the print I just showed you? 1976 $2 bill with the first day cover stamp from the U.S. postage. From the U.S. postage. 1976 $2 bill.
That's a good one, guys. I kept it for a long, long time. Since we don't have any coins, I let him sell my stuff. This is a nice one. I kept it for a long, long time.
Let's go. Jay Birch, first purchase. Thank you so much. Silver certificate, 1957 Blue Seal. Silver certificate. Guys, don't go anywhere. I still have a ton of early Americana. Late 1700s to early 1800s, real Americana, pewterware, tableware, household items, late 1700s, early 1800s. Tons of 1800s, early leather-bound 1800 books. Tons of letters, documents from the 1800s. All kinds of coins, collectibles, stamps, tons of vintage jewelry. We'll be doing vintage jewelry all show long, 1960s, the early 2000s, plus tons of watches. Did you write down who won that last Givey? Was it I said?
Yeah.
Okay. Silver certificate. It is a silver certificate. 1957 blue seal. 1957 blue seal. And it's running. Silver certificate. 1957 blue seal. Silver certificate.
It's so old.
Let's go. Let's go. JMST 4 SPMVS. Let's go. Nice buy. Another $2 bill. 1976 $2 bill. First day cover with stamp from the U.S. Postal Service. With postal stamp. 1976. This is the last one. This is the last of my paper money. This is the last of my paper money. This is the last item I have of my collectible paper money. The last item I have. Well, maybe. I think I have one more somewhere. Chinese money somewhere. Same buyer. Let's go. Same buyer. Let's go. Beautiful vintage necklace right out of the doctor's estate with a gorgeous hand carved mother of pearl disc. Absolutely gorgeous. And it's running. Yeah, we're just going to mix categories all day long. We'll do vintage jewelry. We'll do 1800s items, pre-colonial items, coins. We'll just keep mixing it up nonstop, guys. We'll keep mixing it up nonstop. Gorgeous vintage necklace right out of the doctor's estate. Gorgeous mother of pearl disc. What a steal. Keith C. Let's go. Let's go. Loading cotton by moonlight. Loading cotton by moonlight. 1940s lithographic art. 1940s lithographic art. Loading cotton by moonlight. Smaller. It's like 10 inches by maybe 6 or 8 inches. Who got that? Laura Pre. Laura Pre. Nice buy. Nice buy. Oh, I do have some sports cards. I've got an insert. I do have an insert. Kevin Garnett. I do have some sports cards, guys. I didn't think I did, but I do have sports cards. Oh, and I even have a Kobe Bryant. I even have a Kobe Bryant. Even have a Kobe Bryant card. I got another beautiful late 1800s glass funnel. Late 1800s glass funnel, medical, out of the other doctor's estate. 3 generations of doctors. This is all hand formed glass funnel for the pharmacy industry. Really cool. Very hard to find, guys, especially still intact. Especially still intact. Very hard to find. Let's go. Kelms, Kelms, welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. This is Through a Bayo by Torchlight. Through a Bayo by Torchlight. Now I'm going to sell this one. High Water, Black Memorabilia. High Water, Black Memorabilia, 1940s lithographic art. Roughly 10 inches by 10 by 8, maybe 10 by 8. Black memorabilia, guys. Hot category. Black memorabilia. Very hot category. Black memorabilia. Bless you.
Thanks.
This is a no sneeze zone. Sorry, but this is a no sneeze zone. Let's go. Laura Pre. Laura Pre. Great buy there. I got some more leather bound books. This one's gorgeous. Oh, shit. I didn't know I had this, guys. This is an account of the European settlements in America. An account of the European settlements in America. Are you all ready for this? 1757. Somebody double check me on the translation of Roman numerals, but does that not say 1757? 1757? Does that not say 1757? Let me get a confirmation. 1757? Is that correct? Yes, I think so. 1757, guys. It's an account of the European settlement in America, copyright 1757, way before the American Revolution. The cover is loose. The cover is loose. My cover would be loose too if I was, let me do the math, 57, 43, 225s, 268, 268 years old, 268-year-old book, 268-year-old leather bound, 1757. 258 years old. 258 years old. An account of the European settlement in America, 1757. 258 years old. Leather bound. 258 years old. Guys, nobody on Whatnot is selling this kind of shit. Take advantage. Nobody sells this kind of stuff on Whatnot. Nobody sells this kind of stuff on Whatnot.
Only Uncle Dean does.
I don't know. It might have names in here. 200. Let's go, Time Worn. What an incredible buy. What incredible buy.
What I found for you. Those, what are those?
Mhm.
Those are so old.
This is tollware. This is early Americana. This is late 1700s to early 1800s. This is called tollware or tinware. And it's just an everyday use funnel. Everyday use funnel in the early Americana, early American household. Tinware, tinware, late 1700s, early 1800s. This is 110% authentic. 110% authentic. Just everyday use, hand funneled, hand funnel. Everyday use, hand funnel. Late 1700s, early 1800s. Early Americana. The real deal. Early Americana. You're not going to find this anywhere, especially on Whatnot. Nobody sells this kind of shit on Whatnot. They just don't. Uncle Dean's crazy enough to do it, and I got the whole collection. I promised you guys, Mary Yahweh, thank you so much. I promised each and every one of you last show that if I buy this collection, every single item, there was a ton of it I wanted to keep, but I didn't. Every single item we would sell, and that's what we're doing right now. My last pipe. My last pipe. This part is broke. That part is broke. Clay pipe, late 1700s, early 1800s. Last pipe, late 1700s, early 1800s. Last clay pipe, late 1700s, early 1800s. I'm not sure what you mean by numbers. Do you have the other 5 volumes? No, just just that one, Graham, just that one. It was if I had that whole set, it would have been really hard to sell that on Whatnot. Who got this? Boy, you got a really good buy, Dex Cat. That was a really good buy. I got an early school book. This is a spelling book. This is a spelling book from 1901. Nice school book from 1901. Nice school book from 1901. Early spellers. 1901. Again, this is the type of book the kids that walked to school, that went to a one-room schoolhouse, This kind of books they'd be carrying. 1901 spelling book. 1901 spelling book. It's got all kinds of little entries in it. The different kids that had it over time. 1901. Mir Yahweh. Great buy there. Great buy. This is American Statesman by Elbert Hubbard. Elbert Hubbard. American Statesman. Little Journeys to the Homes of American Statesmen. So I guess he just went around and maybe, like here's Hamilton. He went around and maybe interviewed different statesmen, early American statesmen, and then he wrote a book about it. He wrote a book. That's my interpretation. Yeah, he's got the contents are George Washington, Benjamin Franklin, Alexander Hamilton, which I just showed you, Samuel Adams, John Hancock, John Quincy Adams, Thomas Jefferson, Daniel Webster, Henry Clay, John Jay, William Seward, and Abraham Lincoln. There's illustrations, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Oh, there's a bunch of illustrations. 7, 14, 21. Um, over 30 different illustrations. Over 30 different illustrations. Um, it was published in New York and London. Copyright 1898. Copyright 1898. 1898. Nice book, guys. Copyright not 1898. You got over 30 different it's got 30 different illustrations of all the different statesmen. And again, they have stories on Lincoln, George Washington, Lincoln, Benjamin Franklin, John Hancock, Daniel Webster, Thomas Jefferson, and more. 1898. 1898. What a great book. Historical book. Time worn. What a takedown. What a takedown. I've got a gorgeous little towware. Little treasure chest, Tolware treasure chest. This has been hand painted little treasure chest. This is this would be late 1700s, early 1800s. 110% authentic. 110% authentic. Little treasure chest. Toll painted, all hand painted. Late 1700s, early 1800s. Absolutely beautiful little metal tin treasure box. Absolutely gorgeous.
Antique, so old. You can find those.
I don't know if I still have that or not, Aquacat. I don't know if I still have that or not. Wow, Keith C. What a Stilio Vidilio. This is really cool. I've got the Lodge badge, beautiful early Americana Lodge badge out of Galena, Indiana. Absolutely beautiful Lodge badge out of Galena, Indiana, late 1800s, and it's running.
Wow.
Late 1800s, guys. Impossible to find. Impossible to find. All seeing eye. You know what that represents?
It represents 1800s. It represents you will never find one like that anymore.
Yeah, that box would have been perfect for Buffalo nickels. Absolutely. Or Cougarans.
Wow, that's so old.
Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely great early Americana. Beautiful early Americana. Let's go, Daniel Bill. Daniel Bill, great takedown. Great takedown. I got some early. I got a nice little candlelight. This is what they would use to read all those books at night. It's tinware, late 1700s, early 1800s, and you got a nice metal funnel. Nice metal funnel. You're buying both of those for one money. Both late 1700s, early 1900s. Late 1700s, early 1900s. You get them both. Impossible to find, guys. Nobody sells this shit on Whatnot. These are authentic tollware. This is enameled or hand painted metal. Little funnel. Silly Goosey. Welcome back, Silly Goosey. Welcome back. We've been selling some killer historical items. I've got several letters from 1856. I got two, two letters from 1856, and then two different letters from 1857. You're buying all four of them. Two handwritten correspondence from 1856, and then two more from 1857. You get all four correspondence for one money. All four of them. Two from 1856, and then two different ones from 1857. You get them all for one money. All of them. That's for all four of them. Let's go. Time worn. Time worn. Beautiful buy. Beautiful buy. I got the Levy at New Orleans. Levy at New Orleans. 1940s art print. 1940s art print. The Levy at New Orleans. This goes back to the 1800s. The art itself is 1800s. The print itself is from the 1940s. Let's go. Joanne's Collections. Let's go. I got two document receipts, one from 1854, one from 1854, and then I've got another one from 1865, Civil War era, 1865, Civil War era. You get both of those for one money. 1854 and 1865, two different receipts. You get them both. Civil War era on this one. Let's go. Time worn. Time worn. This is really cool. I didn't know American Express was that old. I did not know. This is American Express receipt from 1876. American Express Company receipt from 1876. I didn't know they were that old. Did anybody know they were that old? I had no idea.
Yeah, those blue rings, the turquoise rings, we can sell it for next.
1876 American Express receipt. 1876 American Express receipt. I had no idea. No idea they were that old. From 1876.
Where you get those stuff? Oh, this old.
Let's go. Time worn. Time worn.
Can you sell those rings, turquoise rings once?
These are from the 1960s. These are over 60 years old. Unsold store stock. Indian turquoise rings. Indian turquoise rings from the 1960s. Over 60 years old. You're buying choice ring. Choice ring. Indian turquoise rings. Over 60 years old. You're buying choice ring. High bidder. They're adjustable from size 6 to 9. They're adjustable from size 6 to 9.
Just 5. I had one.
Oh, I'm sorry, from 5 to 9. From 5 to 9.
They're turquoise.
Indian turquoise rings, 1960s, unsold store stock. Eamon, which one would you like? Probably some kind of silver content. right, 3 down, right, boink, boink, boink. This one, boink, boink. This one, nice buy. All right, we might bring those up later. That was really low. I normally get $20 plus out of those. I normally get $20 plus out of those. These are super thick beads, super thick beads. This is kind of metal setting, very heavy, got a really nice weight right out of the doctor's estate. We're still on the first jewelry box. It's fully articulated. Again, it's some type of metal and it's running. Let's go, Keith C. How many people would like to buy that entire display and all the rings on there? Normally, I get $20 a ring. Here's how many's on there.
Don't sell it all because people ask for it all the time. We don't have turquoise.
There's 29 rings on there plus the display, and I even have the box that it came in if you want that. 29 rings. Anybody else interested in buying them all?
Don't sell it all because we don't have any.
Anybody interested in the entire display? Yeah, I know you do, Eamon. I'm trying to see if there's anybody else. I don't want to just cater to one. I've got two. I need a magic three. Okay, there it is. We have three. You're buying all 29 rings and the display, all 29 rings and the display, all for one money. You're buying it all, guys. You're buying it all. Have we already done this? All 29 rings and the display. You just saw me sell one cheaply for $5. That's the cheapest I've ever sold. 29 times, that's like over 100, what's that, $130, $150. This should go for a minimum of $150 based on one ring only bringing $5. These are unsold store stock, 1960s, over 60 years old, and you get the display and everything. You get the display and everything. All 29 rings and the display over 60 years old. Let's go, Hawaii 980. Way under the money. We could have got a lot more selling them individually, but Uncle Dean will play the game. As long as you're all fair to Uncle Dean will, bless you. Uncle Dean will play the game. You're buying all my collectible stamps. I got 4 packages of unused stamps. Most of them are USA. Most of them are USA. You're getting all 4 unused blocks of stamps. You got this one in an envelope, I think from Brazil. You got that one, that block, and that block. You get them all the collectible stamps. Oh, Girl Gone Broke's in here. Oh no, Eamon said she was trying to get her custom bid in play, and it messed up. Oh no, that's for all of them, guys. There's not much left of the bag of coins, James. There's not much left. I've sold almost everything in there. There was coins, stamps, collectible paper money, and I've gone through most of it. Girl Gone Broke, let's go. Girl Gone Broke, let's go. The last one of these, again, my theory, Girl Gone Broke. My theory is this is potentially a 1 ounce silver coin, 1 ounce of silver. This is from the Republic of the Marshall Islands, which is now called the U.S. Marshall Islands. It's a $5 coin. It is a $5 coin from 1991. It's commemorating the heroes of Desert Storm. And I believe, yeah, I'm going to sell way more documents and a lot of old leather books. I got a ton of that still coming. And I believe this is 1 ounce of silver. I can't verify that, but I think that's what that is, guys. It has all the indication that's at 1 ounce of silver. Again, it's from the Republic of the Marshall Islands. It's now called the U.S. Marshall Islands under U.S. control. It's 1991. It's a $5 coin, and it's dedicated to the heroes of Desert Storm. Yes, I got more documents.
That's my collection, guys. That's
Yeah,
my
love my
collection.
coins. Love my coins. Let's go. I got a bundle of documents. This one is we're gonna do a document bundle. This is know all men by these presents. From dated 1850. 1850 on that document. 1850. That one's dated 1850. Here's a receipt from the 1800s. That goes in there. Here's another receipt from 1840. Another receipt from 1840. That's in there. Here's one showing all the different dollar amounts from 1847. 1847. That's in there. Here's another one showing more dollar amounts from 1843. 1843. That goes in there. Here's another one. 1835 from 1835. And then this beautiful, beautiful document. 1874. 1874. All those documents, and including the one, you get the whole bundle documents. 1830s to 1870s. 1830s to 1870s. You get them all. You get all of them. 1830s to 1870s. All of them. There's like 5 or 6 or so in there. No, need to be sorry, James. I probably would have done it if you caught me soon as I found it. I probably would have done it. Who got that? Time Worn. Time Worn. We found some Pokemon cards. If anybody's interested, and they're the shiny ones. I don't know anything about Pokemon cards. Let me know if you're all interested in stuff like that. I found a bunch of Pokemon cards. I've got some sports cards. I got some sports cards like I got Kobe Bryant and Kevin Garnett, some inserts and things like that. I do have more coins. Um, I got a beautiful vintage bracelet. Yeah, I got more documents coming. Beautiful articulated metal bracelet right out of the doctor's estate. We are almost done. This is two-tone. We're almost done with the first jewelry box out of the doctor's estate, getting ready to move to the next jewelry box. Two-tone is hot, hot, hot right now, guys. Two-tone is hot, hot, hot right now. Let's go. Keith C. Keith C. Let me grab some more of those books. I've got another gorgeous ledger. This is a ledger from 1860, Civil War era ledger, 1860 and forward, 1860 and forward, 1860 and forward, Civil War era ledger, Civil War era ledger, 1860 and forward, 1860 and forward, Civil War era ledger. Let's go. Time worn. Time worn. You guys digging the show? Is everybody digging the show? I got a really cool beaded accordion bracelet. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Thank you guys so much. We love bringing you all this kind of rare, one of a kind things. I got tons of historical documents. I got more documents. I got more old leather books. I got tons of early Americana, late 1700s, early 1800s items. I don't have any hieroglyphs. I had this cool ass, had a ivory scarab beetle set in a sterling silver ring. The authentic scarab that had hieroglyphs on the back of it. I sold that about 4 or 5 months ago.
Wow, who got this one? That's the best one.
Yeah,
Far from the
Keith.
day.
Keith got that.
Wow.
That's a really good buy.
That's a very heavy stones, Keith.
Really good buy. Let me grab some more of these books and some more of this ephemera. I'm gonna go here.
Oh, I need those. Leave it there. Leave it there. I don't know. Leave it there. Those are the biggest one.
Yeah, these are the big boys. I got the big boys coming. The big boys are coming. This is really cool. This is one of the oldest Bibles, the only one I have of this size. And again, one of the earliest Bibles. I sold an 1865 Bible a couple of shows ago, and it brought like $230. Well, that was from 1865. This one's from 1824. 1824 Holy Bible. 1824. 1824 Holy Bible. Leather bound, entries, possibly genealogy and more inside. 1824. If you're all doing the math, 201 years old. Nobody sells this on whatnot. 201, 200-year-old Bible. 200-year-old Bible. 1824. 200-year-old Bible. 1824, guys. 1824. 200-year-old Bible. This should go for $300-400. You're not going to find it. Time worn. What a takedown. What a takedown. Absolutely beautiful. This one's in German. Die Bible. Die Bibel. Die Bible. It's all in German. 1847 German Bible. 1847 German Bible. 1847 German Bible. Leather bound. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Sorry, guys. By the time I read your all's statements, I'm a little behind on being able to quickly answer those. German Bible, again, has got some entries in here.
You can see the boat.
I'm trying, honey. 1847, 1847, guys. Leather bound German Bible. Leather bound German Bible. 1847. 1847. Leather bound, 18, almost 200 years old, about 180 some odd years old. I've already sold all my currencies, Persian. I already sold all my old currencies. That was a steal. Time worn. That was a steal. That was a steal. This is state papers and public documents of the United States, from the accession of George Washington to the presidency, exhibiting a complete view of our foreign relations since that time.
Mio, I will look for you. Okay, I will look it for you.
1819. 1819. 1819. Again, the public documents, state papers, and public documents of the United States, copyright 1819. 1819. God, I mean, this is just so old. So old. The cover is still attached but loose. The cover is still attached but loose. 1819. 1819. 206 years old. 206-year-olds. The documents about the United States, papers and documents of the United States. 1819. 206-year-old. 206-year-old about the documents of the United States. About the documents of the United States. 206 years old. 1819. Guys, these books don't exist other than right here, right now. You'll never, ever find them ever again. You'll never find these, especially showing up on Whatnot. Ain't nobody crazy like Uncle Dean that would even put this stuff on Whatnot. Guys, mark this down. Write this down. I'm telling you guys, this is some killer stuff. This is Bibliotheca Classica, or a dictionary of all the principal names and terms relating to the geography, topography, history, literature, and mythology of the antiquity and of the ancients, with a chronological table. Copyright, here we go, Roman numerals again. 1836. 1836. You can quantify that. 1836, correct? 1836, correct? Is that correct, Roman numerology? 1836? Is that correct? 1836, guys. 1836. Mythology and more. Mythology and more. 1836. It's got some papers slid down inside it, too.
Maybe a whole bunch of money. Stuck it right there.
1836, guys. The cover is still attached but loose. The cover is still attached but loose. Leather bound, 1836. Almost 200 years old. Off by 11 years. 189-year-old book. 189 years old. 189 years old. Off the chart, guys. Off the chart. 189-year-old book. 189 years old. You'll never find these nowhere on the planet except right here, right now. Honey, what's that one? Time Worn. Elements of Geography. Elements of Geography. This is an early school book. Are you all ready? 1807. 1807. Early school book. Again, the kids with holding their bundles of books on like a leather strap, walking to school, going to the one-room schoolhouse you see it on all the movies. This is the type of books they were carrying. 1807. This has 1807 fabric on it, where they just put it back together. They restitched the leather cover with some fabric. Probably one of the students, mother or kid or whatever. It's got some other entries in the back, some hand entries in the back. 1807. Copyright 1807. 1807. 218 years old. 218-year-old book. 218-year-old school book. 218-year-old school book. Is that what that's called? Calico fabric? Early 1800s fabric on that one. Early 1800s fabric. 218-year-old school book. 218 years old. You're not going to find this. You're just not. You're not going to find this anywhere. Nowhere. Time worn. Let's go. Let's go. Back to the monster books. This is, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is the New Testament of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, translated from the original Greek with original notes and practical observations by Thomas Scott, 1815. 1815 Bible, translated from original Greek text. I'll tell you something interesting, guys. These air Bibles are completely different than the ones that are in circulation today. I'm just going to say this. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. 1815. 1815. 210-year-old Bible translation. 210-year-old Bible translation. 210 years old. Leather bound. Look at this. Look at this.
That's the biggest
The
one.
size. This is the one of the biggest books I've sold so far. 1815. 1815. 1815, guys.
That's the biggest one for today.
1815.
You show it to them.
210-year-old book, guys. Translation of the Bible. This is going to be completely different than the Bibles your priest or preachers are preaching out of. Completely different. If you know, you know, guys. If you know, you know.
That's the biggest one, guys.
This is absolutely the oldest Bible I've ever sold. Let's go. Time worn, time worn. You are getting the dealios. No, there's still more to go. I have smaller ones coming up too. We'll be going back to the smaller leather bounds. This is a universal and critical dictionary of the English language to which are added Walker's key to the pronunciation of classical and scripture proper names, much enlarged and improved, and a pronouncing vocabulary of modern geographical names by Dr. Joseph Worcester, LL.D. Copyright 1848 with entries, with entries. Copyright 1848. This one has been primitively rebound. Primitively rebound. The covers. Leather bound 1848. 1848. 177 years old. 177 years old. This is the largest book I have. The largest one I have, and they all get way smaller than this from here on out. This is the largest book I have.
Oh, thick. Look at the thickness of that.
Yeah, super thick. Let's go, Time Worn. That was an incredible buy.
That's
Incredible
the biggest
buy.
one. This was at least like 5 to 10 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's.
Here's some neat old early advertising. This is Lion King coffee. Beautiful lithograph, probably made in Germany. And this is Heekins Pure Spices. Heekins Pure Spices, late 1800s. You get both the early advertising for one money. You get them both. That's for both of them. Probably made in Germany. Advertising cards from late 1800s. They would give these away at the general stores. When you bought this product, you got one of these, and a lot of people for entertainment would create scrapbooks out of these, and that's where that's kind of like the story behind there. Somewhere Reels Treasures. Let's go. Somewhere Reels Treasures. I got some documents. I've got one from 1873. Some kind of receipt bond from 1873. Here is a note or paid receipt from 1857. 1857. Here's a little note from 1859. 1859. And here's a nice letter from 1858. And here is a really nice document. And you can't really see this, but it's there. That is a wax seal right there. That is a wax seal. And you've got this document, 1829, 1829, 1829. You get all those documents for one money. 1829, all of them. This document's almost 200 years old, plus you get the other little signed receipts. And they're also got some date stamps on those as well. This is almost 200 years old, this official document. And again, it has been wax sealed. You can see through the back of it, kind of. There's three different wax seals on there. There's a total of three wax seals on that. Time worn, you stole that. Absolutely stole that. These would look good displayed with all those books. And a lot of these would be beautifully framed, Here's a collection of letters from the 1850s, 1858, 1858, 1855, 1855, and this has a press seal there. This one is 1856, and this one is 1853. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You get all 6 correspondents, 1850s, right before the Civil War broke out. Right before the Civil War broke out. You get all 6 of them for one money. All 6 of them for one money. All 6 of them for one money. All 6 of them. 1850s, right before the Civil War broke out. All 6 of them. Time worn. Let's go. Here, let's play a game. Y'all want to play a game? Y'all been good to me. I'm not even going to look and see what's in here. I'm not even going to look and see what's in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my gosh, this is stacked. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 8. There's at least 18 in here. A flat of at least 18 documents from the 1800s. Most of them is going to be around 1820s to 1850s. 1820s to 1850s. An entire flat full. I've never opened these, so I have no idea what's in here. I do know they're from the 1820s to the 1850s. You're buying the entire flat. There's at least 18 of them, all dated 1820s to 1850s, maybe even older. You get all 18 of them for one money. This is actually like a prize, a reward. This is actually like a prize reward, not going through these. Let's go, time worn. Let's go, time worn.
Hi, Chachi.
Hey, Chachi, what's happening? Tollware, early Americana, made of tin, early Americana, hand painted, late 1700s, early 1800s. The real deal. This is not reproduction. This is not reproduction. Late 1700s, early 1800s. Tollware. It's a general use household tray. They would serve breakfast or lunch or dinner or just a general use, and then they would hand paint it up themselves. Late 1700s, early 1800s. These should go $50 all day, every day. You cannot find this shit. You cannot find this in the wild. I'm telling you right now, you cannot find this stuff in the wild. This collection is off the fucking chart, especially for whatnot. Especially for whatnot. Let's go, Daniel Bill. Daniel Bill, let's go. I got a gorgeous vintage bracelet. We are now on the second jewelry box out of the doctor's estate. Kind of looks like the crescent moon with a moon stone. It's like a crescent moon, and it kind of looks like a moon stone. Nice vintage bracelet. It is adjustable, weighted adjuster. That's the first. I've been dealing in antiques and collectibles literally since I was 6 years old. And of course, I didn't know anything about that kind of stuff when I was 6. I've been doing this for 55 years. But basically, when I came of knowledge, like early teenage, 18, 17, 18, I very rare would you find toll art. Very rare would you find toll art. Keith C, let's go. This is the last one of these I got. And it is a monster glass funnel out of the doctor's estate. That were the three doctors. The guy that passed away was not a doctor, but he was a Purple Heart recipient, World War II. I'm sorry, Vietnam, 1968, Purple Heart recipient. He was heavy in the Boy Scouts. This is out of his estate. George Tinsley out of Indianapolis, and there was three doctors. His father, grandfather, and great grandfather were all doctors. This is out of that estate. This is all hand blown, hand formed glassware. You can see bubbles in the glass. Late 1800s, early 1900s, probably late 1800s for the pharmaceutical industry. For the pharmaceutical industry for doctor use, and it's running. Last one I got. Last one I got, and the largest size I have. Doctor's glassware funnel in phenomenal condition. Guys, these are very hard to find. Very hard to find. You can see the waves in the glass where it's all hand formed. You can see the bubbles and stuff in the glass. I don't think I have any Pearl Harbor stuff. Stephanie Ann. Beautiful lucite bracelet. Right out of the doctor's state. We're now on the second. Honey, what are you doing? I gotta wait for Honey Bunny.
Because when you put the big
Yes, dear.
I know what you're gonna say. I let you read.
Immediately, you just start writing. That's what you do first and foremost.
You always tell me, yes, you are right. You are right.
You're right, honey. You're right, honey bunny.
Right. I'm making my money. You are right.
Gorgeous lucite bracelet. We're on the second jewelry box. I just sold all my Cougarans. I sold a whole cigar box full of Cougarans. I thought they were Tootsie toys. Beautiful lucite bracelet right out of the doctor's state. We are on the second jewelry box. We are on the second jewelry box. Smart man, right? I think I have other doctor stuff. I sold a really cool 1840s leather bound doctor's book earlier. Key C. Frost's United States, leather bound. Look at the lithographs in this one. Look at the lithographs in this one. Frost's History of the United States for the Common Use of Common Schools by John Frost. Philadelphia, Thomas Copperwaith and Company, 1848. 1848 school history book. 1848 school history book, just loaded with lithographs. Loaded with lithographs. 1848. I mean, this is something special, guys. This is something special. Wow. Great condition, guys. 1848. 1848 history book for schools. History book for schools. 1848. I don't know if this is the teacher's edition for the use of common schools. 1848. 1848. Almost 180 years old. Wow, what a buy. Kelms. Really good buy there. I got two U.S. coins. I got a high embossed high embossed Sacagawea dollar coin. Oh, that is a proof coin. And I've never seen this coin. You got another proof coin. It's a quarter. Anime Wong. I've never seen that quarter before. You're buying both those proof coins for one money. You're buying both proof coins for one money. I've never seen that quarter before. Never. Look at the way his head's shaped. That is weird.
Because I kept it for many years. I just let you sell mine. That's why you haven't seen it.
Yeah, you're getting both of them. Proof coins. They're both proofs, guys. They're both proofs. Yeah, Hawaii, you should have got that last book. Once this collection's gone, it's gone, guys. Once this collection's gone, it's gone. You know that big stack of books I just brought and showed you all the whole stack? I sold them all. They're all gone. I've got more. I got more leather books coming. But guys, once this collection's gone, it's gone. Yeah, I'm sorry it lagged out. That sucks. Honey, can you go over there and get me the rest of all the books while I sell this?
Okay.
I'm a Bird. Got that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You got a gorgeous lucite bracelet. Very unusual color on this one. Gorgeous lucite bracelet. And I got more antique leather bound books coming up.
You only have a few more left. Everything should be gone by now.
I know. I need everything on that shelf, though, honey. Yes, I will have watches later on tonight. Absolutely. Hey, Amy, can you send Chatterbox Cards a message when we start doing watches? Can you make a note to that? If anybody wants to get on the watch list to be notified when we start selling watches, just reach out to Amy, put a little comment to our mod, Amy, which is Ataz7. Honey, this is not all of them.
Yeah, I know, but I only have two hands. I only get so much and all those empty stuff.
Yes, honey. I know. You're working really hard, honey bunny. I don't know how you do it. This is Harper's Stereotype Edition with engravings. A lot of engravings in this one. This is The History and the Discovery and Settlement of America by William Robertson, D.D., 1831. 1831. 1831. 1831. Let's look at some of the engravings. This shit is just old as dirt, guys. Maybe they're all in one place. This is so cool. 1831, guys. 194-year-old book on American history. 194-year-old book on American history. Almost 200 years old. I sure don't have a list. I should have put a list together. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I so suck on my organizational skills like that. I should have put a
We
whole
don't
list
have a lot of these
together.
books. We only have a few left. I only have 5 more left on this Bibles. No more.
Yeah,
Everything should
we
be
only
gone.
have we have less than 10 of these leather bound books left, and we started off with about 50 of them. We got less than 10 left. Time worn. What a stealio of a dealio. I got a gorgeous vintage bracelet right out of the doctor's estate. We're on the second jewelry box, and it's running. Welcome back, Edith. Welcome back. We're selling them now. We've been selling the antique books since we started at 2 o'clock today. We've been selling antique books for over 4 hours, and we're winding down.
We only have 3 more left. No more.
All right, here's a medical book. Somebody was asking for medical book. This is Guns Domestic Medicine. Guns Domestic Medicine. Copyright 1832. Copyright 1832. 1832. The cover is loose. The cover is loose. Copyright 1832. And again, the title is called, I'm sorry, 1842. Guns, Domestic Medicine, Poor Man's Friend. 1842. 1842. Again, Guns, Domestic Medicine, or Poor Man's Friend. In the hours of affliction, pain, and sickness, this book points out in plain language, free from doctor's terms, the diseases of men, women, and children, and the latest and most improved means used in their cure, and is intended extremely for the benefit of families. It also contains descriptions of the medicinal roots and herbs of the United States. Guys, I don't know if you realize this, but this book is off the chart valuable. This is the book before Big Pharma stepped in and started killing us off. Started killing us off. There's natural herbs and remedies, exactly what this book's talking about, that Big Pharma cannot uh, they can't trademark and patent. They cannot trademark and patent. So they would come up with their bullshit synthetic version, which is always subpar, way subpar to the natural herbs and remedies. This book is off the fucking chart. And whoever buys this, you can reprint it. I don't know if you all realize this or not, but books are only protected by copyright from 1920 and forward. From 1920 and forward, books are protected by copyright. Any books prior to 1920, you can make it your own book. If you should digitize this. You should put this and create your own website and just put excerpt after excerpt out of this book. This is a very valuable book based on the information that's in here. 1842, Natural Medicinal Roots and Herbs, probably to cure any ailment. 1842, Medicinal Herb and Medicine book. Medicinal Herb and Medicine book, 1842. Off the effing chart, guys. Off the effing chart. If you know, you know. Guys, prior to 1920, no copyrights. You can make this your own book. You can make this your own book. It has medicinal herbs and medicine, cures for almost all ailments. It is not written in doctor's language. It's called the poor man's version, written in plain English for you to be able to digest and understand. This is off the fucking chart. This could very well save a lot of people's lives. Digitize this, guys. Put it on a website. Let's go, guys. I'm giving you business idea after business idea. I can't do much more than that, guys. This is a money-making book to make you money for a long time and to help everybody live longer. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Time worn. That is my favorite, absolutely favorite. I have a site on Facebook called Health, Youthfulness, and Longevity. That anytime I discover like a really natural cure, a natural remedy like grounding or sun gazing, I post it on that site, on my Facebook site called entitled what I just said there. Let's go, time worn. This one's got some kind of inscriptions on the cover. Again, another leather bound. More inscriptions on the inside.
You just look like principal of the school right now. Look at you. Wear your glasses and flip those Bibles.
This starts off with the Declaration of Independence. This starts off with the Declaration of Independence. Now, guys, if you know, you know. They made 50 copies of the Declaration of Independence that sold for millions of dollars each. There was only 50 copies made of the Declaration of Independence shortly after it came out. They made 50 copies, sent them out to dignitaries and things all over. And this is starts off with the Declaration of Independence, and then it goes into the Constitution of the United States, word for word. I'm still looking for a date. Then it goes into the amendments. Then it goes into the ordinance of Congress. And then it goes into different states. Jurors, interest of money, laws. I do not see a date on this one. I see an entry going back 1845. I see an entry of 1845, but I do not see a date on this one. Oh, wait, maybe I do. Okay, here we go. This is the revised laws of Indiana. The revised laws of Indiana, but it starts off with the Declaration of Independence. And that copy of the Declaration of Independence is from 1831. 1831 copy of the Declaration of Independence. 1831. If you know, you know. 1831, guys. Beautiful leather bound. 194-year-old leather bound book. 194-year-old leather bound book. 190 what I say? Let's see, 194 years old. 194-year-old book. 194-year-old book. Leather bound, off the chart.
We don't have a lot.
Starts
Guys.
off with the Declaration of Independence. We only have a few books left.
If you want to buy, you buy. We don't have a lot more.
Only a few leather bound books left, guys. Only a few leather bound books left.
Yeah, we don't have any more.
Guys, what a buy. Hunter, where you been? Where you been? This is the historical collections. Historical collections. Oh my gosh. Guys, you all remember me telling you about cannibalizing? Like when you find books that are just all beat up, you go inside them and you just take the lithographs and you start making art out of the lithographs. Look at this one. Look at that. Most of these do not have colorized lithographs. That lithograph. Oh, and then George Washington on the very next page. Come on, guys, look at this. Oh my God, that was a history of Trenton. 1844. Those are two colorized lithographs from 1844 right in the front part of this book. Now, guys, I don't know if you know about colorized historical lithographs from 1844 framed. $100 a pop. $100 a pop all day, every day. You can't find this shit. You got two right there in the very beginning of this book $200 bills. This is the historical collections of the state of New Jersey. Historical collections of the state of New Jersey. Now you're talking big ass money. You put this on eBay when it's that specific, talking about just New Jersey, you ask what you want. You ask what you want. I bet their museum in New Jersey doesn't have this. I bet their museum in New Jersey doesn't have this. Historical collections of the state of New Jersey containing a general collection of the most interesting facts, traditions, biographical sketches, anecdotes relating to the history and antiquities with geographical descriptions of every township in the state, illustrated with 120 engravings. 120 engravings, which are the illustrations I talked about, that are in this book from 1844. You're looking at $12,000 worth of illustrations easily framed. $12,000 worth of illustrations. Absolutely phenomenal. I mean, I don't even know why I'm selling this book. I mean, really, it sounds bad. I know I should be wearing gloves. It sounds bad, but I would cannibalize this one in a heartbeat. I would cannibalize this book in a heartbeat. 120 engravings, 1844, guys. But as promised, I'm selling it. Look at that. 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 Look, very next page. Very next page. Separated by rice paper. Separated by rice paper. 18. Again, 1844. State historical collections of the state of New Jersey. 1844. This one, this is fire. This is fire. 120 illustrations, 120 engravings inside this. 120 engravings inside this. Guys, this is off the fucking charts. I'm sorry, but I would cannibalize this book. I would literally cut this one up to pieces. Oh, the cover is loose. The cover is loose. It's still attached, but it's loose. It's still attached, but it is loose. 1844, guys, historical collection of the state of New Jersey. Historical collection of the state of New Jersey. Off the fucking chart. Off the fucking chart. Call up state of New Jersey and see if they've got this. They'll want it. They'll want it.
The museum piece, that's what it is.
1844, guys, 120 illustrations. I would cut this fucker up. That's not purist talk. I'm just talking about from a capitalistic point of view. I would cut this up. I'm not normally that guy, but I would on this one. I would cut this up and sell every engraving in here. 120 engravings. I just showed you two of them. That's $200. I'm not kidding. I've done it. I've got the receipts. Let's go, time warm. I hope you don't cut it up, but I would cut it up.
Yeah, this is sanitizer. You need to clean it all the way. You hold it like this.
Yeah, I really should be wearing gloves, guys. I apologize. I'm still at heart. I was born in Kentucky. I'm just a dumb Kentucky hillbilly. I'm just a dumb Kentucky hillbilly. Don't get mad at me, guys. Don't get mad at me. I was born in Kentucky. I'm just a Kentucky hillbilly. That's all. I'm not real smart.
Then why you tell me you're the Baywatch guy when I was young in the
I was the Baywatch guy. At one time, I was the Baywatch guy.
You tell me, oh, I'm the Baywatch guy. You said you wanted me to date you.
Of
Because you're
course.
the Baywatch guy. Now
Of
you tell me you're
course.
a Kentucky boy.
Of course.
What?
This is a really cool coin. It's kind of funny. I'll probably offend somebody by talking about this one. This is just from 1975, but look, it's got actually those are crocodiles, not alligators. Those are crocodiles. But there's a lot of alligator talk in the news. A lot of alligator talk in the news, and it's running. Pretty cool coin though. It's not real old, 1975. It's like a 50 years old. Great condition for 50 years old, but it's really cool. It's got those are crocodiles. You can tell by the nose. Crocodiles have that type of nose. Crocodiles, two crocodiles. Oh, let's go. Mary Boone. Very cool. Somebody said Kevin Costner. Let's go. Kentucky cousin Brett here. Let's go. I love Kentucky. I love being from Kentucky. It was really nice upbringing. I played in the woods. My favorite thing to do. My mom and I lived with my grandmother for a number of years, and she was a wooded community. I just love playing in the woods all the time. I just love. I would go out in the woods and play. I was always looking for animals. I even had a pet shop in my grandmother's garage. I sold. I sold turtles, and my greatest treasure was finding out a box turtle. Um, I love finding box turtles. That was my really cool treasure, is finding box turtles when I was out in the woods. I got a nice, very articulated, heavy vintage bracelet. It's all metal set, kind of purplish looking stones. We're on the second jewelry box out of the doctor's estate, and it's running. Yep, swinging on grapevines. I would climb the trees that had all the vines covering the trees. Really soft, strong vines. You could climb to the top of some of these younger trees, and you could lay inside the vines, and it would sway you back and forth as the wind blew. It was a really cool feeling as a kid. I remember doing that all the time. You know, they were like 10, 12 feet trees. You would climb to the top of them on these vines. Daniel Bill, let's go. Oh my. You like, no, I don't like rattlesnakes. We never had rattlesnakes. The most dangerous snake we would come across is copperheads and water moccasins. Copperheads and water moccasins. I got a nice Kobe Bryant card, and it's running. Somebody asked for sports cards earlier. Kobe Bryant. Nice Kobe Bryant card. This is what they were asking for the card way back when he was alive. When he was alive, you got a nice Kobe Bryant here, guys. Let's go, Duke's cards. Duke's cards. I'll go ahead and run through these. I got a nice insert. Kevin Garnett. Kevin Garnett. I think that's part of his jersey. Yeah, shooting shirt. Part of his shirt. Kevin Garnett. Kevin Garnett insert. Kevin Garnett insert.
You remember how we used to sell a whole bag of that? We didn't even know what they are. And then
Oh yeah, all the time.
when we started,
Editor Mike.
we sell whole flat of them for 20, 30 bucks. We don't have a lot of people before. Remember that?
Yeah, I sure do, honey bunny.
When we first started, we didn't know anything.
Ellis Island, 1986 S. Ellis Island, 1986 S. Ellis Island. It is Jim PR condition. Jim condition. I've never seen this coin before. Never seen this coin before. Ellis Island. Never seen that before. Never seen that coin before. I've got a mellet editor, Mike. I can give it to Amy. Yeah, that's no problem. But I still have to ship you something because the receipt, the postage receipt, has to go through the post office before Whatnot will pay me. So I have to ship you something. Let's go. Dex Cat. Dex Cat. Let me finish up with the last of my coins. Last of my coins. I got a hand colorized Kennedy half, colorized Kennedy half with the Mars Explorer on it, with the Mars Explorer on the Kennedy half. Mars Explorer on the Kennedy half. Oh, let's go. Our whole country's made of legal immigrants. Our whole country is full of legal immigrants. Let's go. D. Cassette. Welcome back. Welcome back. I've got another next to proof quarter of Massachusetts. I believe it's a proof quarter of Massachusetts. And I've got a uncirculated quarter from South Dakota. South Dakota. You get both of those for one money. This is the last coins I have, guys. Last two coins I have. I've sold that whole bag of coins. These are the last two coins I got. Last two coins I got. That category is done with, at least for today. We'll have more coins in about 2 weeks. We'll have more coins in about 2 weeks. This is the last two I've got. Let's go. Mike Koo, welcome back. Welcome back. Anybody interested in Pokemon? Anybody interested in Pokemon? Somebody asked for military items. I've got this military badge. I've got whatever that is, like some kind of sun pin back. And I've got this badge from the U.S. something, something, something. You get all three of those items. I have sold all my tintype photographs. I have sold all my tintypes. I have sold every one of them. I've sold all my tintypes. I'm sorry. I've already sold them. I had some daguerreotypes, tintypes, glass photographs, pre-Civil War, Civil War era. I had a Civil War officer glass photograph in a daguerreotype frame. I sold all that already. Tintype is an old metal photograph, 1800s old metal photograph.
I you those little baby Bibles.
I'm a bird. I'm a bird. I'm a bird. Got that. All right, guys. Is this the last of them?
No more. Only three small ones and two big ones. That's all. No more. I walk around.
Two big ones. I've got this one.
Yeah, no more.
I've just got this one.
Yeah,
This is all I got.
I walked through the entire showroom already. Nothing. That's the last.
All right, guys. These are the last of my leather-bound historical books. These are the last of my leather-bound historical books. I'm going to do them one after the other. I'm going to do them one after the other. There's no more waiting. Yeah. I might have photographs, but I don't have any tintypes or 1800 photographs. I don't have any more. I'll have more later. This is a course of 15 lectures. Oh, botany, medical botany. So this is from 1832. This is Thompson's new theory of medical practice, in which the various theories that have been precedes it are reviewed and compared. So these are there are herbs to cure all diseases, it says on the cover page. There are herbs to cure all diseases, though not everywhere known. The flora of our country will yet so enlarge and establish her dominion as to supersede the necessity of all other remedies. Dr. Mitchell. Columbus, published by Pike, Platt and Company, M.L. Lewis, printer, 1832. Once again, guys, you have a book contained before Big Pharma got a hold of the political industry. You got a book way before the political insurrection of big pharma taking over us. They would create the problem and then create a cure that never really cured. A never-ending cycle of just money, money, money coming to big pharma. 1832. This has got all kinds of medicinal medicine therapies, cures from botany. From botany. 1832. 1832. 193 years old. 193 years old. Somebody has bound the cover back. Somebody has bound the cover back. Almost 200-year-old 1832 medicinal botany medicine cure book. Botany medicinal medicine cure book before Big Pharma destroyed all this. Before the Rockefellers got a hold of the education system, before all that. Big information, money making information. This is also non-copyrighted. You can reproduce this. You can reproduce this and put this on Amazon tomorrow. You could put this book on Amazon tomorrow under your name, sell it, and be profitable forever. You can literally put this on Amazon yourself. It's before copyright laws. It's 1832. This can be your book on Amazon. You can sell digital copies of it, $5, $10, $20 a copy for the rest of your life. That is not hype, guys. That is reality, money making idea from Uncle Dean. Time Worn. Let's go. We're going to continue on until the books are all gone.
Time one knows a lot of stuff.
I hate seeing these books just going.
See, it's a verb. You get up at 5 a.m. and then you gone drive 2 hours, no sleep.
This is the English Reader, another probably a school book. The English Reader, or pieces in prose and poetry selected from the best writers. You can barely see the date, but it says 1820 something. You can barely see the date, but it says 1820 something. 1820 something on that. 200-year-old book, guys. 200-year-old book. 1820. 1820. No, my youth longevity, health, longevity, and youthfulness. Oh, I have another brain fart. Health, longevity, and youthfulness on Facebook. Health, longevity, and youthfulness. Health, longevity, and youthfulness. 1820s, 200-year-old reader, English reader, 200-year-old English reader, 200-year-old English reader, 200-year-old English reader. Well, if I can spell right, it's that, but there's no Y in front of health. My big thumbs. That's the name of it on Facebook. That's one of my groups. I got a lot of different groups that I created, but there's just no Y in front of health. Just my big fingers hitting that, honey. Uh, Rains and relics, rains and relics. I got a beautiful one here, guys. This is the Tatler.
What?
Pay attention, honey. Rains and relics. Got that one. This is Lucubrations of Isaac Bickerstaff, Esquire, 17 1754. Is that correct? Is that 1754? Is that 1754?
Your hand covered the currency.
No, it's right there, honey. It's not covered. Is that 1754 in Roman numerals? Is that correct? 1754? Thank you. 1754, titled The Lucubrations. The Lucubrations. I don't know, guys. The cover is completely loose. It is split. 1754. My cover would be loose and I would be split if I was from 1754. 1754. So 46, 220, 200. Almost 250 years old. Almost 250-year-old book. Almost 250-year-old book. 250-year-old book.
That's the last one for the small one. No more.
This is the last small book. This is the last small book.
We don't have any.
I've got two little bit bigger ones, two bigger ones. This is the very last small book. 251 years old. 251-year-old book. 250-year-old book. Leather bound, leather bound. 250-year-old book.
I found you some cool gadgets in here. I don't know what they're, but they're so old, almost falling apart.
251-year-old book.
Yeah, those are
Very famous dealer out of Indiana. Very famous dealer out of Indiana. That's all, the only information I'm allowed to give you, but a very famous dealer out of Indiana.
Time Warn. Oh,
Time Warn. Let's go.
Time Warn though.
American edition of the British Encyclopedia or Dictionary of Arts and Sciences, comprising an accurate and popular view of the present improved state of human knowledge. Man, that's a mouthful. 1818. 1818.
Oh, we only have two more. After this one, we only have one more, no more.
I've got two left. I got two left.
No more.
1818, guys. 1818. 207 years old. 207-year-old book, leather bound. The cover is loose. The cover here is loose.
Yeah, no more, guys. This is the last two I got. I go through the entire.
That cover is loose but still attached. That back cover is loose but still attached. Got two left. This one and one more.
Yeah.
207-year-old book. 207-year-old book. 207-year-old book. Two left. This one and one more. Let's go. Time Worn. All right, guys. I hope you love these books as much as I did bringing them to you guys. This is the last one. This is the life and times of Henry Clay. Very famous. I think he was definitely a great American statesman. There's a picture of him. There's an illustration, a lithograph of Henry Clay. I believe he's out of Kentucky. And this is 1854. 1854. 1854. The Life of Henry Clay, great American statesman. Copyright 1854. 1854. Leather bound. 1854. Leather bound. Last book, guys. The last one. 1854. 151 years old. 151 years old. Last book.
You can't find any more. Anyway, right? No more.
Time worn, time worn. Thank you guys for the books, for the book buying, and for your love of the books, guys. I got still tons of categories to go.
Look what I found for you. Those what are those old stuff?
Yeah, I got some really neat old stuff coming on. I got some nice Civil War era. Thank you guys. I got a lot of great stuff. Check out this shaving mirror. You would screw this on like a banister or a rail or some kind of or bedpost. You would screw that on. This is late 1700s, early 1800s shaving mirror. I'm not for sure what this part is. I don't know if you wiped off. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that what this is all about. I don't know. I don't know, but I know it is a shaving mirror. I know it is a shaving mirror. Late 1700s, early 1800s, shaving mirror, shaving mirror. It might have been on like a sailing ship, maybe something to do on a sailing ship. Very early piece. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. Late 1700s, early 1800s, shaving mirror. You're not going to find this stuff in the wild. You're not going to find it anywhere. You're just not going to find it. Kelms, let's go. Kelms, let's go. Toll painted, late 1800s. Late 1800s, toll painted shaker. Toll painted shaker. Late 1700s, early 1800s. Toll painted shaker. I'm going to go through all the old stuff right now. All the 1700s, all the old pewterware. I'm going to do that right now. Guys, you're not going to ever find this anywhere. This is early, early, early Americana. Yeah, to clean the blade as you shave with the straight shaver. That makes sense. That does make sense. Early American tollware, hand painted, late 1700s, early 1800s. You're not going to find this. You're not going to find. I need all the pewterware. I need it all. The candlesticks, pewterware. I need all the tollware, the trays, all the old pewter, all the old candlesticks, all of it. Let's go, Lunachick, Lunachick. Phenomenal buy. Tollware, tollware. I think this is an inkwell box. I think you put your ink pens in here, and that's where you would put your inkwell. And then you got a little like a clip here for your papers, your different papers, your different writing note papers. Tinware, old tollware. Early 1800s, guys. Early 1800s. Ink pens, inkwell, and papers and writing papers. You can kind of see the name still on there. Let's go. Jess 102. Jess 102. Beautiful tinware, tollware, container. Some type of like dry food container, tinware. Late 1700s, early 1800s. Late 1700s, early 1800s. Jess 102. Jess is here, honey.
Hey, Jess.
Tollware, late 1700s, early 1800s. Tollware. I need some more of the pewter, honey. More pewter. There's some right there to your right, to your left, and to your right. Let's go. Miri Yahweh. Miri Yahweh. Sewing kit dated 1885. Sewing kit dated 1885. Guys, You're not ever going to find this shit. You're not ever going to find this shit. Sewing kit, 1885. Sewing kit, 1885. 1885 sewing kit. 1885 sewing kit. 1885 sewing kit. Off the flippin' charts, guys. You're never going to find this. Ever, ever, ever. 1885 sewing kit. 1885. Let's go, Hunter. What a buy. What a buy. Pewterware, late 1700s. Honey, where'd my, found it. Birmingham.
Oh yeah, we have a tons of jewelry. We have nice jewelry come.
L. Chambers, Birmingham. L. Chambers, Birmingham. L. Chambers, Birmingham. So this would be out of London. This would be out of England. You got your marks there too. It is marked on the bottom. Manufacturer. This is solid heavy pewterware, late 1700s, early 1800s, late 1700s. Most of this should be late 1700s. Tankard, tankard. They would drink their beer and their whatever out of this. Pewter tankard, late 1700s. Guys, these should, every one of these should be a $100 bill. You're just not going to find it, not in this condition. Late 1700s, and this is to be expected. Stuff like this is to be expected. This is phenomenal condition, late 1700s. You're not going to find this shit. You're not going to find this shit. And this one is marked, and it's also numbered and everything up at the top. Off the chart, guys. Off the chart. Pewterware, early Americana. Even though this is from England, this would have been imported. This would have been imported in on the big sailing ships. I'm a bird. I'm a bird. Yeah, there's pictures and everything over there hidden, honey. I got a smaller size tankard. This one is marked. You just got to look for the marks, guys. They're hidden all over it. This one is marked. You just got to look for the marks. Again, late 1700s, smaller tankard. Technically, this could be for a child. Technically, it could be for a child. It's just a much, much smaller tankard, or maybe really strong port, something really strong. It does have a little kind of indentation right here. But again, to be expected on this late 1700s, solid pewterware tankard. Tankard. Very, very rare. Jess, what a killer takedown. What a killer takedown. Serving picture. This is and Company, Cincinnati. Holman Company, Cincinnati. IX. IX. With repair. With repair. Again, to be expected. To be expected. Serving pitcher. Serving pitcher. Again, this would be like really strong port or something. Something where they wouldn't give you a lot of it. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Late 1700s, early 1800s, off the chart, guys. Solid pewter, off the chart, off the chart. You're not going to find this stuff. You're just not going to find this stuff. This is off the chart, guys. Late 1700s, early 1800s, off the chart. Extremely rare. Early Americana, guys, at its best. Early Americana at its best. I'm a bird. I'm a bird. Yeah, guys, just bear with us. We got all kinds of vintage jewelry coming. I just want to go through this particular category that I got. I just want to go through this one particular category that I got. So just stay with us. Lockbox, tollware, late 1700s, early 1800s. Lockbox, hand painted tollware, lockbox, and it's running. Nice size. Compare it to my big head. Very cool piece, guys. You can see the hand painted stenciling. Beautiful, beautiful piece. Lunachick, where they can hang it up high and hide it. Still put a lot. I forgot to give you the inside view. That was a really good buy. I mean, a really, really good buy.
That's the best one so far.
Yeah, that was a really good buy. Oh, looks like Michelle found one more book. Technically, this is the last book. This one is copyright 1829, stories about Dr. Franklin. When you open it up, somebody has put two cutouts of Benjamin Franklin from the 1800s. They put two cutouts of Ben Franklin, both from the 1800s. And then there's an entry in there from 1832 of who owned this book. I'm going to leave those little cutouts in there. Somebody's also put 1830s Ben Franklin stamp, or however old that is. They put a Ben Franklin stamp on there too. We're going to keep all that in there. And again, it's stories of not Ben Franklin, stories about Dr. Franklin. Dr. Franklin. Dr. Franklin.
That means a medicine. Right.
Copyright 1829. 1829. Yeah, he was a doctor. Also on the cover says 1829. I thought we had sold all of them. I guess we have one more. One more. Hopefully our book buyers are still here. And it's running. Okay. Looks like all of our book buyers are here. Thank God. This is a really good one, guys, especially with the little extra stuff inside there, too. 1829, guys, about Dr. Franklin, aka Ben Franklin. Let's go. Time worn, time worn. Guys, this is probably one of my favorite pieces. I almost kept this one.
That's really huge. The height and the width.
Mm-hmm. I almost kept this one. This one is marked with an angelic, like an angelic warrior on the bottom of it. And it looks like they're horned, a horned, winged female with the scales of justice. Looks like some kind of weapon. Very unusual marking on the bottom of that one. This is a lidded tankard, serving. It is approximately.
That's the biggest one.
Going all the way to the top is 9 inches. Going all the way up to here is 9 inches. It's got, your little dings. Again, this is all commonplace. They actually want them to look like this. The collectors actually want this use look, like it's been, used. They actually want this used look. This is off the chart, guys. This is late 1700s, early 1800s, more than likely just pure 1700s. And this is about a $250 bill, guys. About a $250 bill, and it's running. Lidded tankard. for serving. Whether it's hot stews or typically it's hot stuff. Hot. Solid pewter, late 1700s, with the horned female angel, as the hallmark on it. Just really so cool. Time worn. Great buy. I got another toll painted tray, late 1700s. Toll painted tray, late 1700s. And this one has the family's name. Does have the family's name on there. You can decipher that. It does have the family's name on there. Little serving tray. A lot of times this would be, displayed with like, the tankards or whatever on there. Or serve a little, they would serve their little food or whatever. This is $40, $50 value. Jess 102. What a great buy. Jess 102. What a great buy. This is a really good tankard. This one's beautifully marked. Let me make sure. This is marked Jam James Yates. Jam James Yates. Yates and Birch. Yates and Birch. Late 1700s tankard. Late 1700s tankard. And it's running solid pewter. Oh, that's cool. Stephen Cow, you rock. Whoever bought that the lidded tankard, there's the information on that mark, not specific to the maker, but what that figure represents. Silly Goosey, you stole that one. Another tankard. This one has a more early American design. This one has, all the others were more like the English. And this is also a James Yates. And this is marked pint. This is a James Yates pint. James Yates pint. And this is your more of your early Americana look. Still late 1700s, solid pewter. And this style, more the bulbous was more of a transitionary, basically from England. This is more of the American look. Late 1700s, guys, late 1700s tankard. This is beautiful American historical collectibles. Beautiful early Americana, guys. You're not going to find this shit. You're never going to find it in the wild. You just won't. And again, 1700s, late 1700s. Absolutely phenomenal. Let's go, Miri Yahweh. Did we just get raided? What the hell? A rate of 52? Woo! Guys, we've never had 100 people in our show before. Let's go. Early bird pickers out of Virginia. Let's do it. We're gonna do a really cool giveaway. This giveaway is gonna be $100 worth of antiques and collectibles and jewelry. The giveaway is going to be over $100 worth of antiques, collectibles, and giveaways because of this killer raid. You did put us over 100, is the most people we've ever had. Early bird pickers, while I'm putting this giveaway together, please let everybody know in the chat when your next show is. Make sure you put the time frame, like Eastern Standard Time, and give us some teasers of what you're going to be selling next. Let me put this raid givey together. It's going to be for over $100 worth of antiques. Oops, I started an auction. Don't bid. I accidentally pushed the auction button. Don't bid, guys. You're not going to be buying anything but a Dean smile. Here you can get a screenshot of Dean.
Babe, watch. Baywatch.
Oh, the Legacy Figures getting a screenshot of Dean for $2. Get your screenshot. Oh, let's go, guys. All right, let me try that again. All right, get in the giveaway. I'm getting ready to launch it. While I'm doing the giveaway, Amy, get them to put their next show in, when their next show is going to be. Make sure they put the time frame of when their show is going to be. And give us some teasers of what they're going to be selling.
Oh, thank you.
All right, get in the givey, guys. All you got to do is follow us. Uh, let's see. Their next show is July 22nd, 9:23 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, selling QVC items. I love that. All kinds of stuff. Guys, you never know what's going to show up. If it's QVC stuff, you got some really rare stuff, some high dollar stuff. Oh, and look at that. And they're going to be selling collectibles from a $15,000 locker. Let's go. You guys are crazy. $15,000 for a storage unit. It's got some killer shit in it. Let's go. Amy, if you can tag them their name. Get in the givey. It's going to be for over $100 worth of antiques and collectibles. $100 over that. Oh my God. Over $100,000 worth of shit in that. And you all paid 15 thou wow for it? Did you all actually pay 15,000 for it? It's got over $100,000. I bet you did. If it's got over $100,000 worth of stuff in it. Damn, Sam. Let's go. Uh no, well, AK Thrift seems like they are helping them, or they might be a part. But Amy Armad's getting ready to tag who you need to follow. There you go, right there, guys. AK beat Amy to the punch, or maybe Amy's already done it. That's who you need to follow right there to go to that locker. Early Bird Pickers, Virginia. Early Bird Pickers, VA. Follow Early Bird Pickers, VA, and go to their, follow them. I'm going to do it now. I'm following them. And then I'm going to go to their show. I'm going to see their next show. Shows. I'm going to go to their next show. Their next show is, in fact, July 22nd. July 22nd, 9:23. And I've just pinned myself. To their show. And that's all you got to do. Just click their name. Click Early Bird Pickers, Virginia. Go to them, then click their name again. You can follow to the right, but then click their name again, and then click shows. Go to their shows, and then there's a little ribbon there. Click that ribbon, and you can you can pin their show and be notified when their next show is going to be. All right, guys, I got a great tankard here. This is a really, really nice tankard. This one is clearly marked late 1700s tanker. IOA. Maybe you don't read it. I can't read it with a loop. It's tagged there. It's tagged all over the place here. Solid pewter tankard. And this is a quart. This is marked a quart. Solid pewter quart tankard. Not a pike. This is a quart. It's got your use marks all over it. They want that. You got a nice full quart tankard here. Late 1700s. Real early Americana. The real deal. 100% real deal. Late 1700s quart solid pewter tankard. Our first Might be our only quart. Might be our only quart tankard. I think it's our only quart tankard. Let's go, AK Thrift. Let's go. Promise she's not catfishing you guys. Promise she's not catfishing you guys. Beautiful quart tankard, guys. Beautiful. I'm a bird. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, check this out. Check this out. Are you all ready? Are you ready, chat? Are you ready, chat? Solid pewter serving vessel. Hot tea, hot coffee, solid pewter. Absolutely flawless. Somebody has repaired that top and put a new screw in there. I don't know why they would have done that. Maybe they didn't have old ones, but they repaired that. That may or may not be original. That may or may not be original. But this is late 1700s, late 1700s serving vessel, serving pitcher. Um, well, no, lead poisoning. This is pewter. This is pewter, but yeah. Oh, the winner of the $100 antiques and collectibles is Hawaii 980. Let's go! Woo! Make sure you mark the bag. $100 antiques and collectibles. That's Hawaii 980. Hawaii 980. You got it?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then mark $100 antiques and collectibles. You good? You got a nice, solid pewter. This is pewter, solid pewter, late 1700s, early Americana, late 1700s, solid pewter, late 1700s. Absolutely off the chart, guys. Absolutely off the chart. This is $300 to $400 if you can ever find them. $300 to $400 if you can ever find it. Late 1700s, solid pewter, early Americana, late 1700s. $300 to $400 if you can ever find it. Nobody's as crazy like Uncle Dean to sell this kind of shit on Whatnot. Uncle Dean promised you if I got the collection last show, I promised if I got the collection, it would sell in its entirety today. And that's exactly what I'm doing. Word for word, guys. $300 to $400 if you can find it, guys. Solid pewter, early Americana, late 1700s. Let's go. Savvy dog. Look at that savvy dog avatar. Let's go. Gorgeous candlesticks, honey. I'm missing something. I found it. Solid pewter candlesticks off the flippin' chart. Look at the little design on the pewter. All hand forged. It's got the little oh, they are not identical. I was thinking for the longest time they were identical. This one has the little pull out insert. Also solid pewter, but these are different. I got to sell these one at a time. I'm going to start with the large one first. Again, early Americana, solid pewter, late 1700s. I don't see any marks on this one. I was looking basically to see if it was made in England or made in the US. Really no way for me to tell. It's either made in England or made in the US. Solid pewter, beautiful pewter candlestick. Early early Americana, late 1700s, late 1700s, and it's running. The height, it is 10 inches, 10 inches, 10 inches. Late 1700s, early Americana, solid pewter candlestick, 10 inches. This would look really nice displayed next to the some of those books. This would look really nice displayed to some next to some of those books. Same collection. Same collection.
Oh, I found something Danielle B likes that.
Let's go, Time Worn. You stole that one. That was a really good buy.
Oh, oh, sorry. Oh, I found something Danielle B would like.
This was nice. This has the pull out.
Yeah, we have a lot of jewelries coming later in a little bit. Time.
Okay, this one's marked all over the place. This one's marked all over the place. This one also has the maker's mark deep down inside there. Still don't know if this is English. Still don't know if this is English or American. Either way, it's late 1700s candlestick with hallmark. With hallmark. It does have the little pull out and it's running. Late 1700s, guys. I don't have any morning jewelry. Thanks for asking. I've got a lot of jewelry that's black that could be construed as such, but I don't think it was made as mourning jewelry. And you're more likely talking about like Victorian era stuff, which we don't have. Nearly all of our vintage jewelry is 1960s to the early 2000s. 1960s, early 2000s. Time worn. What a great deal, honey. Look, see that?
Yeah.
Beautiful towware serving tray. Beautiful towware serving tray. Late 1700s, early 1800s, all hand painted. A lot of times the family, I had one of these where the family signed on the back. These are really hard to find. Yeah, I know what he's talking about. He's talking about Victorian jewelry you would wear to funerals and burials and things like that. Jess 102. Much larger size, really nice shape, beautiful. You can see the beautiful painting on that one. This is a nice size, hand painted towelware, late 1700s, early 1800s, and it's running. Y'all get some steals on these towelware trays, incredible steals on them. Right, Kelms, right? I think there's a lot of people that would like to do that. I might be able to auction off that privilege for some money. I might be able to auction off that privilege for some money. This is the last towelware tray and the biggest. The last towelware tray and the biggest, and you can see where they even had candlesticks on this one. You got some really nice wax. I only have one this size. This is old tollware, um, late 1700s, early 1800s. And this, I think, is the last one I have and the largest. The last one I have and the largest. Late 1700s, early 1800s. Tollware serving tray. This is actually serving to serve a whole full dinner to someone. Let's go. Laura Pre. Is this the last?
Yeah, no more. I walked through
Are you sure?
I walked through the entire warehouse.
All right, let me double check. Let me double check your math, honey bunny. Let me double check your math.
I don't.
I know you're probably right. I'm not challenging that. Here, we did miss these. So I got these over here we must. You pretty well wiped out everything. Like this too. A couple more things. She did a pretty good job of cleaning me out. I got a really cool 1800s pre-Civil War trunk. Got a really nice strainer. All right, this is the last of the pewterware. This is probably the oldest out of every piece. This is probably the oldest out of every piece. I am not for sure what this is made out of. I am not for sure what this is made out of. Early, guys. Early. But I'm not going to call this pewter. I don't think this might be like a composite of pewter and something else. I am not positive on this one. I know it's still in the same time frame, uh, late 1700s, early 1800s, and it's running. I don't see any marks on it whatsoever. I do not believe it's pewter. It's kind of like a crossover between toll or tinware and pewter. It's light. It's light. It's like a crossover between like tin and pewter, like in between tin and pewter. I don't know. I've never encountered anything like this. I don't know. It's light. It is light. I've never encountered anything like this. I have no idea. It's the last piece of this that we have, though. It's the last piece. Let's go, silly goosey. Where'd you go, honey bunny? Where'd you go?
I want to look see if any more. Who got this one?
Silly goosey.
Look, I found your little book. I don't know what does it mean. U.S. Bluebird, 1803, 1893. I don't know. I just found that. What is that?
I don't know, but we're gonna sell it. Um. Okay. Ooh. Okay, this is the real deal, guys. This is the real deal. All right, this is the real deal. I wanted to double check because they made a lot of reproductions. This came out of the same house, but not necessarily does that mean that everything's real, okay? Just because it came out of the same house. But in analyzing this, this is a lantern. These are vented hoods. They are actually vented. Somebody has taken the time to actually make that where there's holes up here. Each one of these hoods are vented, which lets the heat out. So it was not only a device for light, but it also generated heat. It exemplified the heat from a candle from your early Victorian houses. An extremely rare form, extremely rare form. I do believe this top is original as well. Late 1700s, early 1800s, and it's running. It is the real deal. It is the real deal. It is the real deal. This might have had glass panels. This might have had glass panels on the inside of it. That's the only thing I'm not sure of. It might have had glass panels as well. Impossible to find, especially in this condition. I just wish, I'm pretty sure it would have had glass panels. You can see there's this little channel set that would have had the glass panels in there. Everything about this, once you look at it and analyze it, you can tell it is 110% the real deal. Once you see all the detail in the work, Hunter, that was a great buy. That was a really good buy. Nice rare piece. All right, guys, Michelle found another book. It's the U.S. Blue Book from 1893, the U.S. Blue Book from 1893. And it's has to do with summary of chief employments, manner of conferring and distributing offices, qualifications for office, who may obtain office, general description of federal offices. It's a government book. It lays out how much they get paid, like how much they're to get paid. It lays out just kind of the government, the chain of command, how much they're going to get paid, all what they do. Anyway, from 1893, the U.S. Blue Book of 1893, phenomenal condition. I mean, like it shouldn't be in this condition, but it is that good a condition. It should be in this condition, but it is. 1893, absolutely phenomenal book. Also, again, 1893, copyright 1893. Again, it should not be in this condition, but it is. When I first saw it, I thought, oh, that's got to be a reprint. That's got to be a reprint. That's just in too good of shape. It's not. This is it. Somebody's just got it in 1893 and put it in a drawer in a desk or something. Phenomenal, phenomenal, phenomenal condition. Time worn. Let's go. Let's go. I got another one of these medals. It is frayed. One of the delegates. This is the state encampment of Peru, Indiana, 1903. 1903. You can see the damage here. I would just put this, encapsulate this in like plastic, little plastic case, and keep this all together. It is still together. It's just frayed, and I don't want it to fray anymore. So I'm going to hold it like that. But really, really unusual. And again, 1903 does have some more detail information on the back. 1903, same house, same collection. 1903. Yeah, we've done several buyer's givings. No, I haven't done a buyer's giving. Kelms. Kelms got that, honey. Some early candlesticks. This is kind of in the same lines of tollware. Um, Somebody had hand painted them gold, and late 1700s, early 1800s, late 1700s, early 1800s. Tollware, tin, painted, tollware, candlesticks. You're getting the pair. You get the pair. Yeah, really. Yeah, that would be interesting, right? Let's go, Mike Koo. Mike Koo. These are early, but not but not pre-Civil War. These are all like cast iron pour and filled, some type of silver, some type of silver. I'm going to be honest. I don't know I don't know how to date these. I know they're early with the cast iron fill like that. This is some type of silver, and I do have a pair of those. There's a beautifully done. They're very well done, very well done. But I have no idea how to ascertain an age on those. They're very heavy, very heavy. You're getting the pair. They're very heavy, very heavy. And you can tell there's some kind of silver content in there based on the tarnishing. They are very heavy.
They're very good quality.
Yeah, top quality. I mean, very heavy. They're not going anywhere. This is definitely Colonel Mustard in the library with the candlestick heavy.
A museum piece, I would say. That's the only one. It looks like museum.
Let's go. Duke's Cards. Duke's Cards. This is a cool piece. This is also early Americana um, with repair, three-legged strainer. The strain itself is very much frayed, three-footed, just an early form. This would be pre-Civil War. That's about as new as it's going to get. This is pre-Civil War, about as new as it gets. pretty much everything in this estate was pre-Civil War. So I'm playing it safe and just calling this pre-Civil War because everything in the entire state was before the Civil War. Was before. This could be a lot older than that. Could be a lot older than that. It's a great display piece. This would be fun to use as a centerpiece on an old primitive table and then put fruit in it. A really cool centerpiece, one of a kind centerpiece. You can put fruit in there. If you decorate via primitives and early Americana, I would thought that this would make a nice centerpiece on your table. Miri Yahweh, nice takedown. Miri Yahweh. I got a nice tollware funnel. Tollware funnel.
This?
Miri Yahweh, yes. Tollware funnel. This is the last tollware piece. This is the last tollware piece. Late 1700s, early 1800s. The last tollware piece. The last. Let's go, Arcep Art. Let's go, Arcep Art. The only one I got, guys. Pre-Civil War, 1820s to 1830s, wood block plane. 1820s to 1830s, block woodworking plane. Carpentry. Carpentry. The only one I got. The only one I got, guys. Museum quality. Absolute museum quality. Nice. Pre-Civil War, it is marked. It is marked. The blade is marked. The blade is marked. 1820s to 1830s woodworking carpenter's block plane. The only one I got. The only one I got. Honey, over there on that table, there's a forge tool. It's right on the edge. It looks like a poker, like you'd poke somebody with it.
Oh, yeah, I found one.
Let's go. Savvy Dog. What a great buy. Savvy Dog. What a great buy. This was inventory numbered out of the estate. Inventory numbered out of the estate. You got a copper tipped forging tool. Pre-Civil War. Pre-Civil War copper tipped forging tool. Copper tipped forging tool. Pre-Civil War copper tipped forging tool. And the estate thought it was valuable enough to inventory it. Really cool look on this one. You can use this during the zombie apocalypse too. You can use this during the zombie apocalypse. Javier. Oh, there you go. Boy, aren't you a clever little monkey? Tinning iron. Look at you go. Daniel Bill, you're such a big boy. You've grown up so big, and I didn't even know that. Thank you for that. But that sounds exactly what it should be, a tinning iron. I know it's like a forge, some type of forging tool, but a tinning iron. Look at you go. Guys, I'm telling you what, everything I've learned is from you guys in the chat. I've been dealing with antiques and collectibles, and I've literally been a picker since I was 6 years old. For 55 years, I've been a picker. And I have learned so much from you guys in the chat, especially on jewelry. I didn't know jack about jewelry, but I knew if I was going to get Honey Bunny involved in this business, I better load it up with jewelry because she loves jewelry. And Uncle Dean's smart enough to know how to hook little Honey Bunny behind the scenes here. And I did that with a ton of jewelry. I started buying out jewelry estates, jewelry estates. I have more books, but nothing like what I just sold. Nothing like what I just sold. Here's a good one. Somebody was asking for World War II items. I got the Guadalcanal Diary. This is a new chapter in the history of America by a correspondent who landed in Guadalcanal with the first detachment of the United States Marines. Still has the original dust jacket, World War II, beautiful condition. Beautiful condition. Got the Marines logo there. I should have sold this earlier when Marine Vet was here. When Marine Vet was here. Beautiful World War II book on the Guadalcanal. All about Guadalcanal Diary, World War II, with dust jacket. Oh, Marine Vet is here. Let's go. Woohoo. Booyah. Let's go. Let's go. Wendy's Books. Thanks for participating, Marine Vet. All right, let me see. Oh, I want to sell this. This is an 1800s trunk.
They're so huge.
1800s trunk. I'm going to attempt to ship this, but it's part of the collection. It's got the little slide out box. It's the lock and key mechanism are still here. There's the hinges. Both of the hinges are still here, and there's some other mechanics. Some other mechanics. They're all in there. Oh, what's this? There was this bag was underneath that uh, insert. And I thought, man, what? How cool would that be if there's was some money in there? And there's two brass long plates in the bottom of that. So somebody was going to do something. Somebody was going to do something. I'm going to put all that back in there. So that fits nicely down inside there. And then you got the lid. Okay. And you just got to put the hinges back on and the lock mechanism with the key. And it's running. Beautiful, beautiful 1800s trunk with the little insert. Pretty good size, guys. It's about the size, a little bit bigger than two shoe boxes. A little bit bigger than two shoe boxes. Beautiful, beautiful. You got the hinge and the key. That's in there. What's up? Let's go. K God. K God. Here you go, honey. You got it?
Yeah.
This is really weird. I'm not for sure what this is.
Okay.
It looks like a petroglyph drawing. It's solid brass. Looks like it was inset in something, but it looks like those cave drawings, early cave drawings. I have no idea what this is. Came out of the same estate, and it's running. Very unusual. I have no idea, guys. Some some kind of lizard. This could be the oldest thing we're selling, guys. I have no idea. I simply have no idea. Yes, you won one of our givvies. Yes, Hawaii 980. You won one of our givvies. Who got that? Mary Yahweh. Let's go. Mary Yahweh. I got some more candlesticks. Again, these are early. You can tell by their construction. Obviously some kind of silver content. Looks like they're I don't think they're two-tone. I think that's just the way that was naturally worn. You'll see that the way it was naturally worn. I could be wrong. They are very heavy. Again, Colonel Mustard in the conservatory with the candlestick, heavy. You get the pair. They are early, but again, I have no way. It's an early form. It's an early style. I just have no way of. I don't know. I have no way to put a date on these guys. You get the pair. I just know they're old, old, old. Very early. They got a lot of weight to them too. Yes. I've got a bunch of old bottles, but not out of this estate. Not out of this estate. I have a bunch of sterling, but it's all sterling silver jewelry. Sterling silver jewelry. I don't have any clothing. The couple of pieces of clothing I had, I sold them in the last show, but nothing out of this estate. Nothing out of this estate. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and do this. I wasn't going to. I've been selling these marbles 2 and 3 at a time. These are late. These are late 1800s at the newest, but more than likely they're pre-Civil War. Can I have a flat, honey? They're pre-Civil War. Small. That's fine. Just give me that.
Yeah, you can.
No, just give me that. There we go. So here's the container. Stop. Here's the container. The container is extremely old. It's just got like a screw top, screws off. Extremely old container. You're going to get that. That goes in the deal. And you're buying, I need that. And you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23. You get all 26 marbles. All 26 marbles. Now, guys, I'm not kidding when I say that these marbles are anywhere between $25 and $100 a piece. $25 and $100 a piece. These are impossible to find. These are definitely from the 1800s. Some of these could be pre-Civil War. This one is highly desirable. That one there. This one here is extremely rare. And some of these other colors are extremely desirable. These are handmade clay marbles at the newest late 1800s. You cannot find these, and there's nobody on Whatnot going to be selling them. They're just not. You're not going to find them. And this is all I got. You're buying the entire collection. You're getting the container they were found in. They were all out of an old chest, an old trunk, and everything in it was from the 1800s, and it's running now. You get it all of it. How many did I say there was?
20 something, 26 or 23.
Yeah, I think it was 26 of them.
Yeah, earlier
Guys, you're looking at a minimum of $260 to $350. $260 to $350 in value in this tray alone.
Yeah, because earlier we sell 3 of them already like 30, 40 bucks.
Guys, I was selling 2 and 3 of these for $40, $50 a piece for sets of 3 and 4. $40, $50 for 3 or 4 of them at a time. And now you get 26 of them and the container they came in, and that's all I got. This is it. This is it. Mary Yahweh. Did you get the last collection of these, Mary Yahweh?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Mary Yahweh got
I'm
it.
glad you kept it all together. Keep the ones that you had in the container. I don't know if it really matters, but the first container was all that was in that container on the last show. That's all that was in there. And the ones that you bought and the ones I sold today were all in this container. I just think that shit's cool when you keep it in the same thing.
Container is the coolest one though. Okay, I'm gonna put it back all there.
Hang on. We got a raid, didn't we? Did we get a raid? Let's go, Locker Fox. Let's go, Locker Fox. Locker Fox. While I'm doing your Locker Fox Givey raid, while I'm doing your Locker Fox Givey raid, please let everybody know in the chat when your next show is. Please let everybody know in the chat, Locker Fox, when your next show is. And we're going to do a Locker Fox Givey. All right, get in the Givey, guys. This is going to be for a little antiques and collectibles bundle. A nice little antiques and collectibles bundle in the Givey. All you got to do is follow us, guys. And did Locker Fox? Yeah, Amy, we got a raid. It's Locker Fox, at Locker Fox. I don't know if they put their information. They might have already left. I don't know if they put their information in here or not. But anyway, put at Locker Fox, and people can go find out when their next show is. They might have already left. They might have raided and left. Might have raided and left. Anybody interested in Oh, here's a neat little thing. This is a whole collection of ephemera, all kinds of receipts. I was going to sell it a page at a time, but you guys like this stuff, so I'm going to keep the whole collection. So you got 1921, a bank book from the 20s, 1920s, 1923, 1918, some early 1900s receipts. I guess I got this upside down. 1920, 1918, 1923, 1921, and on and on and on it goes. It is chuck full. You're getting one, two, and there's some great receipt advertising things there. 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at that one. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 19, 21, 23, 24, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 35, 37, 39, 41, 43. Wow, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. 54 different pieces of ephemera. Uh, Indiana, Indiana. Looks like most of them are from Indiana. Looks like most of them are from Indiana. You're buying all 50 plus and the book and the pages and the receipts. Over 50 of them. You get all 50 of them and the book for one money. You're buying it all 50 of them. There's 52, 53, 54 in here. You get the whole book, all of it. From the early 1918, 1923, 1918 to 1923. You get them all. There's some really good ones in here, guys. Some really good ones. You get it all of it. All of it. All of it. Over 50 of them in here, guys. Beautiful collector binder right out of the same estate that all the old books and early Americana came out of. You get it all. There's over 50 of them in there. Beautifully preserved, time capsuled history, guys. Time capsuled history. Time capsuled history. Let's go, time worn. Time worn. Oh, I found another document, guys. This is the last one. I thought I sold them all in that flat, but I got one more. Why is it so hard to find a date on these things? There we go. 1821. 1821. 1821. Right there. 1821. 200-year-old document, guys. And the winner of the Antiques and Collectibles Givey, Thomas Day. Thomas Day. You want to write that down, honey?
Okay.
Tom. Tom. AS. Lower score. DE. Let's go. Won the Antiques Collectibles Givey. Antiques Collectibles Givey. 1821 document, guys. Last one. Last one I got. 204-year-old document. 204-year-old document. Dated 1821. Dated, I don't know what it's for. It's an indenture. It's an indenture. It's an indenture. 1821, guys. 204 years old. 204-year-old handwritten document. 204-year-old handwritten document. Last one I got. Let's go, Time Worn. Let's go, Time Worn.
What is this book? Why like all tear off the cover?
That's just the cover's old. I got Floyd Climbers, those wonderful old automobiles. Partial dust jacket. Partial dust jacket. And this is coffee table size book. Copyright 1953. Copyright 1953. Really good condition if you take off the dust jacket. Really nice condition book. Copyright 1953. Those wonderful old automobiles. Copyright 1953. Coffee table size book. And it's running. It's got all the ads, all the early ads, and all the book, all the cars, all their old advertisement and pictures, stories about them. Really cool book. Really cool book. All about antique automobiles. Let's go, Jess. Jess. Is anybody interested in Pokemon cards?
They said yes. One said yes. Two said yes.
Beadwork
Three said yes.
Basics.
Four said yes.
I got a collectible book on beadwork jewelry. Collectible coffee table book on beadwork jewelry. Okay, I'll bring the Pokemon cards up next. Coffee table book on beadwork jewelry. On beadwork jewelry. Oh, it even shows you how to make a lot of it. Also shows you how to make it. No, no love on that one. You're buying all my Pokemon cards. Guys, I don't know anything about Pokemon cards. I do know that I've got these ones in hard plastic. I got these ones in hard plastic. They're kind of shiny. I got those. And then I got all these other ones. Whole flat of them. All of them. And it's running. You get all of them. And here's another shiny one. And you get all of them. All of them. Oh, we got another raid. Let's go. Storage Wars. Let's go. All the Pokemon cards. I don't know anything about Pokemon cards, guys. You're buying them all. Let's go. Time worn. Time worn. Let's do another givey, guys. Let's do another givey. While I'm doing the givey, let everybody know when your next show is. Let everybody in the chat know when your next show is. Let everybody know when your next show is. Get in the givey, guys. All you got to do is follow us. Get in the givey. We're celebrating Storage Wars 1230. Amy, if you can tag them, and we'll find out when their next show is, and you can follow them. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Look, somebody were asking for about anything about fish. I found a fish.
Where'd you find this at?
I just dig into the storage box. I just dig in.
This is from 1927.
Yeah. Because I remember one person were asking a while back anything with fish.
Here's somebody's photographic adventures, 1927, Amelia and Harold Hampton, photos from August 1927 near Spanish Ontario, Canada, nicely framed fishing expedition. Nicely framed fishing expedition from 1927. I don't have any more sports cards. I sold what I had. I don't have any more.
What is sports called?
Like football, basketball, baseball. Wow, you got more Pokemon?
I got some more Pokemon. I did.
Oh, we think we have more Pokemon.
And the sports car is it this sports car? I don't know.
Yeah, we might have sports cards too.
Oh, like football?
Yeah, let's go, Mike Koo.
Like this?
Here's the thing, guys. Let me tell you about Michelle. If we get a lot of something, she rat holes and hoards things back so we don't sell it all in one show. Well, sometimes she forgets what she rat holes and stores back because she doesn't like us selling it all in one go. I like liquidating everything I got and starting from scratch. But she does the opposite of me.
Is it that sports car?
Yeah, but I don't know that these are anything special.
And those are Pokemon cards? And those?
Yeah, those are Pokemon. Let me have all those. The whole stack. Here's all I got on sports cards, and they're football cards. So I'll spread them out. But you're buying all these sports cards. I don't know. Yeah, Mike Koo. Mike Koo got that. And then I'm going to do some Pokemon cards after this. You're buying all these. I don't know anything about sports cards. You're buying all these vintage football cards. All of them. They must not like those.
Is it those? What is? Yeah, you can sell those with those.
You're getting all the Pokemon cards, and I'm going to give you all the I'm going to give you all the sports cards.
Oh, this is a really cool one.
You get all the Pokemon cards, and you get the whole stack of football cards. You get it all. All of it. All of it. All of it.
Oh, I found another Pokemon card. Here, you can throw it into it.
Oh, and another one. She found another one. You get all the football cards, a whole stack of football cards. You get all the Pokemon cards, all of it, all of it. Don't know anything about this stuff, guys. Don't know anything about this category. Let's go, Javier, Javier. Here's kind of a race car driver's directory from 1996. 1996 race car drivers directory. Got all their stats and everything. Race car drivers directory. 30 years old, guys. Right at 30-year-old race car drivers directory. I guess maybe presented by Corvette. Race car drivers directory. All their stats, the different races. The winner, the winner, the winner. Amy just won. Oh, that's too funny. Amy just won. Amy just won. That is too funny. Anytime. These are really cool. These are books on old farm machinery. This is an instruction book on for Ward's new Statler 1.5 horsepower gasoline engine. So before electric and power hit all the nation, people that owned like farms and stuff like this would buy these gasoline engines to power their farms and stuff. Here's a long corn vertical corn binder made by McCormick's, the owner's manual. And here's Empire Line's um, manual to gasoline engines. These are really cool. They show you the breakdowns of the engine, the schematics. They even give you the blueprints and breakdowns of the engine itself. These are really cool old um, gasoline engine books. Um, and you get all three of them for one money. The date. This one is from 1925. This one's from 1925. That should be around the same period. And this is probably from the 30s or 40s. You get all three of them for one money. All three of them.
I'm going to look see if we have any motorcycle books. Okay, I'm gonna look.
I don't think we do, honey.
You don't know, but I always.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we don't. Pam Rock. Pam, I need you in here though, honey.
I'm coming.
Pam Rock. Pam Rock. I got a nice coffee table book on fire engines. Coffee table book on fire engines. First time buyer. Oh shit! How'd that happen?
You appreciate Pam.
Really nice book on fire engines. It just all the different fire engines over time. Really cool book. It's got the original dust jacket, just phenomenal condition. Nice coffee table size book, all about fire engines. And it's running. It's a really big book. Coffee table size, coffee table size. Yeah, we'll be back to vintage jewelry here in a little bit, guys. We'll be back to vintage jewelry here in a little bit. I got two old 1950s. I got a net from Walt Disney and Janet Lennon, two 1950s, two 1950s books. Annette from Walt Disney and Janet Lennon, Cowgirl. You get them both. Huh? Can't believe nobody liked those.
Look, I found you a car.
How about a book entitled Famous Investigations 1963? Famous Investigations, copyright 1963. Phenomenal shape. Famous Investigations from 1963. I'm sure it's all true life investigations. Obviously, famous investigation should be true life investigations, criminal thing. Let's go. Link BJ. Link BJ. I got a nice, I believe it's a Jaguar. Yeah. Jaguar car decanter, still in the original box. And it still has the original cologne in it. Damn, this has really never been open. This has really never been open. And it smells really good too. Damn, I don't know if I'll ever get that out back in the box if I take it out. I don't know why that's so hard to get out of there. Damn, this is packing. In the original box, and it's full of the product. It's full of the cologne. It is Deep Woods Aftershave. Deep Woods Aftershave. Avon. Jaguar. The Jaguar. Man, that smells really good. And it's running.
See, they like what I found too.
Hard to find something that's still in the original box, and really hard to find them still with the product inside. You have both in this regards. Let's go, Graham. Let's go, Graham. I don't know how they do this, Graham. Here. Spent 2 seconds on it. I can't figure it out.
You will do it later.
I need that whole box.
Okay. Here. I see. Here. Look. I went outside. I get you more Pokemon cards.
I got 2 old skeleton keys. These did come out of the early Americana estate. I don't know what they go to, but you got 2 old skeleton keys. Yeah, they're really cool. They're having a resurgence on those Avon bottles. You're getting the 2 little miniature skeleton keys. Really cool.
Look. Look at this one. This is a different kind of.
Let's go, Mike Koo. Mike Koo.
Look, this one different kind of.
Oh, this is cool. I got the Dune Buggy, Avon Dune Buggy, in the original box with the product. And this is spicy aftershave. Spicy aftershave. And it smells so good, guys. It smells so good. Still has a product, the Dune Buggy. The Dune Buggy. Oh, that's retro mid-century right there, guys. That is retro mid-century. That might be chastity belt keys that we sold earlier. Retro mid-century. Look at the Dune Buggy, guys. How cool is that? Full with product, unused. Savvy dog. Let's go. Savvy dog.
Look at this one. What is that one?
I got the bell. called the Side Wheeler. The Side Wheeler. Completely full with the product. And this is spicy aftershave. Spicy aftershave. It smells so good, guys. It smells so good. In the original box, completely full, unused, retro mid-century. Retro mid-century, guys. The paddle wheeler or side wheeler. In the original box, completely full of product. We sold some artwork earlier featuring a lot of these ships. That'd be a good display with this and the artwork. Thanks, Boiler Room, for the follow. Let's go. Levi John. Levi John. Honey. The Silver Duesenberg. The Silver Duesenberg.
Oh, I don't know bags. I need to wait. I need to.
All right, Michelle's gone to get some bags. Silver Duesenberg. Completely full. Completely full. Oh, this one has their number one cologne. Has Wild Country. Has their number one cologne. Smells so good. I gotta wait on Michelle. We also found she found more Pokemon cards. She found more Pokemon cards.
Levi Jones. Okay.
You good?
Yeah. Okay.
You buying the Silver Duesenberg, guys. Silver Duesenberg in the original box. Completely full with product. It is their number one cologne, Wild Country. Wild Country. And it's running. Yes, we will be running sterling silver. I just got a lot of categories I need to get out of the way before we start on the sterling silver jewelry. Again, the requesting for the sterling silver jewelry.
I have to look for those.
Let's go, Daniel Bill. Daniel Bill. Is that all of them?
I don't know. I keep looking. Whatever. I think we have more, but it's hard. It's under the.
All right, just bring them. All right, while she's getting more out, I got some more Pokemon cards. You're buying all the Pokemon cards. Again, I don't know anything about Pokemon cards. I don't know anything about them. You're buying them all. That one's shiny. For all of them. Let's go, Javier. Javier. I got the Sterling 6. The Sterling 6. And this has Tribute aftershave. I haven't heard of that aftershave. The Tribute. And again, it is full with product and it's running.
Oh, I found a solid gold for you.
In the original box, still full of product. The Sterling 6. Sterling 6. I've got a lot of art books. A lot of art books. Levy John. Levy John. I've got the solid gold Cadillac Excalibur. No, solid gold Cadillac. And this is the Excalibur aftershave with the Excalibur aftershave. Completely full in the original box. Completely full in the original box. And it's running. What a buy, what a buy, what a buy, buy, buy. Let's go. Thank you, Link. Thank you, Link. Daniel B got that. Daniel B got that. I got a nice antique book on antique metalware featuring brass, bronze, copper, tin, wrought, and cast iron. Nice book on identifying antique metalware. Identifying antique metalware. Same estate, guys. Same estate. Same estate. Look, here's your toll trays. There's a lot of those toll trays I was selling. These are just in flawless condition. All that shit we sold today. All of it. Did that sell? Savvy Dog, Savvy Dog. Any books on watches? I don't think so. Here's one on country stoneware and pottery. Country stoneware and pottery. This is really good just to knowledge up because you can find this shit in the wild and it's worth a shit ton of money, especially if there's nothing wrong with it. But this shit is worth a shit ton of money. It identifies, tells you what it is, the stylings, and the time frames. There's some of that redware that we had sold earlier. That inkwell, Bennington ware, redware. It's a great book. Let's go. Eagles and Beagles. Oh, that's a cool name. I like that. Eagles and Beagles got that, honey. Eagles and Beagles got that. Antiques, a popular guide to antiques for everyone. Nice antique reference book. Again, guys, if you just analyze these pictures and you'll start spotting, you can spot some of this. Most of this shit is just fucking off the chart, extremely rare, very hard to find. And it's running. This is got like maker's marks, those maker's marks in here, porcelain, statues, glassware, dolls. Look at that watch. Dex Cat, Dex Cat. This is American furniture of the colonial period. So this is the era of stuff that we sold. So inside here, you'll see some of the pictures of some of the types of items that we sold. Colonial, from the colonial period.
What is this? Oh, about jewelry.
Savvy dog, savvy dog.
Is it all about jewelry?
I know how to make beaded jewelry.
Oh.
This is really cool. This is the Stagecoach, completely full of product. And this has the, never heard that, Oland aftershave. The Oland aftershave, completely full of product, guys. The Stagecoach. I will see if we have any photos. I don't think I do. I sold all my tin types and daguerreotypes, pre-Civil War photographs. We sold all those earlier. And then the last show, I had a bunch of 1920s, 1930s photos. We sold all those. I will look. I don't think I have any. Let's go, Mike Koo, Mike Koo. Stanley Steamer. Stanley Steamer. This has Windjammer aftershave in it. Windjammer aftershave in it. Stanley Steamer. And it's running. Yes, I have a lot of books. I have a lot of books. Just none of the 1800 books. I'm sold out of those. None of the 1800s books, but I've got a lot of books. I got a lot of ephemera still, a lot of ephemera. Daniel Bill, Daniel Bill. I got another Silver Duesenberg, Silver Duesenberg. Still wrapped up in the original paper. This is a different one, right? Damn, baby. This is a different one, right?
Huh?
This one is different.
Yeah, it's different.
Another Silver Duesenberg. It still has the product in it. And again, this has, their number one fragrance, the Wild Country aftershave. It is completely full in the original box. Mint in the original box, guys. Mint in the original box. Oh, let's Stanley Steamer stuck in your head. That's funny. Let's go, Daniel Bill. Daniel Bill.
What is this?
The hell is that?
I don't know. I just found.
Oh, this is an Avon Melon Ball soaps. Avon Melon Ball soaps. So it's a melon ball that has all their little soaps in it. Yeah, they're in there. I'm just going to close it up. It's got all their little bitty soaps that look like that. Melon ball soaps. Retro, mid-century, still in the original box. Melon ball soaps. They smell so good. These little melon ball soaps.
No more A1 stuff. Those are different. Oh my God, they're so cool. I don't know what they are. This is the last two more boxes. No more.
Duke's cards, Duke's cards. Last Avon, last of the Avon. This is the Dutch Delft. Some kind of bathroom oils.
They're so cool.
Completely full, sealed in the box. And it also comes with a little bowl, sealed in the original box. I'm going to put it back down inside there, seal it back up. And this is the Pitcher and Bow. Oh, the Skin So Soft, their number one product, Skin So Soft Bath Oil. Skin So Soft Bath Oil. And the Blue Dutch Delft Pitcher and Bow. The Blue Dutch Delft Pitcher and Bow. Skin So Soft. Last Avon in the original box with product. Nice buy. Wendy's Books and More. Let's go.
This one no box, but it still have a lot of stuff in it.
No box. This one is full. No box. One of the chess pieces. It has their Olan cologne. It has their Olan cologne. One of their chess pieces. No box. It is full. It is full. Last one. Technically, this is the last one. And it's running.
Because there's no box. So.
No box. No box. Smart move. Has the Olan cologne in it. No box. It is full with the product. Oh, I just found a flat. Liva John. We just keep looking around, guys. I found another flat of 1800s ephemera. I thought I sold it all. This is a 1820s. 1830s, 1880s, widow, something for the widow, 1880s. Here is a receipt.
Oh, what is this?
1800s. Department of the Interior, Pension Office, 1879. Some kind of letter. $1897 from the Ohio Normal University. From the Ohio Normal University of 1897. Here's another document. This really looks old. 1853. Another receipt from the 1800s. Some really big document. 1870. This is a really elaborate document here. For some kind of wholesale grocer. And this is stamped. And it's from 1870. That's in there. And then there's another document from 1839. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's about 10 of them in there. About 10 of them in there. You get all 10 of them. 1830s to 1890s. 1830s to 1890s documents. You get them all. 1830s to 1890s. You get them all. About 10 of them. You get all of them. Let's go, Time Worn. Let's go. Honey Bunny. Honey Bunny.
Oh, is it? I found a John Deere truck.
Here's all kinds of old 1800s quilting squares. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them. You get all 9 of them for one money. 1800s quilting squares. You get them all. All of them. Honey, go. There's another box of quilting squares over there.
Okay.
And then if you want to grab that quilt that's over there too.
Okay.
Hunter, let's go.
Here. Is it this one? Is it that?
No, but I'll take it. But that's not it.
And then this?
You know?
Where's my stuff? Oh my God, that's the nicest one I ever seen. Yeah. This?
Hmm?
Is it that one?
No, but I'll take it.
Oh, look! What? Look what I found. So.
Well, come on.
43 stuff. I don't know what they are, but
Not that. I don't want that.
Look, this. You don't want this? So old.
Yeah, that I want.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
That's so old.
There's no more quilting squares?
Okay, let me check. I don't know. Oh, that's so old.
All right, got some more quilts and found some more really cool ephemera.
Here, can you take this one too?
Hmm?
Can you take this one? This one really old.
Yeah.
It looks like torn everything.
Looks like porn.
No, it torn off. It's like.
Okay, come on over here, honey buddy. Oh! Also found some unsold store stock. 1960s unsold store stock rings. Found more of those.
The burrows.
Come on, honey, I need your help.
Look, I found an aircraft.
Okay, but come over here. Just, yeah.
Oh,
Thank you.
here.
All right, here, take this first. Hunter got that.
Okay.
Hunter got that. Then I need you over here.
Let me write it down. Give me
I
a
know.
minute.
She's very meticulous.
Don't film me. Don't turn the camera on me.
Do you see me putting the camera on you?
I don't know, but you always sneak with me. I don't like that.
All right, come over here.
Okay.
I need you over here now.
Okay, coming.
Okay. I got a nice quilt, guys. Early form. Really early. It's not perfect by any means. It's not perfect.
Those are big. How tall? Wow, taller than you. Taller than you.
Yeah, this is taller than me, so this is 6.5 by about 5 feet by 6.5 feet.
No. This is
Anyway, you get the idea. It's about 6.5 feet by 5 feet. 6.5 feet by 5 feet. And it's running.
Yeah, you want to hold? You want to hold this end?
And again, it's not perfect, but it's really, really nice look. Really nice look.
Here.
It's already running, guys. I don't know what you're all doing, but y'all got to go faster than that.
Yeah, so they can see it all. Look, this is a really good one, but except it's a little bit, a little bit in the bottom.
Yeah, it's got some
But it's a
frame
really
marks
good
on the
one,
bottom,
guys.
but
It's
guys,
a really nice
that is
one.
easily put
really
together.
nice
That
one.
is really Duke's Cards already got that. Great job. Y'all did good. I got one more for y'all to do while we're doing this.
All right. Okay, go over there.
And if you thought that one was good, check this one out. This one is off the chart, and it's even in way better condition. Off the chart. Did you see who got that, guys? Duke's Cards.
Yep. Yeah. We got you. There's, hold on. Let me mark it down for a second.
This one's a really rare form. Really, really, really rare quilt.
Okay. You hold that side. All right. Oh, no. It's long.
Yeah, that one is
Queen size, it feels like.
yeah, that one's about the same, about 6.5. That one's bigger. That's
This one is much bigger.
yeah, much bigger on that one, guys. Absolutely gorgeous, and it's running way better condition too.
Yeah,
This one is just
look.
this just has this on the ends, just like stuff like this. That's all it
It's
has.
just a little bit of fraying.
Just fraying on the ends. That one is absolutely drop dead. It's running.
This is so.
That is a really gorgeous. That's a rare form. You won't find that one in that shape and that pattern. Really rare. Michelle says it even smells good too. It's way bigger than the last one. Way bigger.
Very, very good. Yep, just a little bit of fraying. I mean, material wise, everything is good. Yep. Very good. Yeah. Yeah, everything is good. Everything's nice.
Nice buy. Pam Rock. Pam Rock got that, guys.
Also grab.
Let me see if there's any more stuff. Here's the bottles I have. I got some old beer bottles and milk bottles. But they're not out of this. They're not out of the early Americana estate. They're not out of there. It's like somebody dug them up.
That's a really good by Pamela. That is a nice. All right. Okay, maybe you just put it here.
Yeah, it is bourbon country over here. My auction was in the heart of bourbon country. It was in Frankfort, Kentucky, just down the road from Buffalo Trace. Just down the road from Buffalo Trace. Oh, I forgot about these guys. Check these fuckers out. These are early handmade baskets. Look at the handles on those. Early handmade baskets. My only concern is, well, I guess I can ship that just like anything else. These are early handmade baskets. I mean, early. Is anybody interested in those? I mean, they're in just flawless condition. Flawless. Honey, I can ship anything. I think I do. I think I've got some. Yeah, I've been there. I have been to the Switzer covered bridge. I've actually got a video on my camera now of me touring the Switzer covered bridge. That is too funny. Yeah. I've got a video on my phone right now of me touring the Switzer covered bridge. That is too funny, Hunter. Anybody interested in these baskets?
Show this button.
I got two of them. Look at the handle on this one. Anybody interested in those? I need a couple of people. Preferably I need about 3 people interested in these. These are early handmade baskets. Early. All right, y'all been good, Tim. I'm just going to go ahead and do it. I'll sell this one, and depending on how this one sells, is whether I'll sell the other one or not. That's a fair compromise. This one, let's see. I'm trying to give you all a size comparison. There is my size 11 shoe next to it. Size 11 shoe next to it. Yes, I love Crocs. My size 11 shoe next to it. just to kind of give you a sign. Well, there is a typical stool, right?
Yeah, I hold it.
And there pretty much covers that stool. There's little Michelle getting ready to go picking some berries out in the field, and it's running. That is an old one, guys. That is early. That is early 1900s handmade basket.
Very good quality.
Came out of the early Americana estate, guys. Early Americana estate, and it's running. You are not going to find. Look at the handle on that. You're just not going to find that. You're not going to find that. That is in flawless condition as long as the post office does nice to us. Uncle Dean will go to bat. Time worn. Let's go. Time worn. Let's go.
You guys want the other one too?
Yeah, go ahead, honey. Go ahead.
This one's very nice. This one looks
Hey,
great.
time worn. I don't want to ship your heavy books with that basket, so I'm gonna separate. I'm gonna separate your packages. I'm already gonna do that on your. Already did that on your Gone with the Wind book. But I'm not going to ship that basket with all your books. I don't know that that would bode well. I think that's a smart move. So I might delay that and put that with another shipment of yours. All right, this one's got a very unusual squared off handle. Very rare squared off handle. Again, early 1900s, all handmade. These are not made in Asian countries. These are U.S. made, early U.S. made baskets. Early 1900s U.S. made baskets. Look at the handle on that one.
This is top quality. This is a really
Squared off handle, guys.
Yeah. You don't see those often.
No, and you're not. You're not going to find these. That is a very rare form. Very rare form. Let's go. Mike Koo got that one, honey. So Time Worn got that one. Mike Koo got that one. This is a nice little strainer. It's either an English tea strainer, or you could, you can strain your egg whites from your yellows. Early Americana. And it's running. Looks like it might be some type of silver. Got a nice weight to it. Really nice weight to it.
Oh, those are with the teas, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Daniel Bill got that, honey. Daniel Bill got that. I got some Bushnell binoculars. These are 7x35s. They are Bushnell Sport View, and it is the original Bushnell case. You're buying the Bushnell binoculars, 7x35s. Bushnell binoculars, 7x35s. They're running. Wow, what a buy. $70 pair of binoculars going for $6. Let's go. Duke's cards. Nice grab. Nice grab. Here you go, honey bunny. This is Duke's cards. While I'm over here, I just want to see if there's any.
See if they want those. Those are really
Yeah,
pretty. That one.
hmm Yeah, those are nice.
Oh, look.
Oh, here's something. This is ugly.
What is this? Look, didn't you sell something similar to this earlier?
Well, it's an old wood level.
Oh, okay.
It's not. It's probably, I don't know, 1940s. It's not really that old. This is nice. This is late 1800s, early 1900s. I think it's a sugar shaker, and it's running. Oh, that's hallmarked, guys. That is hallmarked. That is hallmarked. Here, honey bunny. It's hallmarked.
They even marked something in here.
Yeah, well, it's hallmarked right here. Scotty dog. Scotty dog. Let me make sure I've got every one of that category covered. All right, this is cool. Savvy dog. This is Old English Staffordshire ware. This is what's called Flow Blue. This is made in Adams, England. The company was established in 1657. And this is the Governor's Palace in Williamsburg, Virginia. This is Flow Blue, also called Blue Transferware, made in England. Little saucer, commemorative saucer. Governor's Palace, Williamsburg, Virginia. Made in England. No love in the club on that one. Yeah, an old game. We can sell it. Michelle found an old drawing game. Rough and ready, some cartoon characters. Draw in color with carbons. And it's running. 1959, Hanna-Barbera. Mark 1959, Hanna-Barbera. What's going on, Leanna Lowe? Leanna Lowe's here, honey. I don't have any train toys. Thanks for asking. I've sold a bunch of that, but I don't have any currently. Let's go. Wendy's Books. Wendy's Books. This is really weird looking. It's a like a wood plaque. These are all like hand carved out of wood. Really cool frame. And it's got all these hooks at the bottom. Got a nice weight to it. It's real tree wood. It's real tree wood. Let's sell that. You see the size compared to the stool, and it's running. Got corn. You got grapes. You got nanners, and some carrots. Got a nice weight to it. It's all wood, all real tree wood.
The tender hang on here.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a really nice piece.
Rains and relics. Let's go. Rains and relics. All right, let me see if anybody interested in any of these German steins, any of these German beer steins. Anybody interested in those?
What did I do?
Let me sneak by you, baby. All made in Germany. Anybody interested in any of those?
Careful, you. Let me pick it up.
Clocks or watches? I have a lot of watches. I've got over 800 watches. We're going to be doing those later tonight.
Anybody want this motorcycle? Oh, somebody.
No, it's broke, honey. The handlebar's broke. I've got all these magazines from 1926, 1927, 1926, 1923, 1925, and Woman's World of 1927. You're buying that whole flat of old newspaper magazines, old newspaper magazines. You got Woman's World, 1927. And you got about 5 or 6 of these, the Rileyan from 1926, 1923. And there's something green down in here. Oh, the Spinning Wheel, Antiques Magazine from 1965. You get all that whole flat of ephemera, all of it. 1920s, and the Spinning Wheel magazine as well. Oh, there's even more down in there. Who got that? Oh, Hey There is back. Here, this is Hey There. Oh, somebody was talking about art books. Here's the Norman Rockwell album. Really oversized coffee table book with all kinds of Norman Rockwell art in it. You're buying the Norman Rockwell art book. And it's running. Again, it's a massive coffee table book and it's chock full with Norman Rockwell art. I mean, you could cannibalize this book easy too. Let's go. Joanne's Collections. That was a great buy, Joanne. That was a great buy. Joanne's Collections. Here's a really cool tin with a beautiful old world artwork on it. Beautiful old world artwork on it. Nice tin. There's the size of it. Pretty good size tin. Time worn. Time worn. Here, I want to show you all something in case you didn't see it in the beginning. Um, I would sell this if you guys want it. I'm not shipping it. You're going to have to come and pick it up. I mean, I could drop it off to like a thingamajig. This is pre-Civil War. You can see if you know the size of a Hoosier cabinet. You see how big it is. That's an old Hoosier cabinet right there, early 1920s Hoosier cabinet, and that's a real original oil on canvas. It is signed. I can't find out anything about it. There's just no information. It is 1800s. They're playing cards. They're sitting like in a parlor playing cards. It's an original from the 1800s. It's early 1800s, 1820s, 1830s, right in there. And I would sell that, but you're all going to have to come pick it up. I'm just north of Cincinnati, Ohio, about 20 minutes north of Cincinnati. About 20 minutes north of Cincinnati. I got Mission Oak. I got early washstands. I got trunks. There's a child's roll top desk. Hoosier cabinet. There's a 1800s hall tree. Nice little or 1920 stands. That really cool bicycle planter stand. Uh, Pre-Civil War Dutch Delft painted chair. These are out of the 1800s estate. These are both chairs before the Civil War. Um, I got spinning wheels, 2 spinning wheels, Victrola, stenograph. There's a pile of trunks back there. There's an old bucket bench. That's a wall insert cabinet, late 1800s wall insert cabinet. Slant front desk, more trunks, butcher block, early wagons, document boxes, voodoo art. This is the pile that we can go through. Really cool end irons, fireplace set, uh, 1940s hobby horse. But that's all out of the hoarder's estate. That's all artwork. Framed artwork. There's a ton of shit. There's tons of books right there. You can come buy all them books and records. Just buy them all. Then I've got this trunk and an old early 1900s radio with headphones. Um, Another slant front. And then that giant pile. That completely full. There's 1800s lamp tables on top of there. This is the jewelry processing station. There's thousands and thousands and thousands of pieces of vintage jewelry. Amy's over here doing the impossible. But we're processing and sorting. Look at that. That's some kind of gun right there. I mean, guys can just come and buy all this furniture from me. Anybody interested in this old advertising box and all this weird old shit in here? There's old ephemera in here. Some kind of other old stuff. Some kind of old garter belt. Really neat old advertising box. Anybody interested in anything like that? Irons. Yeah, we're just north of Cincinnati. We're 20 minutes north of Cincinnati. 20 minutes north of Cincinnati here in Ohio. Um, plain port, plain portrait. That oil painting, I do 200 on the oil painting. If you come and get it. Oh, going to Kings Island. That's just on the other side of town from me. The gun is a 50 cal black powder. 50 cal black powder. Hey, honey, something fell. Here's a frame Jackson Pollock oil on canvas. Anybody interested in Jackson Pollock? I wish I was a Jackson Pollock. Somebody's done a Jackson Pollock style. There's my hand for the size. Unsigned, who knows? I mean, it's never a 0% chance that it's a Jackson Pollock, but there's no signature on it. I'm pretty sure that somebody's done just like a painting in a Jackson Pollock style. But I mean,
probably 20 minutes from Mason.
Stranger things. It's running. You're buying the Jackson Pollock look-alike. It is an original oil on canvas. I don't see any signature anywhere. It does have that Jackson Pollock look. There's my hand. It's decent size. There's Michelle holding it. It does kind of have a Jackson Pollock look, and it's on canvas, and it's running. Javier Dor at the century deal of the century. Here's obviously a reproduction. It's made out of cast aluminum, and it is a cooler. It is a cooler. Massive, massive cast aluminum tankard cooler. There's my hand, so it's massive, guys. Hey, honey, when you get a chance, and it's running. How close to Mason?
20 minutes from here.
Mason's just 20 minutes from where we're at. It's on like the same. It's just as north of Cincinnati as we are. They're just northeast. Right, yeah, we're running. It's just northeast, and we're northwest of Cincinnati. Mason's northeast, which is real close to where Kings Island's at, and we're northwest.
Bigger than my hat.
It is huge. See the size of it. Let's go. Pam Rock got that. Pam Rock got that. Here's an early pool toy. An early pool toy. That's a pool toy boat. And it takes the little round base what they're called little people. And here's another little pool toy of a little truck. You got both the old wooden toys. Probably 1950s, maybe 40s, but probably 1950s. You get them both for one money. And they're running. You get both the toys. Show them the size of that boat, honey. You get both of them. You get the truck and the pull behind boat, pull toy. You get them both. Hey there. You're a rock star. Here's an early oil on board. It was a Christmas card painting by Elizabeth Hopkins Hunts, early 1970s. It was donated. This was in the art museum I was telling you all about. And Indiana artist, 1970s.
Oh, it's a Johnson Gregory here. I found a Coca-Cola to see my like. It's a Coca-Cola tray.
Yeah, Coca-Cola tray. Yeah.
Can you tap Johnston Gregory? Yeah. Tell him that we have a Coca-Cola tray. Yeah. Yeah. Johnston Gregory. Yeah. Okay. Can you tap him if he's there? Let me know because he was asking me if I can find something for him. For her. So he or her.
Yeah, I'll show the large painting again. Coming through, baby.
Okay.
Daniel Bill. Daniel Bill got that one.
Where you going?
I'm gonna show him the painting again. You'll hear my train. Oh, I forgot. There's a 1800 slant front desk back there too. So the painting is massive. It's I'd say 3 feet, probably bigger than 3 feet wide by that looks like 3 feet too. Maybe 3.5 by 3 feet, 3.5 by 3 feet. That's the original early 1800s frame. It's deep weld, a very, very deep weld frame. And again, oil on canvas. There it is. You're probably trying to do some Google Lens discovery, but that's fine. Try it. I'm not comfortable with delivering it. I'm not comfortable with shipping it. I'm not comfortable with any of that because anytime the post office damage shit, everybody looks at me like it's my fault and that I got to take care of something and I got to do it and I got to refund and I got to take care of the money when I didn't damage anything. The post office did it. I always take care of people. I always take care of people. But really, why should I have to take care of something the post office damaged? Why is it my responsibility to take care of something that the post office damaged? Yet I always do, but it really, truly is not fair. There's another one, but it's more of a modern one. It's beautiful though.
Oh, what about this? Look at this one. Look, look at this one.
Okay, we can try it.
Oh, this one, you see how it when
I know.
Amy take it, drive it to Columbus, and then she will meet her.
Oh, okay.
So you don't have.
You all made a deal on that?
Yeah, I'm gonna take it to her.
Okay, yeah, she'll really like it because, I mean, it's more valuable left in the frame.
Yeah.
She's lucky you haven't already taken it apart because I was like, I'm just gonna wait.
That's why I was like saying I'll look for it.
All right, guys, these are called Gaudi. These are French fashion plates, Gaudi French fashion plates. They were also inventoried by the estate. They're very valuable. Les Modes Parisien Peterson's magazine, and they're from 1880. They are 110% from 1880. They're what's called Gaudi fashion prints. So Gaudi's, Peterson's, whatever magazine would come out with these prints showing you the latest fashions from Paris. Just beautifully framed. The frame is late 40s, late 40s, late 40s. But the print itself is a 110% from 1880. From 1880. Beautifully framed. I don't have a problem. And they are behind glass. I don't have a problem in shipping these. I'm pretty successful. Let me move over here. I'm pretty successful at shipping this size. That is roughly, let's see, this is 12 plus 18, maybe 18 by 16, 18 by 16, and they're running.
It's a beautiful piece.
18 by 16. Is that embossed by publisher? I'm not sure what that means.
August 1880s.
Yeah, it's
1880s.
from 1880. It's down there. It
It's
says
very opaque, yeah.
1880 is the date on that. 1880. 145-year-old print in a 1940s frame. 145-year-old print. 145-year-old print.
It's very sturdy and very heavy, guys.
I don't know what that means. Is that embossed by publisher? I don't know what that means.
1880.
Pam Rock got that. Pam Rock, set that down, tag it. Let's move on to the next one.
Can I tag it anywhere? In glass?
On the glass. On the glass. Only on the glass. This one is also dated 1880. Les Mots Parisiens, Peterson's Magazine, March 1880. Also inventory numbered by the estate. Same frame, 1940s frame, same size. And it's running. I only have three of these guys. I only have three of them. Same size frame, same gorgeous Paris fashion print from 1880. 145 years old.
Very heavy and very sturdy. It's very nice.
Yeah,
Very
that
good
that other one
quality.
was that other one was a Bob Ross.
Yeah, this one's very.
Pam Rock, Pam Rock. Let's go. Let's go. This is my favorite one just because the way they're all lined up. Again, also from this is from October 1880. October 1880, and this is the last one. Last one.
Yeah, 1880s. 1800s.
Oh, you did. Hey there, you did win a lot of Goudies. I remember that. You're right. Well, this is what they look like if you frame them up.
Yeah.
They're absolutely gorgeous framed. Absolutely gorgeous frame.
The frame is very heavy.
This is a 1940s frame. Showing the back. This is absolutely flawless. They're all the backs are absolutely flawless.
Yeah.
Let's go, Pam Rock. I'm glad you kept that collection together. Here's my Dragon Bowl. This is old. This, no, I'm not. I'm not selling it. I'm just showing it. It's got this dragon all the way around the outside of it. It's solid copper, hand formed in China. I have no idea how old. Really old. Really old. Yeah.
Yeah, some books in there too.
Yeah, I got some books, but I don't.
Say hi on the video.
Some early light fixtures. No, those are all like yearbooks. They're from Indiana.
Come and pick it up. Oh,
Yeah, that is really nice. You got a nun chastising the. You got a nun chastising the ladies. I'm not going to sell this. This is a really cool one.
That's a very heavy piece. I don't know what it is, but it's very heavy and it's all.
Mm-hmm.
See,
It's late 1800s.
look at the back. Look at the back of this.
Yeah, and
That's how old they are.
that's the portrait is late 1800s as well. Look at this dude's beard.
Oh, okay, that one.
That's his flipping beard. That's his beard. Yeah, neck beard. Yeah, it was something different, wasn't it? All right, we might get into that later. That's my voodoo art, honey. Voodoo shadow box art.
Oh my God! Somebody was asking if you have something like that.
Yeah, I got some creepy shit. I was thinking about taking apart and selling these fucking creepy dolls one at a time.
Yeah, you should do that.
It's like some voodoo shit right there.
They should come here and buy those.
I want them to come here and buy all this big shit. Yeah, don't touch it. That's funny. No touchy the voodoo. They say no touchy the voodoo, honey. No touchy the voodoo. You guys want my Bob Ross? You got to come here and buy it. Got to
What did you just do? Why you? Oh, let me
got to prepare. That should have been a temporary scenario, not a permanent scenario.
Oh.
Anybody interested in the early Coca-Cola tray? Oh, oh, here's something. Here's something early. This is in really good shape. Leave it alone, honey. Leave it alone. Copyright 1905. This is really cool. I didn't even notice this, how this is made. This is like, honey, forget that. That is noise. That is all that is noise. Here,
What do you want me to do?
just hold that, baby. Look at the way. Do you see that as the way I do? How that's
Oh,
3D?
yeah, it look like
So
completely.
this is like raised embossed. This is like raised embossed. So it gives it off this 3D effect. It's copyright 1905.
And look at the frame.
The frame is also from 1905. That is old. Look, show them the back. It's flawless, absolutely flawless. That is a gore. I didn't realize it was made that way. I don't know if it's translating well, but that has an incredible 3D effect. The way this is raised printed, and this is made copyright 1905 out of St. Louis. Beautiful. It is roughly 12 plus 4, about 16, maybe 16 by 14, and it's running. 16 by 14. It's running. That it's going to be so much more beautifully pleasing when you all get it in person and you all see what I'm saying, the way it's the 3D effect on that. It looks like it's right
Very
there.
good quality. You can see. Yeah, it's really nice. It's so old.
1905.
It's a nice one. Yeah.
120-year-old print, a hundred raised relief print, 120 years old.
Yeah. Very
Gorgeous frame. Johnson Gregory, let's go. Let's go. I got this gorgeous Coca-Cola tray, late 40s, early 50s. Coca-Cola tray, late 40s, early 50s, authentic Coca-Cola tray. And that's a really good size one. There's my hand. That is a massive tray. That is close to 2 feet long. That is close to 2 feet long. Probably not exactly 2 feet, but it's long. That is a big, and it is a real Coca-Cola advertising tray. A real Coca-Cola advertising tray.
It's really beautiful. Look at all that cocoa color.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
It's in great shape.
Great shape. It's nothing to call on it. Everything is smooth. Everything's nice. Look at this cocoa color stuff. Look at all that.
Beautiful. Beautifully lithographed.
Yeah, you couldn't find.
Yeah, watches are a little bit later tonight. Yeah, Chrome. Oh, there we go. It's sold. Daniel B. Hang on, he's giving me some education on that artwork. Chromolithos had that effect where the colors pop, almost creating a dimensional appearance. Interesting. Thank you for that. That landscape painting up for bid. Landscape painting. Landscape painting. This one? That one? You got to come here. It's too big. It's too big. If that's what you're talking about, it's too big. It's too big. It's about 2/3 the size of a door. It's like 2/3 the size of a door. Okay, we're gonna paint some beautiful trees, and we're gonna put some snow on there. Oh yeah, that's nice. And look, let's take the sunshine and we're gonna bounce it off the water. Oh yeah, that's nice. Easy strokes now, easy strokes. Careful, careful. Oh, that wasn't an accident. Oh, no, that wasn't a mistake. That was a happy little accident. That was a happy little accident. That wasn't a mistake. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Happy little trees. We're going to make some happy little trees.
No, not me. Huh?
You got to talk to Michelle about them dolls, guys. That's the dolls is the dolls are out of my control. Got to ask the boss.
Depend how many people. Because last time I sold one only for $10. Like literally, I paid for more than $200.
Let me show you this one.
They have pricing at 200 some dollars. So what does this say? Oh, we only 5 minutes from Jungle Gyms.
Yeah, we're not far from Jungle Gyms.
5 minutes from Jungle Gym. What's that say? Yeah, that's a dough. Yeah. Last time I beat the dough in the ocean, went up to $1,000, and he made me stop it, and then ended up the show for $8,000.
There was the very first Barbie came up for auction. The very first Barbie, we were at a doll auction,
Yeah.
and she wanted it so bad because it was the very first Barbie they ever made, and she bailed at 1,000, ended up selling for $8,000, and it wasn't even in the original box. And then the box sold, because it was a different consignment. The box sold later, the empty box, but it had the original Barbie the very first Barbie came in it, and the empty box sold for $800. So, anyways, are you selling a doll or not?
Depends how many people. I mean, like last time, like people wanted me to sell only get like 20 less than $20.
How many people are interested in this doll right here?
That one over there.
How many people are interested in this doll right here? This is a compo doll, jointed compo doll, 1940s jointed compo doll. Maybe older than 1940s. I think it is. Let's see when this one is. No, pretty much same era. 1940s. 1940s compo doll. Anybody interested in that?
Everyone say no, run it.
Got one that says run it.
Come on, guys.
Anybody?
If anybody wants it, we're gonna sell it.
No one. Creepy dolls. Thanks.
You can do a poll.
Yeah. I only got two people that say run it, honey.
Yeah, no, probably not. Like last time, I only get like $20. I pay for 200. That's like too much. The bow and pearls one's this one. That's the one that they want.
Yeah, I've got more art, guys. I got more art. All right, let's go back in her. Hey, honey, I'm going to sell some art. Anybody want a book on early American furniture? I say. Here, honey, throw that away, please. Oh, here's a nice one. Women's World, 1929, and some kind of another kitchen mystery thing. Let's run it. You're buying the 1929 Women's World magazine. Look at great ads in here. 1929 Campbell's ad. How to make different things. Montgomery Ward, an ad for Montgomery Ward. Fashions from 1929. Let's go, Pam Rock. Here you go, honey. Honey bunny. Here's a Coronet magazine. 1950s Coronet magazine. 1956 Coronet magazine. And something about where the different license plate comes from 1950s. You get both of those right there in that flat. Yeah, that one. 1956 Coronet magazine. 1956 Coronet magazine with the license plate date thing from the 50s. Let's go. Wendy's books. Let's go. I'm going to just stick that. That'll be hiding inside that magazine. Wendy's books. That's all Boy Scouts pins. Those are all Boy Scouts pins. And this is Friends Intelligencer from 1904. Anybody want that flat? All the Boy Scouts pins and the ephemera from 1904. Anybody want all that? Old Whammo Frisbee. Bunch of vintage postcards. Here's some old Christmas stuff. Old metal Christmas tree stand. Some old wheels. Old Christmas. Some good Christmas. Old radio. Can you run Can you run Colorado? Colorado. I don't know what that means. Colorado. Colorado. I don't map or book Colorado. Oh, this map. This is an old map of McCordsville, Indiana. Do you want that old map of McCordsville, Indiana, from 1962? 1962. You want that? You're buying the old map from 1962 of McCordsville, Indiana. It's running.